All right. If Manzano's in the building, give me a second because Toya is here right now. So, Manzano, stick around because we're going to talk about that blockbuster fleecing by the Marlins. I put here's the link for the beautiful Toya. She's coming up right now. We're going to get this kick started right now. Then when Toya is finished today, we will talk about that blockbuster trade late last night, which was a fleecing. Toya's on her way up now, guys. So, get my Toya is here in the building. Wait for her to come up. And me and Manzano, Tampa's in the building. What's up, family? Good afternoon to you down in West Florida. Home of my Super Bowl pick this year, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I have them representing the NFC. Waiting for Toya to get up here. And thank you for the like, my love. Get the likes up, everybody. The likes and the subscribes. Who got traded? Matthew Tkachuk in the NHL, one of the best players in the sport, was traded to the Florida Panthers late last night. And now Florida can compete with Tampa Bay and everybody else in the East. And I think the reason why this trade ain't getting the buzz because he went to Florida. If he would went to the Lightning, or the Rangers or the Bruins, this would be a big story. But because he went to the Panthers, no one's talking about it. I will be talking about it when this platform is over today with Toya. I'll stay a little extra longer to talk about that trade last night. I'm waiting for Toya to be up here. I see is here waiting for her. NBA front, nothing. So if you're looking for NBA news, that has cooled off. The delusional ESPN media members, um, Bleacher Report, still dreaming um, about that trade. NBA, nothing's going on, fellas. And say hello to Tampa Supreme in the chat. She is here. It's a morning, late morning for her. The beautiful Toya's in the building. Good morning, beautiful lady. Wait, get her mic ready. No problem, baby. Take your time. Meanwhile, wait for Toya to get back. I'll talk to Chuck a little later. Mahogany, shout out to her this morning. Mahogany was awesome last night. I caught uh like the last half and 45 minutes of her show. Now we watched the first half of her show this morning. So she did a great job. Yeah. So I'm up here just chilling with everybody. I see Phil's on right now. Down in Houston. Platinum is done. Xanatos clutch later on. I'll be back on tonight. Talk Dolphins later tonight. If you wait for Toyah to get back. But Mahogany was awesome last night. I tell you, Mahogany, and it's good for her. She got her platform under control. Baby girl is busting ass and taking names. She has been awesome. Tampa Supreme in the building. Oh, he was here. Go subscribe to him. His videos have been outstanding. The Chuck traded, really fleeced by the Panthers. I think Brad Living just got tired of it and said, "Let me get rid of this guy because he don't want to be here." It happens sometimes, depending on where you at. Players control that more than people think, especially NBA. And that's why KD is between a rock and a hard place because he still got 4 years on his contract. But I think a lot of people say, well, KD won't play here and KD won't play there. You send KD to a Memphis or to a team like New Orleans, he'll be ready to play. Because he'll see daylight at the end of the time. Give Toya as much time as she wants.
You have to pay attention to the back chat, Mace. I be typing to you and you don't never be paying attention.
You're right about that, and that's my bad.
I didn't want to
I
cut off your
apologize.
thought. I was just saying to you that I didn't want to cut off your thought, so I was like, I'm ready. I'm here now because I didn't want you to stop saying what you were saying, and then you said I'm gonna give Toya all the time she needs, and I'm like,
Yes, right. I'm gonna give you all the time you need, baby, because the reason why I don't pay any for because I'm looking at today's news, what's going on in the sports world.
no, but we're having a show together, so we have to be able to communicate behind the scenes so that we don't, um,
You're right about that.
yeah,
I have to connect with you a lot more because I'm the type of person I leave people alone.
I know, and I do appreciate that about you. I have to be honest.
Yeah, because uh, uh, you don't want to be somebody that a person that has a reputation of always interrupting somebody trying to enjoy their day or get through their day.
Yeah,
Because to me, I find that very rude.
yeah.
people want to reach out to you, they will.
Won't they?
Yes.
Sorry, I just had to kill a fruit fly.
Oh, that's
That's
okay.
what you just heard.
Okay.
Um, so I do not have COVID. I just got my test results back. I don't know if you saw. I was talking about it on Kuda's channel because I have not been feeling well over the past few days. Um, and I was like really nervous that's what it was. So
Mm-hmm.
I went and got tested. Um,
I'm glad you don't have it, baby. I mean
yeah.
that. That's good. That's great. I got something for you since you're talking about that, and it came over the wire yesterday, which I found stunning. Here in New York, um, they have come to realize that 97% of all the monkeypox cases have been by men.
Mm-hmm.
97%.
Wow.
That means of the over 6,000 people. What's up, Tony? Welcome to the platform, buddy. Welcome to the program. Appreciate you. Tony Anthem's in the building. Say hello to him in a second.
Hey, Tony Anthems.
So, of the 6,000, if you're talking 97%, that means probably you would say 50, 59, 59, 59, let's say 20
Mm-hmm.
have it of the men as men.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That was from our governor yesterday up here. Also, the government is trying to pass the monkeypox as a STD.
Wow.
So that was all yesterday. Thank you, Tony. I'm gonna give you a salute right now, brother. I'm just drinking me some water. How was your week, gorgeous?
Aside from like starting to feel crappy on Wednesday night, my week was fine. Like Thursday, um I went and got a COVID test, and then um I worked from home Friday, but like I really felt wiped out. Like something was definitely wrong with me because I puked all day yesterday. Like I
Mm.
could not keep food down. So it was something definitely not right. And I had a little bit of a fever, like it was almost at 100. It was 99.7 or 3, something like that. But
Mm.
yeah, so sorry,
It's
people
okay.
are texting me because I shared my results.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
That's cool that people reach out back to you.
Yeah. So, you know, my week was all right despite that. Uh it was interesting because I was making a lot of headway at work, which was good, but I didn't want to lose that momentum. But like when you're sitting in front of a computer screen and your eyes are like crossing and your mind feels fuzzy, it's like you really can't do much. Um,
Agreed.
yeah, yeah,
Tony
yeah.
Anthem says it's exhaustion. I'm gonna go a step further. Not only is he right, you gotta get used to all this Texas heat and humidity.
Right. That's probably a little bit of it too. I really think it has to do more so with um, being in a really cold office and then going outside to the heat and like feeling like I need to thaw out because the office is really cold where I work, and like
Don't you hate that?
to the point where I have to put a sweater on when I'm sitting at my desk
Mm-hmm.
because like I go into the office in layers and I look crazy when I come outside because it's like everybody else is looking like, yo, where is she dressed to be at right now? Because it is 110 degrees outside, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I cannot stand. I used to love a cold room. Now, maybe because oh the condition I just got out of, I can't stand an ice cold room.
Yeah. And it makes it hard to really even do things, to be honest, because it's like when it's cold like that, all you want to do is warm yourself up, and then by the time you warm yourself up, it's like now you get cozy and sleepy.
Yeah.
So,
How was cooler this morning?
I didn't listen to him this morning. I That's the thing. Like I've been sleeping a lot. I was sleeping a lot. Like I let's see. On Thursday, I went to bed at like around 9. Friday, I was up um at like 7, and then I worked from then until like 2, and then I went to sleep at like 3. I was up at like 5, and then I went to sleep again. I was up at like 8. And so like I've just been sleeping a lot. Like I don't know. That's why I said something was wrong with me, because I never sleep that much, to the point where my body was like, "No, bitch, you're down. You're not getting back up." Yeah. So like I just was like, "Fine, I guess I'm sleeping because I'm not gonna fight it." One thing about me is
Mhm.
when I'm sleepy, I'm gonna go to sleep.
Yeah.
Because it's better for all of us if I do. If I don't, uh then I'm no fun to be around. Because if I'm sleepy, I'm cranky. Just like if I'm hungry, I'm cranky.
Yeah. I know that feeling. Trust me about the hunger one. It's for you, Tony. And Tony makes an excellent point for you. And he's right about this and put it up for you to read it.
Yeah, rapid change in temperature makes a difference.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because you're not used to it.
exactly. I know.
I mean, we're going for it right now in New York. We're going to have a 10 days of straight 95 plus here.
Yeah, we've had 14 days of 105 plus here. And
Unbelievable.
that's the thing, like I don't dislike it. I love the heat and the warm weather, but I guess I don't realize how much of an impact it really does make on the body. And to be for real, I do drink mostly water, but
Mm-hmm.
I think in this type of temperatures, I think I have to increase the amount I normally drink, because I think that's also what it has to do with, like, my body just being like, overheating, like Tony Anthem said. Like it's probably that, and me not recognizing what that feels like, because it's not something I've ever really had to contend with.
There you go.
Yeah, and I'm not camming up because y'all do not need to see what I look like.
I want to ask you to cam up.
No, I'm just saying normally I do, but I'm not doing it today because I really do look like I've been sick for the past 3 days, and I don't need nobody to see that.
Well, I'm glad we didn't do the show last week. I'm going
Yeah,
to
me
tell you
too.
why. Last Saturday, I was in the hospital in the emergency room, and I found out that I had the shingles.
Oh my gosh, Mace.
Yeah. So
Mace.
I don't know. Not, they told me the reason why I got it was because I had the chicken pox when I was a kid.
Oh.
So they said when you have the chicken pox, you are eventually gonna have the shingles when you get my age.
Are you fucking serious? So I have
Yeah.
to look forward to having that?
Mm-hmm.
No,
Yes.
no,
And I read it up
no.
on
I
Google. It's
rebuke
true.
you. No,
It's
everybody,
true. Yeah. Whoever got the
literally
pox.
everyone.
Yep. And whoever got
No,
the pox is going to
I do
get those
not want to
shingles.
get that.
You're about a decade away from getting the shingles, baby. Unfortunately. Now with me, it's just about gone away. They gave me some.
What does it feel like? What do
Oh
I
my
have to
God!
worry
I'll
about?
describe it to you. What you're gonna realize first is something you just said. You're gonna sleep forever. You're gonna be
Oh,
so
okay.
tired.
Maybe I
You're
had the
gonna sleep,
shingles. Maybe I got them early.
and then you're gonna have bumps underneath your
Oh
right
no,
side of your body
no,
by
I
your
ain't got no
armpit.
bumps. Okay.
And then, thank God this did not happen to me. You're gonna have scratches on your back. And then for white people, when they get it, white men, they have nothing but the nastiest. red bumps on the back of their body.
Yikes.
I saw all this when I Googled it up.
Now I'm Googling it. Thanks a lot, Mace.
You're welcome. I'm serious. You're welcome, because at least you know ahead of time. I work out during the Kentucky heat and construction. I have to eat fruit or potassium, and I have Powerade handy. Watermelon juice from home. If not, muscle spasm and heat stroke can occur. There you go. You know,
There's a
Tony, one of
vaccine. There's a shingles vaccine.
yeah. That's what you do. I didn't know about the shingles vaccine. Get the vaccine.
Hell yeah. Because
You
I'm
get
not
the
trying to have
vaccine,
no
you will.
fucking
It
shingles.
won't happen to you.
Shit. I'm going to sign up for that shit tomorrow. Or Monday, rather.
2 gallons of water. Yeah, I gotta drink. I don't drink 2 gallons a day. I drink about. They want me to control my water, so I drink about 96 ounces a day. I drink. I drink five or six those 16-ounce bottles. So
Show off.
who me or Tony
Yeah.
Anthems?
You.
Why am I show off? Tony
Because I,
drinks 2 gallons.
I know. We already know Tony Anthos is a show off. I didn't have to bring
I
that
didn't
to the
know that about
forefront.
Tony. Really?
Yeah, Tony's a show off.
Hey, Tony. No
Always,
wonder the
always,
women like you.
always in the spotlight.
You swear to gal. Oh yeah, working what you doing. Yeah, bro. I feel you, man. I'll tell you what I used to do was my first job as a young dude back in 1985. We all was waiting because the whole community has to live in. These are the good old days when you know everybody in the community. You know what I'm saying? And it was black and Latino. We all took the civil test, and we all wanted to get into the post office because they
Mm.
opened up a brand new post office at the time. Big post office where I used to live in the BX called Uptown. So we all got our results. Most of the people I knew got lucky. They worked in the community at the post office. I had to go to the Coast Guard to cut grass.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I I
yeah.
wish I wish that I actually feel like I should probably go to um like, but I don't even know what I would ask them for. Like if I went to a urgent care, because I feel like something happened to me, but I just don't know what
You go to urgent care and you tell me, look, I'm not feeling too well.
it
I need to, no, seriously, I need to be checked. But while
was.
you're doing it, do me a favor. My friend, what's up, Joey? My friend just had the shingles. Can you please give me a shingle shot? I'm, I'm, I'm
Yeah.
30.
Uh,
I'm 39 years old. I don't
I'm
want to
not
get it.
quite 39, Mace.
Okay, then
Got a
I'll
few
make it nice
days.
for you. Hold on, I got you.
I got a
I'm
few days.
27 years old, and
Oh.
I'm 27, and I want to make sure I don't get it when I'm 50.
Right. I'll be 39 next Sunday.
That's right.
Yeah,
Yeah, you and mom. Yeah, I'll talk to mom to get her up here.
you should.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I
Mama
forgot mom's
Mace.
birthday. Mom's
Mama
birthday's
Taggart.
next Sunday.
Hey, Joey.
Joey the Serpent's in the building. What's up to Joey? Good to see Joe in the building. Yeah, I feel a lot better now.
I'm glad
Compared
you do.
compared to like last Saturday, last Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I was in pain.
Yeah, I don't want any of that. So thank you for
Oh,
sharing that with me because
it
I'm
hurts,
definitely.
and it really hurts your chest.
I don't know. I may already have it, but I'm gonna definitely see if I can get the vaccine if I don't already have it. Because I
Yeah.
know I usually stay up to date on stuff like that, but there's so many things that I've gotten done.
Oh, I'll wait till Toya gives the green light if she wants anybody to join us.
Oh yeah, you can. I mean, listen, I am low energy today, so
Okay.
The more the merrier, to be
All
honest with
right,
you.
Mr. Miami, you want to come up and join us? Come on up, buddy. You know me, and you're always welcome up here. Uh, Tony Anthems. Everybody's giving you their support.
I think we should give Tony Anthems a little bit of a timeout though. Anybody else wants to join, they can, but I'm gonna give Tony Anthems like, let's let him watch for like a half hour first, and then he can
D
join
Scott
us.
in the building. What's up, family? Good
Hey, Scott.
afternoon. Good morning to all you AB media in the building. I call him my dialysis buddy.
AB Media.
Good people, AB media.
He really is. He's awesome. I like him a lot.
I'm up here the other day. He was coding up here while he was talking. I was laughing. I forgot who else was up here. Oh yeah, Eric was up here. Me and Eric was talking about our style, our style clothes because we're both New Yorkers. And I
Hmm.
told him that for the grown men, and I know this is gonna bother a lot of women, but the grown brothers in this town now they went retro. We all dress like it's the 1990s again.
It always comes back. That's what fashion
I
does.
think a lot of the brothers do it here because they know that, and I hate to say this because I really don't want to talk about this today, but they see their dating probabilities with sisters dwindling to the ground. So they say, "F it, I'm spending money on myself."
Hmm.
So a lot of these guys, me and Eric was talking about that the other night up here, and brothers just want to dress the way they like to dress now, especially the older brothers over 40.
Yeah. I was actually just talking about how um, that's always been like a source of tension between my mom and I because she will always scrutinize the way that I dress, and to the point where, I finally got over it or whatever. But like that little bit of time during COVID that I had to move back in with her, she started doing it again. And I was talking about how that shit was triggering because I'm like, as a woman, the way you dress is really intrinsically connected to how you feel about yourself. And so to be scrutinized for whatever you feel comfortable in, like you were just talking about dressing comfortably, it's like, hold up. What you're not going to do is threaten that because this is how I go out and traverse the world, you know? So one thing I think the reason why I think a lot of stuff comes back is because it makes a lot of people feel comfortable to go back to what they're familiar with.
You're right. Slow Fist in the building. What's up, Dolph? AB Media, D Scott, Tony Anthems, and of course my main shotgun partner, Mr. Miami, in the building.
Darth Lothius. Hey.
Kareen's back. Look
Oh,
at
hey, Kareem.
this. Look who came to say hello. I'm gonna hold back the tears.
I
Look who
know.
came to say the hello to her boy, the beautiful Kareen in the building.
Yeah, I love
I
Kareem.
heard from a bunch of my guys around the Black Manosphere that Kareen got herself a nice permanent platform seat over at Art de Nassau. Good for you. Good for you, baby. I'm serious. Kareen in the house.
That's what's up.
That's what's up. Yeah, I go back with Art. Me and Art's good. Art's good people.
Art does great work over
Yes,
there.
he does. Art's good people. I haven't ran into Art in a hot minute, but he's good people.
Hmm.
I heard she was over there. I said, okay, good for her. She got herself a great place. If you don't know where this beautiful woman's from, she's usually from the Roger Report. Boy, that has Roger had the last couple of three shows. If you've been in there, Toya.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Woo! Shout out to the Roger Report, Black Euro, Rael, and what's our boy? Uh, our boy, the leader of the Manosphere.
I'm not sure who you're
Oh,
referring
I
to.
called, I called a blank. Oh, BGS. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to all of them. They've had a monster last couple of shows.
I don't know why I thought you said his name already. I
I ain't see
was like,
BZ.
I think
Sad
you
to
got
say.
them all. Yeah, master
Yeah, she
teacher.
loves art. Yeah, art's good people. Tell May say hello. Um, good people art. It's been a hot minute since I've been there. Have I ever been in arts? I don't think I've been in his room before. But you know, I used to see him a lot. He used to always be with uh Game Changer
He
and
gets around.
what's our boy? What's my boy? Zero, and Zero used to have his room.
Mm.
He was born. I wasn't born in Jackson, Mississippi, nigga. Do I sound like Ed Orgeron, nigga?
Yo, your New York accent is so heavy. There's
Is it?
no way. Yes.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
Good to see Kareen in the building. It's good to see everybody in the building.
Yes, indeed.
Hey, Kareen, I'm gonna say something to you in a sports way. Go to the podcast called The Pivot with Ryan Clark, Fred Taylor, and Channing Crowder. Go to the Mike Tomlin episode. If you think you love Tomlin now, baby, you're going to even fall in love with Tomlin after you see how he really is as a brother. That's a bad man, Mike Tomlin. Just go to the pivot. That's what it's called, baby girl. Now back to me and Toyah talking. Uh, yeah, this man said, Mr. Miami's laughing. The last place I'm from is Jackson, Mississippi, bro. Like Toya said, you can hear I have a deep New York accent. Thank you, Toya. Appreciate that. It's not a problem, baby. Go get the pivot. Um, Here on YouTube, find it. Get the Mike Tomlin episode. I watched the entire episode. It is outstanding.
Be
Not a
right
problem,
back,
baby.
miss. Be right back.
Not a problem, baby girl. Boy, get up here. I want my baby girl to get up here. What's up, Coffee? I want baby girl to get up here. Get up here, Mahogany. Oh, what a show she had last night. And I gave her praise in the beginning of this opening. Mahogany, come on up. Kareem, you want to come up and say hello? You can. Coffee, I heard your film came out. And I'm definitely going to catch it. No doubt about it. I'll catch it today, matter of fact. Before I go back on the air tonight, I'll catch it. Let me congratulate my brother. Let me spell this right. I don't want to be a moron. There we go. Congratulations. Excellent. And brilliant. Piece of work. I'm going to let you in a second. This is Coffee Nino, who's been working on this project for a hot minute. I will definitely catch up on it, my family.
Hit
There
the
we
wrong
go.
button.
I'm going to let them up. Nino, outstanding work, brother. Outstanding.
Coffee! Oh my gosh.
All right.
Mahogany. I didn't even see y'all come in. Hi.
Yeah, I'm gonna let her up right now. This beautiful woman last night, she has been on fire lately. I am so proud of her. I caught the last 45 minutes. I said this. I gave you love, Mahogany, when I started the show this afternoon. She has been on fire and keeping it real. And I was very proud of you how you handled that racist last night. The beautiful Mahogany Roots is with us.
Good morning to you and Toya in the chat. You are too much. You make me feel like a superstar, honey. You make everybody
Because
feel
you are.
like a superstar.
From where we started, me and you, 2 years ago when I started this
Yes.
platform, it's gonna be 2 years in a couple of weeks. And where you at
Yes.
now? You are a megastar. To get Red Supreme last week,
I second
everybody,
that. Yes.
everybody watched that video when she
You
had Red
did?
Supreme last week. Me and Red go back since the day I walked on YouTube.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a
I'm
big
getting to
supporter of
know
Red.
him. I like him from what I love the answers that he gave. I was actually pleasantly surprised. You know, I've done interviews with a lot of people and people don't know this. I actually like doing interviews with people that I think are different, but he was very in some ways we were very like-minded. I was very surprised. We are going to do a part 2.
I
But
think
thank y'all.
if the women really know how tall he is, they will be stunned.
Oh, I don't know how tall he
Oh, I
is.
know how tall he is. That tells you how much I watch him.
Um,
That cute little light skinned boy is 6'2".
oh, you are too much. I
He
can't
just
take.
he just hides it because he want to preach his word. Coffee, I see you, buddy. Yo, as
Hey,
hard as
y'all.
you work, bro, don't even worry about it. You know me. I'm not a hater, bro. I'm a lover. I'm not a lover, but I support you. You know that, bro. You done great work. Don't worry about it. I
1G.
got you. I'll get
Um,
you. Yeah, go
oh,
ahead, baby. It's all yours.
no, I'm not
You
talking about
enjoy it.
anything. Hey, 1G. Hey, everyone.
You know Juan Z's is in the
Coffee,
building.
I wanted to say, so what happened, it was supposed to take place on my channel, but it's been storming like crazy, like for weeks down here in South Carolina. You know, it's hurricane season. And anyway, my internet sometimes will go out. So it was just acting up. So we did it on his show. So you actually have to go to Red Supreme TV 1 to actually see the interview, but he's had other content since then. I think he's funny. You know, we as content creators, we have our differences, but I respect us as individuals. So I do plan on having him since I actually have to reach out to him. I might do it today for part 2. I'm not sure when it's going to be yet. Y'all, you know, I've been very busy. It might be Sunday. It might be later on this week.
Every guy in this chat room, when I told him you had Red Supreme last week, AB Media, nice. Coffee, I wish I was there. Oh, yeah.
Just go to his channel. That's all. Just go to his
It,
channel.
that was a cool for you, sweetie. Yeah, you
Oh,
would
well,
coffee. It's too many clicks, bro. You right about that. That's why I stay by myself.
I've been taking your advice too, Mace. I mean, I do bounce like the other day. I saw 1G's was like, but I didn't fall out of the clouds. I don't always fall out of the clouds. Like before, it was instinctive for me to fall. And I actually have this hit the link syndrome. I love to hit the link, but even my boyfriend spoke to me. He's like, Tiffany, you don't always have to hit the link, you know. Oh, and there I go saying my name. Okay, yeah, that's my real name. But he told me, you don't always have to do that. So and it does make it a little bit easier to kind of show the likes and then just move along, and then you can get other things done.
There you go.
Because you know, I've been around, I'm gonna be quiet, but I've been around a long time, but my channel took so long to grow because I really wasn't focusing on my channel. I was
Oh,
giving to everybody
well.
else. I
Look
was
who
giving to
came. Look who came to say hello to me.
oh, Sugar Mom.
Hey,
Hey, Sugar
baby,
Mom.
how you doing? The beautiful sugar bum in the building. It's great to see her. Always for me personally. And I think about those 5 o'clock in the morning physical therapy sessions I used to do to
Uh-huh.
walk, to walk again. And every time I saw that beautiful lady's face and her avatar, I said, you know, I gotta work my ass off. And I always thanked her for that. So it's good to see you, baby girl. No,
I wonder who Sugar Bum really is. I'd love to know because she be saying it's funny, but she's be saying some funny stuff in the comments. Have me rolling.
I'm not gonna say. I just go by what I've been told.
Okay.
She is one of the biggest trolls in these spaces,
Yeah,
and
I
guys
don't.
love her. Guys, concept creators love her more than she thinks.
The chat. Oh yeah, the chat sometimes troll as long as they're not being disrespectful. Like that dude I had, that racist guy. I love it, honey. It gives me content narratives. Just comment. Let me know when, and I'll come over. Just leave a comment to me.
Yeah,
and let
Coffee
me know
wants
the
to come
time.
up.
Try and give me a day of time ahead so I can like make sure I'm not doing anything. That's
You
all.
seen Sugar Bum all this morning? Well, I got news for you guys. I've been distant all today. Toya, you there, baby?
Yeah, she's back.
I'm here.
Yeah, go ahead, baby. Talk. Go ahead. This,
Me and
I,
Toya haven't talked in a long time.
yeah, go ahead. You can talk.
I don't really have much to say. I'm over here letting y'all talk because I'm still recovering from not feeling so well. So my
Oh
energy is just not where it normally is. No disrespect.
no, of course not. You know, I don't. Especially with you, I feel like me and Toya have built a real sisterhood. I don't like to use the word just sisterhood randomly, but a real sisterhood. I talked about the real and the fake, a real one where we respect each other. And I feel like I care about her. So
No
we've
doubt.
just come such a long way.
No doubt.
Yes.
I definitely
Mhm.
have respect for you for sure. I don't like using that S word, so I won't. But I do have respect for you. But yeah, I think it was great. I haven't had a chance to check out what you did with Red Supreme, but I will because I respect both of you and I like what he does on his channel. So I'm sure it was a really good build.
Oh, yeah. And same here. I have a lot of, like I said, when you gave me a chance, and like I said, it had been a struggle for a while to get,
How Sugar
you
Bum?
know, new people over. So when you gave me a chance, that really made me look at you in a different light. Because I didn't know you, but then I was like, you know, that sister's pretty cool.
If you want the
Um,
truth, I think
yeah.
it was the show that elevated both of you.
Yeah, I love that show. I
Yeah,
love
And
that
me
show.
that
too.
show was awesome. I've never seen so many guys checking out two women and losing their minds in the chat room.
Yeah, because they probably had an expectation of something else,
Right.
and that's not what we gave them. So
Right. There you go, sister. That's exactly what it was.
yeah,
That's exactly what it was. And I wasn't going to, I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't going to give you, even though you definitely impressed me, but you, let's just say if it went the opposite way and we just didn't vibe and I rubbed you the wrong way or you rubbed me the wrong way, I still would have held my composure because I think this space needs, I'm always talking about what the space needs, but what I would like to see is more of us, particularly women, getting along. Everything doesn't have to end in a cat fight just because we disagree.
right.
And brothers and sisters too, when we have conversations, everything not turning out to a knock out drag out fight just because we have difference in ideology. It does, and that's the thing with Red. Like, y'all have to check it out. But I was actually pleased. He was very reasonable because I did a little research. I watched a few videos, but that's why I say you don't really know a person till you actually have a one-on-one conversation. Watching videos and being on a panel, even because you might say part of something and then it gets interrupted and you don't get to fully explain yourself. It can really get things can get misconstrued real fast.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Sugar Bum says the sister. It's your lineup. I can come to your channel and be interviewed. Okay, Coffee. I will surely think of something. I just want to say this to you, Toya. Oh, I'm glad you up here, girl. Thank you. So, I got to get with my lawyer, but I believe my case is completely over, Mace. And so I am not banned from doing anything physical. For a while, I was banned, honey. My doctors, they told me, don't you be on social media moving around too much. But now I think that part is over. And so I think I can come up here and exercise. And so Toya, there's a lot of women here that I want to connect with, but some of them don't come on camera. I need somebody that's willing to come on camera because I want to do a workout video. It's going to be very little talking. It's going to be a workout circuit video where we take turns, go around and do, our favorite exercises. You have 5 or so. I have 5. I've got a few people in mind. I'm going to beg my sister Rashida Strober to come over there with us because she likes to work out a lot. And I'm going to ask Sheila E because Sheila E
I'm
works
waiting
out.
to explain.
Yeah, so it would be. And then the cool thing is we're different. I want different women from different age groups, just sharing secrets. So I think it'll be a fun live, but I just got to get women that's willing to come on camera and do it with me. That's the only way you can show an exercise. You
Yeah,
know?
I'm down for that for sure.
Awesome.
Yeah, because I do a lot of at home working out anyway, so
Mm-hmm.
maybe I can pick up some new moves.
I started doing it. Well, I think a lot of people after COVID, because I took a break
Yeah.
from going. Yeah, and I really learned to been. I've always been kind of active. I can't lie, but I think I started being more consistent after COVID.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I had my little peaks and valleys. I ain't gonna lie to you. Especially moving to Texas, I definitely found myself at a deficit and getting lazy, and eating more. So I definitely want to get off this weight that I put on since I've been here. Like not because anybody's complaining about it, but just literally because I want to get it off.
Right. No, I got you.
So,
I understand.
yeah, I'm definitely open for some new stuff. And whenever you're ready to do it, I'm happy to. I have some moves in mind already.
You got me and you got our information. So the next thing I got to do, I'm gonna get in touch with Sheila E, and I'm gonna get in touch with the sister Rashida, and
And
I'm
Sheila
trying to.
E will give you all a workout.
Yeah, me and her set something up. There's a few women that I planned on doing
Right.
it, and then all these other things started happening. Then once I had the car accident, I just gave up,
Was
girl. I
it
said,
LL Cool J who sang that song years ago? Doing it, right.
doing it. Yeah, doing it,
That's Sheila
doing
E.
it
When it
well.
comes to that 5 o'clock in the morning workouts, trust me. I used to go to my I used to go to my dialysis center at 5. My appointment used to be at 10 after 5. So I'm walking the building. I got my phone in my hand. So let me see who's on. And I see Sheila E. working out at 5 a.m. I said, okay, I'll watch.
You are
Platinum
a
comes on
mess,
at 6 in the
Mace.
morning.
I can see you over there sweating right now.
No, no, no.
I'm just kidding. You know I like to pick at you.
No, I'm be honest with you. I needed platinum back in those days. All day he saved me.
What? Why you
Oh,
say that?
why? Because you getting 16 gauge needles stuck in you. AB Media could tell you he's going for it right
Oh,
now.
you mean listening to him? Yeah, I understand. I'm
I
sorry.
need platinum in the worst way,
Yes.
and I'm glad M, Kuda, Dusty, Ism, you know.
Where is Dusty? Where is Dusty? I watch everybody else, but I have not seen
Oh,
Dusty.
no, come on, Slowfield. Rashida Strobe is not that bad.
Oh, she's beautiful. If you've ever seen her in person, let me tell you, half these dudes, if they ever, honey, saw that melanated sister, I'm trying to tell you, her skin is flawless. They would drop. They would just drop. She's a very, very
I'm
beautiful
laughing because a
person.
couple of years ago, she really had it in for Mr. Fantastic. so,
Oh, those
so,
two had it
so
out. Yeah.
Mr. Fantastic goes, hey, Rashida, I think you're gorgeous. I don't got nothing against you.
Did he say that? Yeah. Oh,
That
yeah.
shit was funny.
Can I tell you something, Mace? I got to tell you, since we're talking about it.
Yeah,
You
go ahead.
remember how I came? Because I'm very defensive. Like Toyah is my sister, right?
Mhm.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm defensive over my people, all of y'all. And of course I couldn't help myself. I was like, I didn't do a video, but I called her up. I was like, Rashida, why are you over there with such and such? I told you they was like that, girl. You should have hit me up. I would have told you not to go. And she was like, it's okay. You know, he was cool or whatever. It just went left. And she was explaining that it wasn't so much him, it was the other people on the panel as usual, and it was the people in the comments and stuff like that. But she said that I don't want to drop no secrets, but she did say that he was actually kind of supportive of her. And like I said, you have to get to know her, because we all have a persona on here.
I think
Yeah.
she's fascinating, if you ask
Yeah.
me. I
She's
mean,
fearless, she's outspoken, and she's
she's
very prideful.
I
Yeah.
still can't get over it. When she ripped Fantastic, and the Fantastic go, and she not got nothing against you. I felt so good.
Well, but at that time, Mace, if you remember, at that time, him, Game Changer, all them,
Oh yeah, I was there.
every day they were doing a video about my sister, and she was just
Oh man,
tired, honey. She was tired. She was nice enough to go over there. Then why you gonna beat up on her? You
oh
know?
God, oh Anyone see my baby girl niece Beth? You tell her I said hello. Come back.
Let me see. Hey,
She was the
Mr.
other dark
Miami.
skinned girl.
I'm doing good, Mr. Miami.
I,
Oh,
I
Toy.
know who Emilio Pucci is. Dang, like, come on, give me a little credit. It's
Uh,
actually not though. It's funny
we,
because when I worked for Gucci and I wore that dress, people thought it was a Gucci dress, and that dress is from Shein.
I love Sheen. You
Yeah,
child.
that's where that dress is from. That's I paid like no more than $20 for that dress.
oh, I'm gonna
And I
say it
bought it.
again.
I bought it for that very same reason because people think it's something that it isn't. But
Toya, I'm gonna say it again, honey. You have an effect on a lot of these brothers in the streets.
but yeah, I know who Emilio Pucci is.
Look at that. He's laughing.
I know
Well,
he's
he knows
laughing.
fashion.
Cause yeah, he does know fashion,
Oh
but
yeah,
I
he's a, I
always
know. Yeah, he's a
I know
he's a
fashion
fashion
too,
designer.
but not because I'm a fashionista. I'm literally the girl who never was able to buy name brand shit growing up. So
Tell me about it. Me and
I
you in
used
the
to always
same
have to
boat.
find a way to get the style that I wanted at a cheaper price. And so I'm very good at thrifting. I'm very good at being on the pulse of trends before they become trendy, so I can find them in ways that aren't necessarily mass marketed, but still align with the aesthetic. So yeah, that's how I put my shit together. Like I'm not out here spending a whole lot of
Selfies.
money on my clothes.
I don't blame you. Me.
Yeah, I don't either. I can understand that, Toya.
I mean,
Thank you,
like
Mr.
I
Man.
think it's as a woman you have to have classic pieces that are um well made for sure. Like you should always have a few different white button up shirts that are well made. You should have a few blazers. You should have a really good pair of jeans. You could have some Fashion Nova jeans too, but I think for certain things it calls for a certain level of value. But for every day, the way I like to change it up, no, fast fashion is my friend.
Yes.
Can you
Richard.
girls shop at Marshalls?
I do sometimes.
Here and there, yeah, here and there. I got big feet, so I usually go there for shoes.
I don't shop. The only thing I
I
bought
like.
there when I bought me a baseball jersey for $29, an authentic one, and I told my friend I can get it here because where I used to live, there was one dead across the street in the mall. I used to live across
Hmm.
me from a giant mall, and when I told him that I can get the jersey here and have my man fix it up at his sports shop, and Marshalls is unbelievable what you can. I used to get, I used to get rock at Marshalls. I used to get my Rockaway jeans from there for $29.
Yeah, they have good. The mall have really good sales. So I shop to places like that, J.C. Penney's. I actually used to work at J.C. Penney's, but I pretty much would shop when it was like the holidays when they would have sales.
There's only
That was
two.
when. Hmm.
No, I'm just gonna say there's only two things I buy at J.C. Penney's and at Macy's. Cologne. That's it.
I buy that and clothing that's on sale. And there was a Sephora in the J.C. Penney's that I was at in Myrtle
That's where I
Beach.
go.
Well, Sephora is a makeup place, but they
No,
have
they sell
really good.
fragrances too. I buy my cologne from
Really?
Sephora
Oh
inside
yeah,
J.C.
yeah
Penney's
they
where I live. Mm-hmm.
yeah they do.
Oh, Shoes, yes, is still open, Mr. Miami. There are people who have to make ends meet, bro. And I'm not putting nobody down. I'm being honest. These are tough times, bro. Now, the 99-cent stores, they're gone. They don't
Can I
exist anymore.
well, we have a Dollar Tree, but there's a new place. It's everywhere, but I've been fascinated with it. I might do a haul. It's called Five Below, and everything's $5 and below. And Toya, I was able to get so much workout equipment, from weights to the kettlebell to yoga mats. I bought a huge water jug for me and my boyfriend. I bought like they have everything there, not just
Oh yeah,
workout stuff.
I bought a few things from there before. Yeah, I have
Yes.
my kettlebells from there, and I have like a yoga mat from there and a roller from there.
Yeah.
But yeah, they do. They have. I second that. They have
If you
really good workout stuff
if
there.
you haven't seen Mahogany these days, she is looking absolutely
What you mean
stunning.
these days? Since I met her, she's been stunning.
I know
I
she's
haven't
been
seen.
stunning.
I
I
haven't
told her that the
seen
first time we was on Kuda's platform, we
anything
both
different.
exchanged hellos. But right now, Mahogany, the guys are raving about how great she looks lately. You know,
Well,
women can up the ante. You should know that, Toya. You're gorgeous. You can up the ante when you want to. Am I right or am I wrong?
I mean, that I think that's part of womanhood, honestly.
There you go.
You know, we have the ability to turn it down or turn it up.
Mm-hmm. See,
I want Toya
Mahogany
to
glowing.
respond. Toya's got to respond to Coffee.
I was
What?
about to I was about to type my response, but yeah,
What's coffee?
yeah,
I put
I
this one right
it
here.
was one of those situations where I feel like, well, first I'm gonna respond to his comment about the tailored shirts. Yes,
Okay, let me put it back up.
I do have those, and that's what I was referring to, especially with your white shirts. Like I have a few Ralph Lauren white shirts that I don't wear a lot, but when I do wear them, it's for a specific reason or purpose. And so, yes, I do like to pair those with a nice heel and a jean or a trouser. And, but that's a certain look for a certain thing. But on Roger's channel the other day, I don't like to get up there and do much talking, especially now that I've had the opportunity to see what he does. When I was first introduced to his channel, I was much more of a contributor because I was like new to it and I thought that that was the thing to do. But then when I realized like there you get way more from letting the men speak, especially depending on the topic. If it's a topic that really has could use a woman's influence, then I feel more apt to speak on it. But I feel like a lot of times when women join his panels, they detract from what could be happening, the
Facts.
conversation that wants to come out. Right. And so, and with Auntie J, I wanted to make sure that I said it in a respectful way because I didn't want to make her feel like she had no business being up there because it's open. He makes it open to everybody. But a lot of times I think her contribution really does take away from the conversation that could happen. And that annoys me. So if it annoys me, it's probably some other people that feel that way too.
Well,
Hey,
before I comment on that real quick, let's say good afternoon to the beautiful Aria.
Hey Aria.
hi, Ariel.
I'm gonna let Mahogany go first. Then I'm gonna comment on that. Go
So
ahead, babe.
I was going to add to what Toya said because I completely understand because there was a time I watch a lot of these dudes. Okay, I'm nosy and
Mm-hmm.
ladies. I watched from the clouds, and when I first went over there, it actually wasn't my first time over there, but was the first time I had the nerve to drop down, and Toya was over there. And I recently, and Toya might notice this, I'm hardly ever over there, but I have seen a few shows. But I don't even bother to get on the panel for one thing. Me and Rael do not get along, and my temper, I can't. He cussed me out. I can't deal with it.
He
And
cursed you out, really?
makes you know that we talked about it a long time ago. It was last year,
Okay,
remember?
I'll talk
But it's
about that.
fine. It's fine. You ain't got to talk to him, honey. You know I can handle
Me
myself.
and him are cool. Me and him are good.
Yeah, I know. But I've had a run in or two with him. He was on a Mary's panel. And, I had to get him. But the point is, I don't want to disrespect the brothers, and not
Their
just him.
space. I understand that.
Yeah, when I rock with a content creator and there's somebody on the panel that I don't get along with, I will not hop up there. I've learned that lesson. I used to do it, but it really does put them kind of in an awkward space because they want to be respectful. They want your support, but they at the same time it's just an awkward thing to do. So I just be quiet. So I definitely understand what Toya is talking about. And when I first came over there, like some of the stuff was kind of shocking to me, and so I just felt I had to give my opinion on every single thing. But the fact is, this is his platform and his channel, and he can talk about whatever the hell he wants to, just like I can on my platform.
Oh,
So
I remember this now because
mhm.
the word spread that you had a big blow up on the Rogers report. It was a Raw and you got into it. Wow.
Yeah, but not me and Rael. Roger he handled it very, very well. He didn't take sides or anything. He just said, you guys need to calm down and refrain from acting a fool on his platform, and he was right.
And he
So
put that
anyway,
Coon guy the other
mhm.
day in his place who kept talking over people.
Oh, at
Yeah.
Rogers.
Yeah, he had to put that guy in his place and he checked him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
But I think it's shocking a lot of the times what he's talking about because it challenges so much of what we take for granted as women.
I totally agree.
And I had to come to learn that, a lot of what he was saying to me was the first time I had been hearing any of that. And so it wasn't easy to listen to at all. But when you hear other people's accounts of the experiences they've had, you start to realize how we got here. And I think by and large, as women, because we have fought so hard to have our voices heard, we now don't know how to operate from a place of listening first, because it's like we fought so hard to be heard. We want to make sure we still have that voice. And we want to make sure that when we come into a place that that I have a voice that I'm not afraid to use. And it's like, that's good. But at the same time, there needs to be some balance with that. And as women, we express our femininity much better if we know how to keep that in check versus unleashing it on anybody all willy-nilly. And, I'm not pointing the finger at anybody here by saying that. I'm just saying, I know from where I came from when I first came to this space, it was all about, excuse me, I have a voice and I'm about to let you hear it because I need you to know that I have a voice, versus let me listen first and then let them know that I have a voice.
Yeah, I know how you feel, bro. To
It
coffee.
can be too much.
Let
Well,
me put it back. I'll put it back up. There you go.
I saw it. I was reading it while Toya was talking. And one thing too that I've learned is that and that's why I'm not too harsh on the women, because everybody, there are new people coming every single day.
That's true.
Right. And so they don't know. I've been hearing this for years. A lot of these talking points, child, it's so worn out. It's worn out and through. Yeah. But to them, it's new. So and like you said, remember the first time you heard it, the first time I heard it, it was like, ew, what are you guys talking about? And so they might be going through that phase of shock and dismay. And these guys, they know it. Roger knows it. That's why I think he takes his time and he's gentle. He's really gentle with a lot of the women.
He is.
He really is. Mm-hmm. I honestly am shocked at how patient he is sometimes, to be honest with you. Because I'm like, yo, sometimes the women that come up there, they get to talking.
I heard. I missed those two shows when those women were out of pocket with the panel.
Yeah.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
I'll say this. I remember the first time I passed through there, and I used to just listen to him, and I said, you know what? This guy makes a lot of sense. Mm-hmm. So she used to come up here a lot. And I used to tell and I think Slowfie or somebody, I said, hey, if you go on that Roger report, you tell that guy I said, he's doing great work. And when I knew he was good, when guys were laughing, but he got his channel cut down. Because those are haters. And they were competing against, he was in the mix with those certain dudes who were happy to see his channel go down. And in my mind, I said, you know what, this guy's good. Because these guys all celebrate when he loses a channel. So one day he's doing a monologue. And I seen him, he's by himself. I said, let me get in here because there's hardly nobody in the room. And then I told him what I just told you. I said, you're doing a phenomenal job, man. I said, I listened to you from passing. And you're great. Greatest show ever did up here, ladies. People in the platform in the sky, in the chat room. Greatest show I ever did ever was when I had the entire Roger report in here for 12 and a half hours. Nothing but manosphere. No sports, no nothing. It was all manosphere in here. I think, Mahogany was working that day. She was at the clinic.
But you know what? One thing I do like about him, he's very touchable. I'm the type of person, people don't know this about me, but I'll just reach out randomly, happy holidays, da-da-da-da. And he always responds really fast, like, how you doing, sister? He's very touchable. So basically, if you ever wanted to do a show with him again, I'm sure he would. Especially you're a huge supporter.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was there for that one, Coffee. I'm sorry about that, baby. Go ahead, keep talking.
No, it's okay. Child, the divestors. I don't have any issues with them. I actually the thing about this is the thing, and I've said this, is actually easier to get men to do interviews than women, because women always think you have some kind of side agenda, and I don't. I really don't.
That's why when I get women up here, like what's our girl? Shout out to Nadia. And I had her up here back to back days a year ago, like back in I think around October, November. And I said for you to give me 5 hours, 2.5 hours a Friday night, and she was up here with me and Toyah one day. 2.5 hours. I said, honey, I really, really appreciate you. I said, damn, you're terrific to interview. And she's scared of interviews. She don't like doing interviews.
Right.
By the
And I,
way, go watch her show Saturday nights, 10 o'clock. She does a
what-
very good job on her late night show on Saturday nights.
what's her name?
Um, Sincerely yours, Nadia.
She's the
She's
divestor? No, I know
no, she's
her.
not a divester. I
Oh,
said
okay.
you were just talking about women with the interview,
Oh,
and I
yes.
interviewed her for back to back days, and she was tremendous. She was off the chain. And
Hmm.
then she told me, Mace, I really don't do interviews, but I trust you. That meant a lot to me.
It does. You definitely need the person's trust, and that's the thing. That's why I be going off, y'all. I get very upset when people lie on me or spread rumors
Hmm.
because I take my reputation very seriously because people don't understand why I get so upset, but it affects your future
Hmm.
content if you're trying to reach out to people and they done spread all kinds of, you know what I'm saying? To me, it's a big deal. You could do a
I,
lot of things, but that's one thing that pisses me off.
I have a great relationship with Game Changer. I know it's hard for you people to believe. So I had Melody up here 3 or 4 times. And one time I had Melody up here, I said, of all the guys that you deal with, who's the person you trust most? He said, you. And I said, why, honey? He said, 'Cause I know you won't let nobody do anything to me up here. I said, you damn right.
I
So
think I
what you,
remember that.
yeah,
Either you telling that, yeah.
yep.
Hmm.
And I had BAP up here 2 years ago. She gave me a couple of minutes. We said, you know what? When I get my company rolling, I'll come up here again. Give you more time.
Hmm.
I believe in what you said, baby. If you treat the women you really like family, you look better for yourself.
Darcy Sophia says I'm divested from raptor
Crazy.
claws and spider
Manzano, I will have you up here in a little while. We're going to talk
web.
about that last night, Tony. So stick around or you can come back. We will definitely, I'm not going off this platform this afternoon to me and you're going to have a talk about what happened late last night. Um,
Hey, Anthony Manzano.
uh,
Yeah.
I'm devout. You crazy.
I
Anyway,
see him down there.
for the serious, getting back to seriousness, that is true. I had
What?
Jessica X up here.
Hmm.
She was terrific. But we go back, me, her, and Melody, and China White. We go back when we all came in together at the same time 3 years ago. Jessica X was tremendous. She
Can
didn't have to give me
I
time.
want to say this, Mace. I'll say it over here because she's actually, I don't know how she popped up in my head the other day.
Hmm.
Sometimes I just go deep in thought, and I thought about the women that I've
Hmm.
collabed with,
Hmm.
and then just a few of the beefs that I've had. But I can, because I went off on Jessica, but I can honestly say
Hmm.
that is the only one that I can honestly say that she did not start. I started because you got to understand, and I'm gonna be quiet so Coffee can speak. At that point in time, when I first came across Jessica, first of all, our ideologies are completely different, but I took it personally, and I've learned not to do that anymore. But I took it personally when she would get up there and talk about dark skinned women being aggressive and all that stuff. It would set me aflame. It would set me aflame. But I had that doesn't, there's no excuse for me going off and losing my temper and all that. I've really come a long way. So she'd probably be the only one that I would really give a true apology to because she really didn't do anything to me first. She
I
really
t-
didn't. I got to say that. If you speak to her, tell her that Mahogany Roots does apologize for that.
I am. Yeah, I will. I'll pass the word. I'll tell you who I really, besides Toya yourself, who I really enjoyed when I had her up here. And she was up here 2 or 3 times, and she was so gracious to be here. Was Sister George? Oh, what a terrific woman, human being. So is Curlin. Um,
Yeah, I like them. I like them
Outstanding.
together. Yeah.
Um, she was so kind to me because she knows I listen to her. I do. I think of the shows I listen to, like I go back and watch the replay.
Uh-huh.
She's right at the top. You, on the other hand, baby girl, I was there for the live with Red Supreme. You don't know how much points that gives you, honey, to get him on. He's not easy to get on.
You think so?
Oh, I know. So I go
I
back with
think
Red since I came into
I
YouTube.
think I'm gonna be on. Well, because I've been watching from the clouds, and like I said, and I'm gonna be quiet so Coffee and other people can talk. But I
Coffee and
just want
Toya,
to.
yeah, I'm gonna give them
Oh
that too.
Jesus,
Go ahead,
my
baby.
phone is about to die. But what I'm gonna tell y'all is that he had been saying several times that he wants, because most of his content is for men, but he wants a more mixed crowd. Like me, I just started checking out now that I finally, it took 3 years, y'all, to finally get monetized. But now that I did, I started looking at
Oh,
my algorithm.
congratulations on that. I heard you say that.
Yes, and I'll tell you more about that too, Miss. And but my point is, I started looking at my algorithm because I've always wanted a channel that was pretty balanced,
Hmm.
and it is almost very balanced. But I was surprised to find out, Mace, that I actually have more female subscribers and more female viewers. I was very, very surprised to
They
find that
watch from
out.
the clouds. That's what they do.
66% women, and what is it, 44% or 30 something, 60-40 or something like that. I can't remember the
Yeah,
exact
you
numbers,
support me,
but
well,
40 something percent men. So I'm very close to being balanced.
you're
But
tremendous, and I'm so proud that we met each other.
oh, of
And
course.
you've been up here since day one. I love you for that. You know that I support you. Anything you do. And I just want to say this to you before you go, 'cause I know you said your phone battery's dying.
Uh-huh.
Um,
I got to.
you took the hard road because you learned how to do your own editing. You took the time out to do your own design.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, I'm so proud of you, baby. So you keep up the great work. And you know, when I see you that you're on live, I pop in and say what's up to you. I love you.
Hey, I love you too. I just want to say one thing.
Yeah, say
The
whatever
reason
you
I
want.
did, I'm gonna just be honest. The reason I did that was because I wanted to save my own money. That's to be honest.
Of
And a few,
course.
yeah. So I wanted to save money. That's the main reason. But y'all have a good one.
I love you,
Coffee.
baby. You have a good weekend.
You
Hey,
too.
don't leave yet, because I just want to comment on something you said. About the light skin, dark skin thing. A lot of us men, we go through that as well, and it seems like
Mhm.
it's more prevalent now in the spaces. And a lot of us have said we vow not to do that kind of thing. But
Uh-huh.
you have guys, soon as they can't win a point, they go straight at the guy that's darker skin and say some shit like, "Oh, you old dark skin, ugly ass nigga."
Mhm.
I heard Angry Man do that today over on the Lapeef show.
Oh
Not well,
man.
not Lapeef, but I think it was the Fight Club, and he did it to a dude that he couldn't win a point with. Now I'm not talking about Angry Man because I like him. I've been
Right.
on panels with him. I've talked to him. I've even shouted him out of my trailer because he's one of the reasons why I did start a channel. Roger, all of these guys I, have thanked. Whether it was a good experience or bad experience, I it was a learning experience that got me where I needed to be in order to do a channel. See, I'm a hard thinker before I do things. When I write a story, it takes a long time because it has to make sense, and I have to come with sources.
Well,
You know,
Coffee. First of all, I do agree. I'm one of those people, and if you, I don't know if you've ever watched Rashida, but she talks about it from a woman's point of view, but she knows it happens both ways. We've talked about it. I would love to do an interview with you, and maybe we could talk about the colorism from a man's point of view, because I know it happens. I have a very dark skinned brother. My father's dark skinned, and my mother's on the lighter side, and I came out in between. But basically, I know it happens. My brother, one of my brothers is lighter skinned, and one is very dark. And I seen it for myself. My brother one time had a crush, real short story. He had a crush on one of my good friends. She was a beautiful girl. But she didn't like him because of his complexion, the way he liked her. And I had to break the news to him, and I didn't just trust me. I know that what you're saying is
but
true. You
this is
have
the thing.
ignorance both ways.
This is
Hmm.
the thing I say to anybody. What you got to understand is there's a difference from having a preference than being flat out stupid.
Exactly.
Just because I don't like strawberry, chocolate, or vanilla, you know, I might like a mixture of it, but it doesn't mean that it's for me to go and talk to you and shit on you, like that, and we see that we see that even, just with men do that crazy shit. And I never experienced that shit until I got grown.
Quacky, hey, Arab Black. I wanted to just say this real
What's up,
quick to
Arab
you.
Black?
About what you just said, sweetie.
Put that comment back
Well,
up.
a lot, their preference, the thing about preference, and we need to admit this as Black folks, a lot of us have been brainwashed. A lot of us have been raised by television and music videos. And so even our preference isn't really our own preference, because I can't tell you how many men have told me, but I'd never give them the time of day, but, I hate that phrase, but, you're pretty for a dark skinned girl. Oh, I would date you. And it completely turns me off.
But you know what, Mahogany, when I got completely in the adult age of communication, fully grown man status, and not thinking just South, because I grew up part of my life in New York and in Atlanta. I was raised most of my life in Queens, Jamaica, Queens, but I'm from San Francisco, But the thing is, I had guys in the South that will always tell me, even my brother friends, because they were older, how you're a younger brother and you like everything your brother do. And it's like, hey, man, they say the thing to do is to go get that red bone. She pretty, she got long natural hair, and she mixed, and that's what we did, and that's what the cards laid, and it made the darker skinned women feel a little bit different, when they would see us with our light skinned girlfriends, or mixed girlfriends or whatever, And I don't think for us it was that. It was just that, that's what the cards laid. But now today, I do see the privilege when it comes to the light skin, dark skin bullshit. I don't play into that. I don't care who you are, man, woman. You don't get no privilege because you light skin. I'm sorry. You just don't.
Not anymore like you used to.
It's not about, because you could be light skinned and beautiful, but it'd be a fucking rotten soul on the inside, a rotten fruit.
And you can be light skinned and hella ugly. Let's stop playing like just because you light skinned that saves you. I've seen a lot of unattractive light skinned people. We're gonna, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna do the show with you. I gotta do one more show with Red, and then we can do it. But I think we have each other's information. You want me to give you my Google voicemail in the back, or you want? Yeah. I think haven't we emailed each other already one time? Yeah,
we have, because I did want. See, when I think about, here, this is a coincidence. See, when I think about Toyah, I think about a girl like you, Kareen, Asada, all the good girls in the groups, in the group out here.
Kareen's terrific.
Yeah, Shonda H. All of y'all, Fitness Mom, y'all are the women with level heads, y'all not screaming, but I know y'all can take it there if y'all need to, because I know that when the women get together, it is a screaming match. I know Toyah, she lay back in the cut. She ain't gonna do that. She don't have that kind of time, and that's what I know about Toyah. But I will tell you this, I love having a great dialogue with women like you, And what I'm learning too now, even since February, if there's a misunderstanding, to communicate. But I don't hardly communicate with the women as much because I'm always around all the guys in the space. When we talk, we just talk about stuff and we just let things breeze over. But I will tell you this: a lot of people think that the Man Media's Network was a crazy guy, but that guy made a whole lot of sense, and he tried to tell us some stuff back in the day that we did not listen to. When men are building, if the women are not like, you girls up here, don't let them come in, because it does hinder us from where we're going. So I understood what Toyah did the other day on the Roger Report, because all the cutting in, the loudness, this, that, and the other, and it don't mean like if you came on my show, I wouldn't be like, hey, you got to be a slave or you got to do what I tell you to do. It ain't about that. But you got some men that think when the women come on their panel, they belong to them. And to the point where other men can't even say nothing to them.
I wouldn't name names who do that, but I'm not.
We all
know who does that.
Yeah, we know who do it.
Yeah, we know who do that.
So it's like, that's why I don't, I'm like, look, hey man, I'm not fighting over no woman. Shit, it's just so many of us.
You're
so
not
many
lying, bro.
Yeah, so it ain't even all about that. But then again, a lot of these guys, when they see a woman, it just triggers them when they get want to go
Mm-hmm.
straight in and drill on them. Like, you don't even know this woman, bro. She not your woman. You're gonna make her pay for what somebody else has done to you.
Right. That too.
You know,
Mhm.
you you just can't do that kind of stuff. You know, because it shows that you don't know how to act when a woman is around.
Exactly.
You
Yeah,
And
know,
I'll
but
tell
Yeah,
you,
they really do tell on themselves. You
and
just
I'm
got to
gonna
sit back and listen.
and I'm gonna add to what Coffee just said because it's so true. I remember a year ago, it happens all the time in here. I don't know what it is. Whenever China White comes in here, these guys act the fool.
well,
And
look who
China
you got.
tells me,
Look who
and
you
I
had
feel
up here.
terrible because I think in the back of my mind, China's like, this nigga can't control this. I control it. But like I told these guys who act the fool with her,
But
bro,
but let me
you
say
look
something.
weak.
Let me say something though. I'll
Go
tell you
ahead.
this. Now, a person be one way with you and be another way with another person. So if you in them streets out there and people see you doing all this other stuff, don't come over and try to be like a sweet lamb, you know, and thinking, you know, because one thing I'm not gonna do with no woman. I'm not about to be in no screaming match with you. I'm not about to argue with you, and I'm not gonna let you tell me what you think a motherfucking man should be. You know why? Because you're not a man. You're a woman.
Mhm.
You know, some of these women need to stop eating hyena sausages. You know, I'm doing a Nino exclusives on hyena sausages. It's subliminal, but it's a good message. So I'm gonna start back doing my exclusives where I do shorts. You know, but yeah. So uh, I one thing I can't do, I can't protect a woman even as a friend if I know she's been out there in them streets doing some crazy shit, you know. And Roger, he make a valid point that you know a woman could do some shit, man. And next thing you know, you caught all up in the middle. And next thing you know, you're dead because of her mouth,
Facts.
you know.
That's true too. That is true. Mhm.
You know,
And as women too, we gotta acknowledge some of the things. There's a just like you're talking about the men and how some of them show themselves. Some of the women show themselves too, because when you're just having a regular conversation and you can't, uh, the man can't say anything. I remember when BMT made one comment, and he was talking about how he told a woman, could you dress your children a little bit more appropriately when I come around, and you know yeah, it might have been said a certain way, but we understood what he meant, but it was completely taken out of context. It's like how so you if you want somebody of the opposite sex in your life, you gotta treat them with some level of respect. I mean,
well,
why
you
would
know,
you
they don't only do this to women; they do it to men. That think differently from them. See, because one thing about me, I'm a respectable guy, but I'm not going to think like you, you know. So it's been
Mhm.
times where I've gotten on different panels and guys have said, hey, Kwafi, you could come up here, man, but don't come up here and say blah, 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 this, that, and the other. I would never come up and disrespect anyone's panel. But at the same time, I'm not going to let you police me on what I need to say, because what I need to say may be something a little bit different to throw a curveball in there so that people can see things differently. You know, we have to be able to see things differently from each other in a respectable way. You know, just like Black Era Black TV, he knows. He thinks differently. I've heard some of his conversation, and I respect that. And guys have
Mhm.
tried to back him up on a panel as well too. You know, so we get that. You know, even the other guy. There's one guy that be up there on Roger Dante. Now Dante is considered a simp because he says, well, nobody told y'all to go get babies from women that are XYZ. The whole point is, I look at it this way. When you look at the whole situation, it ain't about the gender wars. Y'all got a damn baby now. It's about that child. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about. My thing is, I can't tell you how to grieve and when to stop grieving. You may not even be over it. But at the same time, what I found in this space, which prompted me to do the Pookies and the Ray Rays, is their place for us, because Pookie has been to blame for everything that these guys go through. I mean, say for instance, if you a beautiful woman like Toyah Mahogany, and you just decide to say, hey, look, um, I, thank you for the compliment, but I'm just not into really being in a relationship right now, being on a date, and could you not talk to me like that? And saying sexual, all that kind of stuff. They'll get mad and go, yeah, it's because of Pookie. She want that Pookie. Y'all
I've
complain
seen
about Pookie, and Pookie don't even know y'all motherfuckers exist.
I came into this space 3 years ago. I'll tell you right now, and I'm dead serious about this. And a lot of the rooms I used to go to, and these concept creators are not around anymore. When a woman would go up on their platform, oh my God, they used to get ambushed with every nasty word you could say to a sister imaginable.
Every
And I
woman has had that initiation. Corrine had
I
it.
did. I
You
sure did.
I did. Unfortunately, it was me who did it. No, I'm being real. It was me who did it to Kareem. The Roger report. It was me.
Nate did it to me.
Yeah, in here on a
Yeah.
on a football Sunday, and I had to pull Nate aside, and I said, "Nate, do you see what's happening in my chat room?" And he was like, "What?" I said, "I don't even know these women in the sisterhood as bogarted my platform." Mace, I didn't. I said, "Just apologize to Toyah, bro."
Yeah, but
And
there's also women who do it too.
Yeah.
And that's also
oh yeah, I've
interesting
seen that
because
happen a lot.
That's why I do not go to them loud women channels. I'm telling you, because
yeah.
a man like me who's more light spoken, now I ain't no motherfucking punk, and I'm not gonna let you disrespect me, because I have cursed out some motherfuckers on these panels. Real talk. One of them was a white woman that was stalking me, and we done kind of got that taken care of. But at the same time, that's why when it comes to us as black man building, it could get so out of place to the point to where it breaks up the whole group. Now, we had a really good group going on over there called the Buildosphere. Y'all know who it is.
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't, it came into where we would be talking about building and assets, money, and accountability, and you would get all these racist people come in the chat, and they would attack the females that are inside of the chat that are listening to us too, the black females at that. And we would be talking about one thing about education, and they say, "Oh, we got some jobs for y'all, eating chicken and picking cotton, stuff like that."
Mm-hmm.
And the thing
what the
is,
clown said last night on Mahogany's platform.
Yeah, I don't play with him, honey. I barely
I'll be
want
right
him
back.
on my. I'm gonna start doing the screen,
I
y'all.
need to see who they are, because I could tell you who they are, Mahogany, because I've been studying all of them since February. That's why I've been quiet, and you ain't heard nothing from me. And I'm not gonna
I've
lie.
been doing that too, Coffee. Me and you got to talk behind the scenes.
Yeah, you gotta let me know. Y'all gotta let me know.
I've been doing some field research.
Because you came up on a stream, and I was like, she don't fuck with nobody. Why would they even do that to her? See, that's why you can't go on certain panels. And the thing is, these people are streaming other people's content and studying. Y'all just go see the Pookies and the Ray Rays. It's their place for us. Go look at it. Y'all go look at it and tell me what you think about it. It's really good. I've covered everything from February all the way up until now.
Okay.
And shout out to you too, Black Arrow. I don't know if you subscribe to me, but go check out everything that I got over there. I think I'm subscribed to you. Yeah, but y'all,
No, you're good. I'm just listening, and definitely let me know.
It's a lot of things that's been going on that where we missed the mark. Because these people couldn't get off in January 6th. The thing is, what these people don't understand is that not every black person is a Democrat. Okay, I'm neither one. I'm not a Democrat or Republican, because as a black man, none of the shit works for me. Then you got these conservative.
Oh, you better be careful what you say about stuff like that. You know you can't say that, black man.
Yep. But the thing is, you have a lot of these guys that are tap dancing, and I'm gonna tell y'all, they're working for the elections. So they're coming into the black YouTube spaces where black people are building, whether they're prayer services or where it's not a lot of controversy. They're easy to get in. See, now if it's something like the Purge or something like that, they can't get in that because it's already dysfunctional. Not saying that Auntie is a dysfunctional person, because that's my bro, but the whole situation seems dysfunctional because that's what they'll go up in them spaces because they can slide in when they see black people fighting each other. That's their perfect time to get in, and infiltrate the black spaces.
Well, they definitely got their eyes on me. I had 2 in 2 weeks, one last week and one this week.
Tell me the name.
So yeah, well, what I'm gonna do is start doing what do you call it? The screen, so I can see who they are before I let them up.
Oh yeah, don't also find out who they are in the chat as well, because wherever you go and wherever your name is mentioned, wherever you're on a panel, whenever somebody at you in the chat, they're able to see where you are and they'll come straight where you are.
Yes,
That's what
yes.
they're doing now, and I had to block about 30 troll accounts. Now here I am, I'm Coffee Nina. I don't fuck with nobody. I'm a documentary person. And if I'm on a panel where we're having a discussion with Black issues. I'm not worried. I'm not trying to be funny, and I'm not a racist guy, but I'm not worried about no motherfucking white woman tears. I'm just not. And I'm just being honest. I'm not. I love my Black folks because we need to work on us first. Now, I got Black friends. I got white friends, but they ain't nothing like these racist folks that's on YouTube.
I want to say this too, Coffee, because I have white subscribers too, and I've had to tell them there's some conversations, and I'll make it very clear. Just like there's certain conversations I want only for women or certain only for men, there's some conversations that they're not invited to. And the truth is that because I have a good, very close friend, we work together, white lady, but she understands that. She knows me, and she knows who I am. She knows I'm not a racist, so the people who really understand what you're trying to get done, they're not going to take offense. But you're right. There's a certain group out here that just they want to cause trouble. Trust me, I know. But the real people who understand what's going on, they know what's going on, and it doesn't bother them at all.
Yeah, well, for me, it doesn't bother me because I know how it is. Because I'm gonna tell you, one woman right now, and I don't fuck with nobody. I just told the bitch that her hair looked good on TPOT. And she went back and told everybody that I gave her hair credit for a Black woman doing it. And that was a way to start an argument with a Black woman.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? I love my sisters, you know what I'm saying? But I gave her credit too. But when she did that, I'm like, bitch, this is the reason why Emmett Till is dead, because a person like you. So stay away from me. Don't bother me. Don't come where I am, because, and I haven't said anything to this woman since February, or I think maybe even March 28th. And she's been making streams about me every day.
What? Hey,
Yeah.
Sean. Good morning. Wow.
She's crazy,
Wow.
man. Even to the point to where the FBI has come to her house. Yes, and she think I got something to do with it.
At what point do you realize, or does somebody pull you to the side and say, "Sis, it's time to log off"?
Exactly.
I'm gonna need you to log off for me, baby. Come on, let's go outside.
Well, she's after a lot of the women. She ain't after me, but she was trying to get through me over on Pastor $40 channel so that she could get to y'all. But when she was questioned by all the men on the panel, now I was the nicest one as usual. A lot of them were going in on her. Bronsberg was going in on her. The man, of course, perfect timing. They was like, man, this bitch is up here for a study. She not here to. She says, well, I'm here to help you guys because I know that you have rage, and it's because of the Black woman. That's my job to sort them out.
Oh no, she didn't.
Oh yeah, she's tried to get into Bomb Cherry's chat. It didn't work. She's claiming that she got Black friends in order, and she's hiding behind that, and it's not working.
That whole "I got Black friends" is so insulting. I mean, it's. But do you really support what they're going through when your Black friend comes to you and say, "Hey, I was followed by a police officer"?
You only have to go to her platform so that she can make you look like a fool. So what they do, they restream all of the stuff that we talk about in an all racist chat to study us, and then they'll go and be like, "Look at the monkeys, look at the niggas fighting. Oh, look at Toyah. Toyah's a feminist." And that's what they were saying too. And that's why
there was a dude, Trailer Hood, that was doing. I found out he was doing that. The brother BMT let me know, and we all kind of banned him, but he's still lurking around. But yeah, I've seen that before. They'll act cool with us and then go behind our back and talk shit.
I talk about that in the documentary. They also had gotten Sheila channel shut down recently because they thought he was a black person that wanted to play a song, and it was like, "Oh, you won't get in trouble if you play this song." My thing is, here we are, we enjoying singing songs from New York. I want to thank you, Heavenly Father. You know that song?
Mm-hmm.
It's an old song, like house music, and we were really having fun over there. And I tell you, this person wanted to put on a song that had nigga, 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 nigga in it. And when he put that on, as soon as BMT played it, Sheila's channel got shut down. So he
Oh.
knew what he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so see, these are the things that we're not aware of. See, there's a difference between somebody having a actual channel and they're trying to build, like Mace has a specialty. You know, Toyah may have a specialty. I know I have a specialty, you know, versus somebody who's just here to, you know, play games on YouTube. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that's not what I do. I'm here because I want a fucking film career.
Mhm.
You know, that's my resume. So to have my name lined up with 4 9-hour streams about me because you think that I'm dating some white woman, and that's none of your motherfucking business if I am, that's a problem. What does that have to do with you?
Right.
Or protecting a white woman? Or they call me the Black Knight for a white woman around here now.
Oh, child, they've said so much stuff about me, you would not believe it. Whew.
Black Knight for a white woman, and the woman that they talking about, I don't even talk to this woman. You know,
Mhm.
and I told them, I said, look, y'all stay away from me because those are y'all white women issues, you know, and it's more like they're fighting over each other. Yeah, please. You know,
Maze.
I got up to take a damn piss, excuse my expression, with my dick in my hand, and I looked over to the screen and they were screaming about me. You know, like, God damn.
Yeah, whenever I go off on Miss Ann, or I used to, oh, the sensitivity from the brothers, and like in my mind, I'm saying, you really hate your sisters that much, bro? Like you celebrate when they get ambushed, but when it's Miss Ann, you get sensitive about it. I just don't get it.
I don't even know who Miss Ann is, Mace. I must have
That's a
missed.
code word for white woman.
Oh.
And,
Oh,
and,
my
and,
bad.
and you know, the going thing around here now is, you know, from all these conservatives, what is black? I'm not black. I'm American. And, you know, they'll turn
Mm-hmm.
around and they'll say something like, I say, look, nigga, you talking about you ain't black, but you continue to come over to the black YouTube spaces, the whole
Mm-hmm.
and the Black Manosphere, but you come on the panels to derail the conversation that we have
Facts.
done it to Art Newstall, they've done it to Charles Faulkner, you know, and it all came straight from this channel that plays the ridiculous race game. It started there, you know, and these are people that are constantly complaining that, you know, black people are blaming white folks.
Yeah, and before you continue, I'm gonna congratulate you now. I'm gonna give it to you and Toya. Um, I saw the headline of your new film, your new documentary.
Thank
It
you.
was on Kuda's channel, and I usually don't say what I'm about to say, but I'm gonna say it to you. I know me and you are in different circles, different sides of the hood, the block. But I just want to say, you, Coffee, I'm so proud of you, brother. I'm proud of the effort and the work and the time you put in, man. Congratulations, bro.
Thank you, man. I really do. I really do appreciate that, you know, and I'm a good judge of character. So I know good people, and I'm not trying to be funny, but I mainly deal with people from up north because we understand each other.
Exactly.
It's a
Right.
loyalness there, you know. It's,
Yes.
you know, I'm not with this southern shit where, you know, people are betraying each other, or people in California who don't have no kind of sense of loyalty or friendship, true friendship, or
Facts.
family members, you know. So I'm very careful.
And congrats on your hard work, bro. Because what people don't realize is, and I do, from coming from the sports world, it is very hard to come up with a concept, come up with funding, but more importantly, put your project in play. And then when you take a look at it and see people applaud you and credit you for your hard work, it's gratifying, and that's you, bro. And you should be proud of what you do. And I'm proud of you.
Yeah,
I'm proud to know you, bro. Mean
thank
that.
you. And I'm one of these guys that I gel with anybody, man. I don't like a lot of attention.
I'm the same way.
Because I shine on my own. You know, a lot of people have told me things like, "Man, you're educated. What are you doing hanging out with those guys over there?" Or, you know, listen, I'm not I'm educated, but I'm not a motherfucking educated lame. Now, you become lame when you become to group yourself with people and start to down other people for not being.
Facts. I'm gonna give it to you and Toya because I know you want to talk to her and she wants to talk to you. I'm gonna take a break and be in the chat room talking to my dolphin buddies. We got a big show tonight, and if Manzano's here.
Hey, if you want to let them, hey, Mazzano, how you? If you want to let them up, man,
No,
y'all.
no, no. I want you, yo. This is Toya's time. Go talk to her.
Okay.
I don't mind. Doesn't bother
Yeah,
me.
this would be great because me and Toya hadn't talked.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Toya, you there, girl? Toya.
But she did say she wasn't feeling good.
Yeah, I hope she's there so you two can kick. I want to thank Mahogany, of course. She's terrific. Waiting for Toya to get here, bro. How long it took you to do that project?
Whew, let me tell you, Mace. It's been 2 years to go get everything you see from the trailer. It's been that stuff like 2 years old. So this is how TV work. Notice I got no hair on some and hair on some parts because my hair started to grow within 2 years. I hadn't had time to, during the pandemic and all that. I normally rock a short fade. I never knew that I could really grow hair back. Because when it does grow, it's like bushy and curly, That's the Dominican part and the Nigerian part. But so it took it. I still look the same in some of it, but at the same time, I had to match it as close as to that time. So it could take, to do a documentary, it could take anywhere from 6 months to a year to get 45 minutes down, man. 45. But I would tell you to do a whole movie, sometimes it take 3 years. But I'm pretty fast on my feet. I got enough footage. I got enough people to interview and everything. So, but then again, I try to give other content creators leeway to, be in the documentaries as well, because when I listen to you and you have something to talk about and you really have a brand, I'm all about promoting, And I try to tell most of these dudes, hey, if I come to you first and I'm trying to promote you, that means I see something in you. It's nothing in it for me, tell you the truth. But now I see how hard it is. I am going to start asking people to contribute because I bring good content.
Yeah, you do a tremendous job, man. Let me ask you this. Let me go a little different with you here.
Okay, go ahead.
You said something earlier today. You said the last time you was up here that there's certain guys on certain platforms you go through, you just roll your eyes. Is it because they think they're better than everybody else?
I don't even think about it, because my thing is, it's like, if we don't gel, I can respect you and be cordial. But what I don't do, if I know I don't fuck with you, I'm like Mahogany. I'm not getting up on no panel with you. I don't want to be up on no panel with no foolishness. I'm not in dysfunction, because when you go to my channel is not about that. I'm not going to be in no screaming matches. Now, if Baller X just so happened to catch me, he catch me. But, that ain't what I do, man. That ain't what I stand for, because trust me, when your name start to get all up in these different streams for negativity, people look at that, when you decide to go do jobs for film people, my channel is strictly a resume for film, for Netflix, for
Amazon Prime.
Yeah, all those. Yeah, bro. How you doing, Mazzano?
Yeah, no, and it's funny you say that. I have one of my friends, one of my black friends from high school. He quit sports. He became a filmmaker and a documentarian, and he says, like, even if he gets his films or documentaries the way he wants them, and he sends them, sometimes he has to go independent because he can't trust that even the lower end, like film companies don't edit it, take out stuff if they want to distribute to the public. So he goes independent because he doesn't trust that the bigger companies won't screw up his movie the way he did it and stuff like
I've
that.
had companies to say, "Hey, man, we'll give you a contract, but you need to say X, Y, Z." And I'm like, "No, bro. This is strictly for, people who want real life situations. Who are into, they're really into things that are, they want to see things that are reality, that are real, without the drama, but reality. You know what I'm saying?"
Yeah,
You know?
no, and he recently released a documentary, and it was based on high school football, and he said it took him almost. He started in high school as part of the AV club, and he didn't finish it till now, and he says, "Thank God he stayed independent, because if he went to the bigger film companies, they would have destroyed everything, like edited."
They would have changed his narrative. They would have made his story look like it wasn't his. Why do you think you have so many people when they say, "Oh, well, I'm going to do a movie deal," and then when they see that the biography, when it comes out, it's not their life. Look at the Aretha Franklin situation right now. A lot of people, her whole family was fighting about it. They made 2 films because part of it wasn't her life, and part on the other half was the real life.
Yeah, know that Elvis's family is suing. Elvis's family is suing the company because there's some parts of it that weren't very accurate to what happened and stuff like that. It was like dramatized to get entertainment and stuff like that.
So was they saying he was racist?
Huh? No, Elvis Presley. Elvis.
Hey, nice. How are you?
Hey, nicer. Yeah.
Hey, Coffee. What's up, Mace? Hey, Tony.
What's up?
So,
Hey.
Mace, were you able to read your Twitter by chance?
I don't do Twitter.
Because I sent you something.
I'll find it. Why? What's up? What happened?
No, it was breaking news. It happened late at night.
Yeah, 11 o'clock.
Yeah, 11 o'clock. It has to do with hockey. Me and you are.
Oh, yeah, that's why I said I started the show this morning, this afternoon, about the trade. I said, if you're in here, because I saw you said what's up to me, I said, get up here. But then Toyah came a second later. So I said, I'll do Toyah first, and then I'll do you after that. So Auntie's in the house. What's up? The link is right there, Auntie. Just come up. Mr. Miami, come up if you want to, bro. And I just said, hey, it's right there, Auntie. You'll see it. It's right on top of my name. Yeah. And I'm like, I said I gotta get this. Well, I'll get back to that. You guys talk about social things. I'm just chilling. We'll get to it, Manzano. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Coffee,
no,
I gotta give you.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Coffee, I gotta give you props for the documentary that you dropped last night.
There you go.
I caught the last part of it, the last half of it, but I'm gonna go back and watch the whole thing from the beginning.
Yeah.
But you did a great job.
Yeah, I just thanked him. I just congratulated.
Did you see DJ Kuda part?
Yeah, that's where I came in, is just before his part came up.
Oh yeah, he did his thing,
He sure did.
The thing is, I take what a person has to say and put visuals to it. That's my talent, I take stories and put them together as they supposed, at how they're supposed to be, So, yeah.
Again, not only am I proud of you, my brother, but you just said it perfectly like 5 minutes ago. Us Northeasterners stick together. I'm very proud to know you too. I'm very proud to call you a friend, bro.
Thank you. I
And you
appreciate
keep
it.
and you
It's been
keep up
on
your
a
dream.
while, so
Yeah, you
I
keep
always
up
try
your
to
dream.
check.
Dude.
Even when I turn on the computer, I look over to see if you're on.
I
I
appreciate.
think that's what a lot of people do. Even though I'm not a sports person all the way through, but yeah, I met you in a different sector.
Yeah, Nino, you're originally from New York, like Mace?
I'm originally from San Francisco, but I was raised most of my life in New York and Queens and Jamaica, Queens, near St. Albans, Far Rockaway.
A very nice areas. The very ritzy area. Let's see, Run DMC. Let me see who else. LL Cool J.
Rakim.
Yeah. Mark Jackson, the color commentator for ABC and ESPN. Yeah,
Noriega,
Noriega. Yeah, Nori. Yeah.
Cool Modi.
MC Shane.
Yep.
I hope to be over there in a couple of weeks. I got someone to meet over there. Finally, after all
Hey,
these
what's
years.
up, 305?
What's up, Sister Nice? How you doing? What's
Mr.
up, everybody?
Comedian on the
How y'all
panel.
feeling today?
And yeah, man. Auntie, I dropped the link again for you, bro. Yeah. We're just celebrating Coffee Nino's latest documentary. And I was just telling them a couple of seconds ago about people don't realize how much hard work, research, funding, and just making the movie, the documentary come to life. That is some of the hardest work you can do on earth. And I was just congratulating them on it.
You lose sleep, you lose weight, you go by the ocean, you sit, you write. I mean, it's like I'm out in San Francisco, so I can get up in the middle of the night and just go, but of course it gets cold at night. I have to be bundled up and shit,
Yeah.
Ha 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 ha.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I just gotta laugh when Californians complain about cold. Me being from Minnesota, it's just funny.
Nothing is worse than Florida. Nothing's worse than South Florida than South Floridians complaining about it. Like ITES saying it's 59. I need a damn blanket over me.
Oh, shots fired! Shots fired!
I'd be killing them.
No, I don't complain. I'm perfectly fine.
It do get cold there.
59, really? For me and nicer, that's a summer day, bro.
Right,
At
that's a heat wave.
At night.
That's a heat wave.
That's
At
even
night
worse.
in the wintertime.
Oh God!
Hey guys, whatever happened to Bigarv? Where's he?
Which guy?
Bigarv Kandetti. He in my documentary.
I know what he's talking about. He's talking about the boy. Bargov. He's been working hard, man. He's been trying to get his career straight.
Yeah, because he was looking for you, Mace, when you had got sick.
Yeah,
and,
man.
He's
been in here since I've been back.
Good. He called me. He was worried about you.
Yeah, he's good people, man. And like I said, what changed my platform a year ago was him, Melina, and Relentless joining us. That really gave us a big lift. And I had coffee. All you people have been great with me, nicer. All of you. And Manzano jumped aboard.
Well, when I think about your spot, I think about Juan G's. All you got, y'all got like that calming space. Also, another guy named 300. 300.
Yeah, I heard about 300.
Yeah, 300 is a great guy too. I talked to him. He's Indian guy. He's really Persian, not Indian, Persian. Really cool guy.
I would say this, and I said this I was up here the other night, and I said this. And I really mean this. If you're leaving this platform right here upset, and you have a beef, you gotta let that go, because this is the sports. This is not real life.
I know, right?
There's a real world out here, and I think a lot of people who live their life through YouTube don't realize that. They lose sense of reality.
Well, Mace, I've seen motherfuckers lose their life over arguing over their favorite team growing up. I'm telling
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah.
True story.
Yeah.
No.
Or over a bet,
Yeah, no, it's fun. I read an interview with Ice Cube. He said, he actually said it himself, back when he was younger, his friends would it was split between Raiders and Rams fans when he was living in LA and stuff like that. And he actually said himself that he had a lot of friends lose their lives because of betting on games and stuff like that. Betting on Raiders and Rams games and stuff. Coffee, which is a shock.
Yeah, man. I've seen my brother damn near get into a fight with other family members, other men, because when they have games, Sunday football, we do barbecue. I got a nephew and his friends who love the Falcons. My brother and my nephew's father and a couple of other guys, they love the Dallas Cowboys. So it's they get so drunk to where they're arguing about, and they really be in their feelings about it. I'm telling you.
It's crazy.
Yeah, they go on social
Hey,
media arguing and shit about that. They hate my brother. Them hate the Atlanta Falcons, although they live there. But Dallas Cowboys is their team.
That's
You know,
crazy.
I noticed when I was in LA, that they really love their Lakers out there, and they sure tried converting me into a Lakers fan. But I would just say, you know, go Clippers, and then we'd all laugh, you know.
Yeah,
But
because you
yeah,
show
they love
them.
their Lakers out there.
Yeah, they do love the Lakers out there. I try telling people that. I say, hey,
It's
you
the
know,
it's delusion. It's kind of delusion. The past 2 years.
But you know what made me a fan coming back out here to San Francisco? I am a 49ers fan now.
hmm
I probably because Armstead is a good friend of mine. I know him personally. Eric Armstead.
yeah,
And,
tell him not to kill that reporter. Tell him not to kill Cohn because I just watched that one late at night when
I
he
was up here when
confronted
it.
Cohn. Yeah, you was here,
I,
Mr. Miami and Sean, and I was like, bro, you. I said, give that reporter credit. So if you're good friends with Armstead, tell him that your boy Mace is pulling for him
you
to
know what?
shut
I
Cohn
would
up.
love to see if I could get up with him and see if he could do an interview with you, or either you could interview his brother.
That
You
would be
know,
cool.
Oh,
I
that
would
would be
appreciate
dope.
that.
his brother name is
that'd be
Armand
fresh.
Armstead. Armand is a good friend of mine too.
Yeah.
We
Are
went to
you
school.
friend? Do you know Tehran? I think they're cousins or something like him and
I
Eric. Are they
have
cousins?
seen them. I've hung out with these guys, man, actually, but when I'm around them, it's not like a fan out because I've actually literally
Friends with
have
them.
went to lunch, sat down, we ate, we talked. We didn't talk about football. They don't want to talk about football.
There you go. I
Yeah.
know how that is. I told Manzano the other night about Dan Marino, and he always comes on, the old FAN station. Now it's Russo's with Sirius. And the one thing he tells Chris Russo is no football questions. I do not want to talk about my career. No football.
Well, because you got people that will really fan out, even sometimes what's the dude that dressed weird, Cam Newton? He don't want to talk about football. He want to talk
Mm-mm.
he
Yeah,
want to talk
facts.
about his style,
Nope.
fashion. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, that man is up.
Okay, and
He's
yeah, and Cam Newton just want to talk. I hate to use this phrase, but we're all black in here. We'll adopt nicer as black. He just loves talking nigga. He just loves talking nigga shit, bro. God damn, does Cam Newton love talking nigga?
see, but
No,
like
no.
the boys here, when
You
they
know
be
what's
arguing,
weird? Cam is acting all bougie. Like he's black, but he's all bougie now. Like
He's bougie,
with
but he
all the
likes to
money.
talk about. But he doesn't forget where he comes from. He likes to talk nigga shit.
you know what,
Uh,
and that is true. Now, what I do like about him is the fact that most of them ball players like that use their advantage to get into GQ magazine, and they've
Mm-hmm.
been offered careers to be models. And I would
Mm-hmm.
try for guys like that. It's not easy for a black man to just jump up and say, "I'm gonna be a fucking male supermodel." Now, I would tell you if you're from Europe or somewhere and you're a darker skinned model, they will
Mm-hmm.
use you. A lot of those guys, and most of them are African, and they like 6'4",
Mm-hmm.
and they use them in the Gucci and Louis Vuitton fashion shows.
It's funny you should say that. Kylian Mbappe is actually he's actually a model too. While he does modeling while he plays soccer for Manchester United. Coffee, French soccer player.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does modeling while he's still playing and stuff like that, which is kind of shocking to me that the soccer team actually these teams allow these players to do this and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
Well, I think long as it don't interfere with certain things, because there are certain things when you have endorsements, they don't want you to get endorsements from other people because they want you to completely work on their brand. You can't be a ball player and say, "Hey, I'm gonna be for Nike and for Adidas." You can't do it because
Mm-hmm. Facts.
That's how it was. It always like that, Mace. Even when you guys were younger, that the basketball players had to choose a shoe. They couldn't have two companies and stuff like that.
Exactly. But let me say this to answer your question. I'll do a better athlete for you who tried to do that and it ruined her career because she was one of the best young ones coming up. That's Anna Kournikova.
Yeah, Anna wanted to double dip. She wanted to do Adidas and Nike, I think, right? She wanted to do.
No, she cared more about the modeling and looking gorgeous for men to go off to fantasize about her like Sergei Fedorov than trying to win tournaments.
Oh, good Lord.
A lot of these stars right now,
shit.
you're right about her, but a lot of these ball players, today they don't play the game well like they used to because they're more starstruck by hanging out with their favorite fan.
Yeah, the rappers and stuff.
Like Drake and all these different guys away from them, they could concentrate on really with their career on the thing because they hang out with these guys. Drake has more football NFL friends than any other rapper I know. So they all.
Yeah, and Mace, this is why people don't really like Barry because I don't want to use the word you just used a few minutes ago because I don't want to get.
You don't have to use it, but
it's all good. He do nigga shit.
Which player does this again?
Exactly.
Who does this?
Barry Bonds. Barry Bonds was like that. Like he didn't care.
No, Barry Bonds was very. Don't F with me, I'll kill you. That's who Barry Bonds is, bro. That's what it's one of the main reasons why he's not in the Hall of Fame.
Didn't he get into it with Kwame Brown?
Yeah. Yeah, Barry Bonds is the type of guy. I'm dead serious when I'm telling you. I met Barry before he turned this way. Barry's the type of dude that don't even look at me. I'm better than you. And he keeps walking to his truck. No, he's the type of guy that leave me alone. I don't like you people.
Well, people do that, and I've been around in the business for a long time. I met a girl.
Was Albert Bell like that too, Mace?
Yes.
Albert?
Wow.
Yeah, go ahead, Coffee. I'm sorry about that. Go ahead.
You good. Well, I say this. I do certain things just to, get footage.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to, so I'll do like the ride share thing, like do Lyft. I picked up a woman and I told her, I said, you should have ordered a bigger car because your bags, you have 8 Louis Vuitton bags and they're all big, and I'm like, you can't get them in this car. So she kept trying to smush them in and do different things. I was like, okay. And when I told her no, she says, please, because I missed my flight. I need to be back in Hollywood, XYZ. And I'm like, okay, I didn't think none of it. I didn't really care, about you having to be in Hollywood. I was caring about you tearing up my fucking car.
Mm-hmm.
Which she did smash the suitcase inside the bag to the point to where it jammed the lock. So when you lock it, it goes, eh. So
if you don't know by now, Coffee is a fashion designer for some of the stars in Hollywood. And some ball players. That's how great his work is.
Mazzano know who he know who I am. But I tell you this, that girl told me once I tried to tell her no, you have to call another ride. Guess what? Do you know who I am? I said, hey, look, ma'am, I really don't, and I really don't care. But you should have ordered a bigger. Well, money ain't a thing. Okay, if money ain't a thing, why you didn't order a bigger car? But then again, I had to think about it. A lot of people were not. You have to catch a ride wherever you can if you drive. If you, because sometimes it take a while for a Lyft or Uber to show up. And that happens sometimes.
That's true.
But I went ahead and let her come in, man. And after she told me that shit, I got real curious. And when I dropped her ass off at the airport because she missed her flight in San Francisco, and I ended up having to take her from San Francisco to Sacramento, and that's an hour away.
Mm-hmm.
When I took her up there, and I just decided to look her up. This bitch is worth $3.5 million. Yes. So I guess she was saying, do you know who I am? She's a TikTok star.
Oh, God.
Yeah. The only thing she's doing is sitting there, blonde hair girl, pretty. She's sitting there eating in front of the camera and talking, and people talk. She's talking about her nails, where she got her nails done, and the latest. She had Louis Vuitton that was worth more than my car.
That's what happens with my generation. they're insta famous and they think they can boss around people. That's a issue, Nino. Like my generation, they're famous off of social media and stuff like that, and then they get this attitude like they can boss people around and stuff.
Yeah, I see that a lot, you know, but you do have people that will suck up to them, will be peasants, and that's usually people who are socially awkward and who never really had. They will find those kind of people even to work for them, and they would treat them like, you know, peasants. Yeah. But I'm not the one. I'm not. No, you're not gonna do me like that.
The yes people. That's what they are. The yes men or yes ma'am people. Unfortunately, they look bad too, especially I would say back in the 90s when it was exposed, they'd be kissing up to these people. And I'm like, bro.
Dude, they doing it right now, looking like a whole slave, even on YouTube.
Pathetic. What's up, brother? Good to see Beat Bars in the building. Good to be up here on a Saturday afternoon.
When I see that name, Beat Boss, if Beat Boss, is he a beat maker?
You're put a one in the chat, Beat Boss, if you're a beat maker. I know the beautiful lady underneath us right here, the beautiful Nicer.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I know Nicer. Nicer sent me a few things, and I'm going to use what she sent me too. And I'm gonna give
another one. I'm definitely one too. I'll probably do mine next weekend to begin because it's football season now. Plus, the nephew's here, so we'll start getting stuff set up in here. I'm looking for a picture frame, by the way, to put up the autographed Magic Johnson jersey I have.
And you need another frame for your Ben Simmons jersey too.
And Jordan Love jersey.
What's up? Shout out,
Man's Black Minded Business Talk is here. Good to see you, family.
And also shout out to Sir Ism. Thank you for stopping through, brother, and looking at the documentary. And I appreciate that. I even thank you for giving me one of the interviews, because last year when I was on his show, one of the guys that I had met, because we all live close, is in the documentary. It's a friend of his, you know, from the street, you know, and he's in the documentary, but he's in part 2.
Yeah, Ism. I always say what's up to Ism. He's one of the godfathers of this channel. It's always good to see
up, brother
him
Ism?
And his Raiders. So I'm picking to go to the Super Bowl this year.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, I haven't seen this man in a hot minute. Yo, Laro, come up if you want, bro. Let me drop the link for you. Ism, you want to come up? Black man. I always get that mixed up. Black Minded Talk. You know, what's up to you? Your girl just left here a little while ago. Had Mahogany up here for an hour. Let me see. Congratulating her. What you cracking up about?
Shout out to DMT. I know he know who I am.
Well,
we've been on panels.
I don't think Ism did something funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ism's crazy. I saw, yeah.
Tony, you black.
Ism is a sports channel.
Tony, you black, bro. You one of us.
Ism, this is a sports channel. Ism, this is a sports channel, but this is the early afternoon show. And what I do in this time slot is I talk to Toyah for like an hour. Hey, Laro's here. It's good to see my boy Laro in the building.
Nice. I was gonna ask you because I did call Toyah last night. I know she's been sick, but did she show up today? Is she doing better?
Toyah?
Yeah, Toyah.
She's struggling. She told us today up here, but I think Mahogany and Coffee talking to her through the chat lifted up her spirits somewhat.
Okay, that's good.
In the audience, but she said she really wasn't feeling well. What's up, Laura?
What up, dog? What's up?
I'm good.
What's up, brother?
How you been these
Laura?
last couple of weeks, man?
Hey, what's up, Mr. Miami? What's up, everybody?
What's up, brother? Just
Good
sitting
to
back
see you,
chilling.
family. You're gonna be here.
About ready to get this.
You're gonna be here Tuesday night because I'm doing a double header for the next couple of weeks. It's training camp Tuesday for everybody, so I'll be up here at 7:15 in the morning.
Hey, you know what? Most definitely, I will be more like I'll be
Attentive.
around more, doing football season, man. But I mean, basically, I just been chilling, man, doing my thing, man. It's just, hey, I don't know what it was, but
What's up?
I guess however I found the internet, I just realized, man, if you on this shit like so much, it's like you kind of missing out on what's really going on. So I just haven't really had a lot of time to just be listening to a lot of live streams and
Man, I
a lot
like
of
that.
a lot of stuff going on in the internet, bro. So I haven't really had time. But when the sports come back, bro, listen, I'll definitely be back up here to get your pseudo intellect on the lines, because the gambling that first year, bro, we kind of made a killing. So I will.
Oh, the lines are already out for opening day. Do you want them?
Yeah, I'll definitely be back up here for that, man.
Yeah, the lines are up right now for opening day.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, man.
What's up.
I love the over unders.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
I got 9 overs.
Oh, but you know what? Hey, bro, I'm not trying to change the conversation. I mean, we
You don't
keep
have
on
to.
going
It's
about
good.
what's going on, man. Hey,
It's good.
I listened to. I heard what.
Yeah, you
You
good.
say what?
Coffee.
You good, bro? You good? I'm listening to you.
Yeah, we've been serenading Coffee for the last 45 minutes. His new documentary came out. Nicer dropped off. Nicer whenever you want to come back, do. I've been sick all week. I feel better now, bro. So.
Hey, yo, what's that documentary about, bro?
Go ahead, Coffee.
I can put my channel in the chat, or either I guess Mace could do it. But it's called The Pookies and the Ray Rays. It's their place for us, because here lately you've been having a whole bunch of whining ass dudes in the manosphere and also in the black YouTube spaces. When they get upset with the woman, they get mad at Pookie and say, "Oh, you want Pookie." So everything has been surfacing. Everything has been going straight to Pookie. And I got tired of it, because it get to the point to where, even they would start to call me a Pookie by the way I looked, and I'm like, nah, we ain't gonna do this shit.
Yeah, I'll be here for you, baby. Go ahead, enjoy your life.
You know what, bro? I have definitely go and watch that, because you know what?
I know what this is.
You know what?
I'll be back.
You know what? I've gotten in trouble in my life or whatever, but I'm not a thug or a gangster, whatever you want to call it, man. I'm not a bad guy.
Laro, the whole point is, we ain't even got to explain it to these motherfuckers, because it's just ridiculous that they are like this. I explained it all right there. So the problem is, in part one, we get into the root of the problem. Pookie is not the causation for your every fucking situation. You crying ass niggas.
Hey, you know what, Coffee? He is Coffee.
Yeah.
And this is what I've learned, like in this space, and I had to get the fuck away from it. If you're not like a square or a lame, you're a Pookie. It's not like different categories. It basically, if you're not like uptight or a square, you're a Pookie. Pretty much. You're Pookie if you're not a square. I mean, come on, dog.
And usually this comes from guys who's always complaining. Oh, people think that I'm trying to be white. Oh, I'm conservative. Oh, I'm a Republican. Who gives a fuck? I don't care what you are. You know what I'm saying? Be your own man. The whole purpose for black men getting together is not to shit on each other. And that's the problem. You got the fucking Pookie against the Ray Ray. I don't think because a man is educated that he's a lame, but you become lame when you start to complain about other men who don't even fucking know you exist. It's the blame game, And the guy that says that everybody think he's trying to be white always say, "Oh, but you're blaming the white man." So we got all kind of crazy shit. I debunked it in the Pookies and Ray Rays. Is their place for us. Go watch it. It's a 49
Eric
minute.
Black, come up if you want, bro.
It's really good, and even Mace could share it here. I don't have a problem with it. We could even look at it here.
You saw it, Mace? Hey,
no, Mace haven't saw it yet because he didn't know that I had dropped it. But For some reason, my notifications hadn't been coming out, but a lot of people did see it, and I'm proud of what I've done. I'm taking this shit in steps because first, it's the accountability, for your own situations. We can only Trump bun and red pill rage for so long, and then blame everything under the sun, for our problems. You're not retarded. You know the route you want to go, but when you become a man in the age of adult communication, you have to get to that point to where you have to look at some of it on yourself and say, hey, look, I put myself in this situation. Let me learn from it and move on. Or else you're gonna be an old ass motherfucking man sitting around here complaining about the same old thing.
Oh man, bro. I think a lot of things that need to go on is people need to get back and get the fuck outside. And I told Mace this like over a year ago, man. I mean, once you, I know like Mr. Miami telling us about all the kind of things that he's doing and things like that. Like, man, Mr. Miami gets the hell outside, man. And a lot of times, and I think I fell into this trap too. I think I was like a YouTube dude. However, I fell into that shit. I had to like snatch myself out of it because I wasn't like doing the things I used to do, right? So I used to play the blame game, not to the extent like guys used to do online or whatnot, but I got into like a circle or a cycle to where it was like I was basically I was buying the sauce, if you get it. I was into buying the sauce and I fell into the trap, bro. It's nothing like that, man.
Well,
Bro,
I tell you what's going on right now is that, and I've analyzed this shit. I move in silence. Sometimes, it's been put on my heart to be that way. So it's like more like, just sit back and cloud watch. I stopped going on panels because at first I wasn't going on panels at all. The only panels I've always ever frequented was the Roger Report, and that's
how you do that, man? It's too much crying over there, bro.
That was first. That was at first.
You know what? I listened to that channel for about 2-3 days, and I heard the brothers. I actually couldn't empathize what they might be going through, but man, it's different. And what I mean by it, what I mean
early in the morning, it's too early for that.
Yeah, and coffee. What I mean by it is I can empathize with them. Is I see what you're saying, but when you actually get out there and okay, for example, like last night, right? Me and my boy went out, had some drinks, went to one bar, right? We left that bar, we went to a restaurant, we're hanging out. Then he wanted to go to a hookah lounge, and then
Toya's back. Okay, babe, I got you. I'm gonna let Toya talk to Coffee. Apologize for that girl. There she is. The beautiful Toya is back with us. I'm sorry that she was in the back.
I was just listening. Laura, you can keep going.
Getting ready for her birthday.
He was making a good
next
point.
Week.
Hey, yo. So then we backtrack and you know what? So basically, the thing that went on last night is, I saw single women, nice, upscale women they were in the restaurant doing their thing, having fun with their girls or whatever, right? But they were having fun on their own terms or whatnot, right? And they just people, bro. Now, when we get on the internet, we can talk about them. We can say this, we can say that, we can do a lot of other things, but they're just people. And until you know those different people in their own different circumstances, man, bro, what I've come to realize, all this internet shit is just a total waste of fucking time, dog. Because you gotta like judge people on their own individual merit. Like, yeah, we can like throw a blanket like in the manosphere and on Black YouTube over a lot of people, right? But until you like meet a person, know a person.
I'll tell you what it is, though, bro. It's a lot of these dudes that are clicked up in a groupie world of imagination and clicked up.
Exactly. Yeah, that. You said it. You just said it, bro. You just said it. Yep.
Email type shit. This one don't like that one. So if the host of the show don't like what this person, then they don't like them. So it's a group of them that do this, you know. And these
I've been saying that since I arrived. That's
these
too
are the guys
cliquish.
these are the guys that probably don't even go outside. So
BMT business said the right thing. None of this shit is real.
You know, so you get a lot of that, you know. I tell you, I think where the problem comes in at is that nobody won't tell these dudes the truth. You know, you look like a fly dude. You know, I've been told I'm fly sometimes, you know, and I really don't care what other men think. If a woman tell me I'm fly, I'm fly. But I tell you this, the issue that you have a whole bunch is a lot of these guys are not telling the truth about who they are behind the episode. You know, most of us, we've seen each other. We know what each other look like. And you may have a dude that's sitting there behind the avatar. He about 400 fucking pounds and he crying about the fact you know, you got three damn chins, two sets of titties, 3 stomachs, you know, and you come on, dude.
Headline pushed all the way back.
I remember when I first was gonna do this show, and I was in the manosphere, and I told all the guys, I said, "Yo, don't worry about me. I'll show my face. Don't worry about it." So the first couple of shows, I was getting the hang of it, and then on that Friday night, I just said, "Hey, it's time to let people see how I look like and what way I do shit." And once I did that, to me, this my honest opinion, it helped me. Because
I knew he was gonna do that.
Yeah, because people
already know
people know that, especially the females. I'm not afraid to show my face. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I would agree with that. I think that as my brother's showing his dreads, good to see him. It's been a while since me and my man he's been up here, BMT. But yeah, seriously,
that's a big ass kitchen.
Yeah, seriously, bro.
And the beard connects. And the beard connects.
Yes. There you go.
What's up, AB? How are you?
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, AB? How you feeling?
What's up, brother?
Doing good.
Good, man. Good. Get rest.
I didn't go today, but I'm good.
There you go. You'll be refreshed tomorrow. I'm correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm smiling. That's why I asked you that question. Goddamn, I know the life.
Yeah, I got to go back Monday, though.
I know. What time is you when you get back Monday?
I usually get back around 5.
No. What time you got to check in?
Oh,
you the afternoon shift?
Yeah, afternoon shift.
Okay.
I have to check in around 12.
I feel you. BMT, what's up, man? You walking around more. What's going on with you, brother? BMT is frozen right there. Go ahead, Coffee. Coffee and Toyah, go ahead, because you two wanted to talk about fashion. Go ahead, it's all yours, bro. I'll be back in the
I'm about to talk about fashion. Hey, hold on, man. We can't just code switch the whole conversation right now, man.
No, what happened was no, seriously, what happened was Coffee came up here, but Mahogany was going on and on. So Toyah went down because she's not feeling well, and once Mahogany went down, it was just me and Coffee up here. Until Manzano came here, and I just congratulated Coffee on his great work. Laurel's looking good. BMT dropped off. Laurel's looking good as always in Sugarland. See what?
Is that a nice place to live?
Hey, man, stop it, man. Stop it. Hold on, man. Listen.
Like little Big Nate. Leave little Big Nate alone. That's my nigga. Leave little Big Nate alone, bro.
Oh my God.
No, Ism. This is not the Roger Report. This is just the day show for Toyah, as it always is. BMT, what's up, man? Good to see you.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Always good to see you, man. I'm good, man. You look great. You look great as always. How you feeling?
I'm doing awesome, man.
There you go. Always good to see you up here, man.
Yeah, man. I don't, like I said, man, I work in reality.
Mm-hmm.
I work in reality. I've always have been. I think that's probably why I started getting pushed out of this space. You know what I'm saying? I think that's why.
And
Sir,
also because you're showing what you do, bro. That's why you are humanitarian.
And he's
You
showing
know,
your work.
he showed his
Yeah.
work.
you know, look at like you know what I'm saying. Like that's why my just getting off. That's one of my neighbors. She always working. She always busting ass working. Look at her. She ain't walking around crazy. She nice and ripe in shape. She just getting off. She
That's
working.
what I'm talking about, brother.
Like I said, you know. And
Typical
listen,
Laro.
listen, bro. Like I
That's
said,
what I'm
oh, you
talking
like
about.
that, don't you? You like that, don't you? Like I said, like you know the thing that's crazy about all this. These are all majority of these are black owned homes. Majority of these are black owned homes, 5-bedroom homes, 4-bedroom houses.
Nice.
Yep,
Which
I'm kind of shocked. I showed mine on the documentary, but I'm skating.
no, it's okay. It's okay. The thing about it is, I was showing these homes when I was building them. When I was building them, my house I built. I did other people's houses, but according to a lot of people in these spaces, it's the negative doom and gloom. It's the apocalypse shit, whatever stuff. But they don't show the functionality. They don't show that of people. Like I said, that woman, I know she works at. She works building airplanes.
Nice.
She don't
Y'all
twerk.
face, damn.
Nice.
She works building airplanes. Boeing is right down the street. Yeah, some of y'all know what Boeing is,
Oh yeah, of
right?
course.
She's a contractor. A lot of
Nice.
these people are contractors, ex-military, medical. That's my next door neighbor. She's a nurse. She's a nurse. The other one, she's a travel nurse. You know what I'm saying?
Nice.
Is it hot out there where you at, BMT?
Huh?
Is it hot out there?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's not
Beautiful day
Texas hot,
too.
bro. It's not Texas hot. It's not Arizona hot, though, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, come
it's
on.
not there.
Sky is beautiful.
But the thing about it is, see, that's why I just quit. I quit trying to do the convince Olympics because it was only on just of failure shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Versus of that of okay, motherfucker, like I gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Like that young brother right there, he working. What's going on, bro? You know what I'm saying? That young brother right there, he ain't out there selling no dope. He out there working his route in Amazon. But people always just show us failing or all fucked up and shit or doing some bullshit. Like I said, you know what, my nigga, y'all got it. Y'all got it. Like like it's not like everybody somehow 6 figures, goddamn driving
Everybody's a millionaire.
hard and shit. I was like, what comic book shit y'all be in, man? Maybe I need to go reattach to regular people. Oh no, T, you choosing not to take pill. Well, fuck y'all dope pills. I don't want y'all damn pill. I'm on reality pill. Like, and listen, man, I get there. We have fucked up people,
Mm-hmm.
but that's not always the norm. That's not always. I'm sorry, but at 5 o'clock, most people I know are getting their asses up and going to fucking work.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to they're going to everyday job. Like all these people, right, man? Ain't nobody getting no crazy shit. Ain't nobody boom, 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 boom.
And you know what, BMT? You know what I like, bro? What you just said. Look at that brother there. See, people don't understand. It takes all kind of people to make the world go round. No matter what
Facts.
you're doing, as long as you're productive. Like that brother is driving Amazon. You got some niggas in these spaces that shit on a dude like that. He could be out there doing something different. He could
Right.
be out robbing, but yet and still they don't acknowledge brothers like that. See, this is what I learned to do: separate myself away from people who not going to say anything good about black folks, because I think we got more black people trying to do good. We may not be at the same level, far as status, but why shit on the man that's a Lyft driver? Why shit on the man that's a truck driver or somebody's doing construction?
I
You
never
know
got.
what? Hey, you know what? If I can chime in for a
Let you
second,
guys talk. Go ahead.
if I can chime in for a second on that point, you know what? I could say when I was on YouTube, I would put out the best of the best, right? But at the same time, I was in YouTube about to get a fucking divorce and have a lot of shit snatched from me, right? But I would want to like put the best of the best and just only like if I ever got on the panel, I would ever just make everything seem like everything is all peaches and just all glory. But personally, man, shit, I was kind of going through some pain. Like the brotherhood, the things that the so-called quote unquote brotherhood will actually be talking about is only talking about how bad women were, how bad women were, how bad women were, how bad women were. But
And
at
when
the
they
end
can't,
of the,
when they couldn't do it to the men, I mean to the women, they'll start doing it to each other.
because you know what? Actually, when I had to backtrack and really look at things, man, I was the reason why the fuck I got a fucking divorce. My behavior.
It was the gynocracy.
You know, my personal behavior, the thing I was doing is why things happen like they did. But the mirror was never put in my face. It was always, it's what that woman is doing. It's always what she was doing. So yeah, I hopped on it, and it felt good at the time.
It felt good, didn't it? Yeah.
That shit felt
No, it
good,
do,
bro.
it do. You know what the thing about it is? I'm telling you, bro. This is a psychotropic drug for escaping whatever issue you have. Now, if you was close by me, bro, even though you was going through your situation, I said, "Come on, bro, we're gonna go get some steak, grab some beer. I'm gonna take you by a bar. We're gonna find a few women and go have a dance or two. We're gonna pick up some extra hours at work. Keep your mind going, so that way you don't get in no slump. I'm not gonna keep you around negative Nancy Negroes that just want to keep on. You see, two things can happen. One, we could leave you wallowing, and see that's the thing why I say it's unhealthy. If a man would, I'm gonna show y'all this one because this is a sports channel. If a team were to lose a goddamn game, do they wallow in that defeat, or they say, "Yo, let's look at what we messed up at, and then build off of that. Let's look at where we fell short at, and then go off of that." And see, that's the thing about it. I said, well, if we operating as men, I'm not focused on. I get it. I take my loss like a man, and I take my punches. But then after that, I got to get the fuck up and got to keep moving. I can't keep staying there. No. Like, listen, bro. At the end of the day, I have to be functional. I have to move forward. Listen, I know there's some fucked up broads out there. I'm not going to deny that. There's some messed up dudes out there. But at the end of the day, what you going to do at your agency as a man versus that age as a woman? There's some women out here, yeah, they jacked up. Okay, cool. Don't rock with them.
Let me
I ain't
tell
gonna lie.
you, they often get mad at me when I say, "Hey, brother, I know you're down. Get through your red pill rage of life. Get through."
When you gonna get up?
There you go. There you go. I say, I know you motherfucking down, nigga, but when you gonna get up? When you gonna get up? When you gonna stop blaming Pookie? When you gonna stop everybody think that you're trying to be white? When are you gonna stop relating to others than just yourself?
You know what, Kwafi? It's kind of like sometimes you can't do it because if you are an addict, right, and you go to a certain place and all they give you is what you want, if you think you need, bro, you gonna stay there, right? And that's why BMT, you know, what he was saying is actually right, bro. You can't sit there and stew in negativity. Okay, if you took a L, you took an L, right? But there's no reason why you can't rebound and bounce off that L. But you know what? It's a lot of money in wallowing, bro. It's a how I heard a couple of years ago. It's a $26 million industry in just wallowing in this certain sector, right? That's why this sector is gone right now. How it was 2, 3, 4 years ago, bro, it's not that anymore.
I know.
So
I've been out here since 2017. No, not 2015, but just really, cloud watching, and then I decided to get a channel, in 2019. I think about things before I do it, but you got to know the type, man, when you see it. I mean, it's like, and if you don't call it out, then there will be no progress. We're back at the same thing. I mean, I was just viewing the Fight Club, Lapeef, today, and I saw one dude over there named Aaron, and I'm like, here he go with these same old conservative talking points. I said, look, bro, not every poor person is out committing crime. You got some people that's just fucking poor, and they, doing what they need to do, as in, working a little $5 to $10 job. They ain't hurt nobody, but they poor. Do you want to fucking crucify them for being poor?
that part right there, brother.
Yeah, that's what they do.
It's a lot of parts. It's a lot of working parts around here, man. And the thing is, cause I can't speak on anybody else. What I had to do was personally tune a lot of this stuff out because a lot of people come to the internet and they get their shit off. You know,
Fact.
they get what's going on in their personal lives and they come to YouTube and they're expert. But it's nobody's job to start unraveling the strings to somebody's life, right? Live online. There's no, it's no place for that because I think that people come to this internet for different things now, right? And Mace, I'm gonna tell you, I see things totally different now. I mean, it's been like months since I've like been on people's channel. I don't even fucking cloud watch anymore. And the reason why is because it's the same regurgitated content over and over.
That must be how you keep your hairline so clean too. I see you, Laro.
Hey, look, genetically, I am not predisposed to losing my hair. But if you stress yourself out, you will start losing. You will lose your hair over stress. And it's just like, man, why are you? And I can only speak on myself. I can't speak on anybody else. But when I do come around now, I see certain things. And this space is beautiful. This space is beautiful at times. And this space is good for people who need the space at the time. But this space,
I think what it is, man, it nothing.
Hey, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Let me get this point out. This space is only needed for certain. How can I say? What's the word for it? It's only needed for a certain time. Let me just say like that.
It's a meantime experience.
That's not the. That's what I want to. Oh shit! I can't think of the word I'm trying to use right now.
It's more
the thing is, it's only you. You should only come to this space. You shouldn't stay in this space. It's not needed just for. Okay, here it is. It's only good for a season or two. There's no reason why a person should be in these spaces for years and years and years. Come get what you need, but at a certain point in time, you got to get your ass back out there. You actually do, because if you just sit here and just stay stewing, man, you're gonna be here sitting here complaining about women for fucking 10 years, dog. And what did you do with those 10 years besides complain about what the fuck is going on if you're not out there actually going through it? You online going through bullshit.
But you know what, though, Laro? You do have guys that do get women. They get them and thought it was gonna work out, or they think it's gonna work out a lifetime, and then they come back and they back to blaming somebody and trauma bond. Sometimes you got to look inside yourself to see if you are the problem.
Yeah, you better get out your head pretty much. That's how I calculate. Like, get out your fucking, like, I'm having a conversation, and I'm not gonna lie, bro. I mean, having conversation with like real people in the real world, you got to kick all that this manosphere or whatever content out your head and actually hear people. But I'm not. Hey, Quaffy, one thing I will tell you. A lot of things that I've picked up in this space, it's a cheat code now. It's man, bro. This like all these debates and all that kind of stuff, man. I am actually a charming motherfucker. I was charming at first, right? But when you can dissect with all these talking points, bro, when you take these talking points in the real world and you have a conversation with somebody at a bar, it's like they look at you like you're like are you like? I mean, are you like some thoughts, some kind of thought speaker, or are you?
The thing is, I think that it definitely wisens you up when you come from different sectors, and I will tell you, a lot of the guys have some good. Okay, go through whatever you go through from whatever sector you in. You got the pickup artists, you got the passport dudes, you got the going your own way, you got the trauma bonds, whatever. Learn from that, but at that same time, bro, be able to move around in society and real life. Be able to move around.
Yeah, just get back out there, man. Just get back out there, man.
Raven, how are you, bro?
Coffee.
Thank you, man.
Coffee, last night you woke me up, bro. That documentary, yo, that took me off my seat.
Hey, yo, can y'all drop the link, bro? Somewhere?
Yeah, I'll drop it.
Look at that.
Well done, Coffee. Well done, bro.
I appreciate it. And I'm gonna tell you, there's a part in there where I'm singing. Did you see the part?
Yeah. I mean, I said back, you had me before Kuda, gave us the info on the, on this stream. I was like playing my game, and I'm like, man, when I started watching, I hit pause, bro. You had me pause last night.
You guys fought 2 weeks ago when I was up here last, and he was in the chat or up here, and I said, bro, when you do it, I'm up here. I'll plug it for you. Well, there you go.
I did get 2 hate emails. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you what they said. Nigga, you sit up here, you derailing the progress of what we trying to do. Blah blah blah. I said I didn't even answer, but it was just crazy because it don't mean that nobody don't love themselves. Who you singing that song to?
my brother. My brother. The beginning of the doc about the Secret Service incel memo. When I was like, what? I mean, and
that's what's happening. We not picking it up and we dropping the ball on our platforms. And a lot of these guys who are on this thing for clicks and bait, they don't understand. You are the owner of that fucking channel, and so if you don't take heed to what's going on, the FBI, Secret Service, maybe even the fucking U.S. Marshals will be at your door.
Well,
because information.
Quaffy, can you just say something in the chat so I can click on your channel real quick, bro?
Yeah, let me do it right now. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna check it out myself while you guys are talking.
As a matter of fact, you can view it here. That'll be one view I can get here, and then y'all can go back and look at it again.
All right, good. Get set it up.
I'll
be glad to do that for you, man. Not a problem. Let me.
What's up, Raven? What's up with it, Raven?
So
what's going on, bro?
Bitches and these bitches that set up and called the motherfucking Secret Service on our asses because of that crazy nigga that went up and did that mass shooting and shit. I know they was gonna open a folder on it all, but damn. I had no idea they were actually doing news pieces on CBS.
It gets even deeper because the part where I tell you about how they infiltrating black YouTube spaces.
All right, Coffee, be there in 2 seconds.
Okay, there's a woman that's on YouTube that's going around starting with all of these January 6 people. They come in disguise as your friend and shit, and they go in and infiltrate your space, and they end up causing a lot of problems. They working their way in the black manosphere, so that's what's happening now. You know, the black manosphere, we ain't blowing them brothers ain't blowing no shit up, except the dudes that came from the white manosphere and they black, and that black brother, he did come from over there. So, and soon as that happened, he started coming over to the black sector. You know, and that goes to show you, hey, you do have black incel men too.
Yeah, and the reason why I found this place, it was by accident. I kept seeing O'Shea's ugly face. So the next thing you know, I'm in AMS's shit, and he had me dying. And then Kevin Samuels, I said, "This guy is cool. I can roll with with this guy."
You like AMS?
Yes.
Yeah, I do too.
But when I went to O'Shea's for the first time, ironically, it was a Sunday night rumble. And I said, what the F is this? I'm dead serious. And I'm sitting in the chat listening to all this craziness, you know? But then when I went to other rooms that were calmer, you know, and I would show up every day because I was that sick back then with the kidney problems, and I was drained and tired. I said, you know what? I kind of like this, but there's something missing about this place. And it hit me one day. I said, I don't listen to satellite radio no more because there's no good sports talk. I said, let me do it my damn self. You know, and then I asked Kuda that night when he first started his channel. The next week, he gave me a whole show for me about what equipment to buy. And I listened to him. I started building my shit together, and it went on from there. All right, Coffee dropped his link, everybody. So if you want to see his creation, is in the chat.
Well, you know, we could do it here too. That's no problem.
Let me show it up here.
For people who don't know, Toyah has been in one of them as well.
Hey, yo, Mace, what he's trying to tell you right now, which I think would be good. I really would. I think it might be good. We can do a little preview right now, live on Mace Tagger's channel. We just shoot.
Yeah, if you want to, I don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. And put in fair use because I'm good. Well, I'm up here, so when they see Coffee Nino, they're gonna know automatically. You know, hey, That way we can go through. We could just look through. We could look at the beginning of it or all of it. It's up to y'all. But in the beginning, it's kind of it tells a lot, you know.
Coffee, I got you, bro.
Toya, I'm glad
Miami
you
dropped off.
okay with
Thank
your
you,
sick
Raven.
ass.
Thank
And
you.
what's wrong with you, Toya?
I don't know. I was sick the past few days. I had a little bit of a fever and I was puking. So I have no idea what happened. I took a
something
COVID
bad?
test, but I got a negative result. So maybe I ate something bad. I really don't know.
So basically, you had the sniffles or a stomach virus, and you up here crying about it, right?
Is that what you hear me doing? I was about to say, when did I do
Oh,
that?
there it is.
Food.
All right, Coffee Nino's latest creation.
Let me intro it. Hold on.
Okay, give me a second. Go ahead, Toy.
Without further ado, here's Kwafi Nino, the Pookies and the Ray Rays. Is there a place for us? Part 1. Not the causation of your situations.
Thank you.
This is the Pookies and the Ray Rays. Is there a place for us?
The nature of this broadcast is to educate the listeners and subscribers about the misuse of terminology, stereotypes, and collateral matters against Black men and other men of color coming from extreme racist radical groups, mainstream news media, and various sectors of Black YouTube. A percentage of the materials used to create this documentary falls under the doctrine of fair use by United States federal laws, sections 106 and 106A of the Copyright Act.
Fair use, fair use.
People try to say that I'm no good because I'm a young Black brother, and I know that I should be legal and efficient in society, even though I know it's not designed for me. So I choose to represent in a positive state, to revolutionize our youth before it's too late. I bust the knowledge for solutions to change and sustain the broken path of our brothers who claim quick fame in games of negativity to a degree of a dying generation of drugs in the streets. A lack of knowledge penetrates and minimizes your thoughts, alleviated self-esteem because you were never taught to educate your minds in the system we live. Get your life on track or end up doing a bid. United we stand, divided we fail. Knowledge is king, but wisdom prevails. The first step to progress is to renew your minds. Hanging on the corner, smoking, drinking, wasting your time. Drinking 40 after 40, smoking blunt after blunt. Technology enhances while your brain is at lunch. Corporations merge right before your eyes. Another life is lost before you realize that you should seek the kingdom of heaven in righteousness for his name's sake. There's only one path to choose, one path to take. Eliminate the mythologies and ideologies and take heed to the message I display. Homeboys, there have to be a better way. Get knowledge.
As you know, people even in your circle use and abuse purposely, whether unaware, many stereotypical offensive terms out of vengeance and anger. According to this topic, I've seen this behavior with loaded side shots from Black men who complain nonstop about lying and deceiving women from their past marriages and or relationships that failed and did not survive. The problem with this is that they are starting to use the same gaslighting and sign language tactics they are against to blame other men as their scapegoat arguments as well. This has become a normal thing.
Hey, yo, Mace.
What's up?
Can you press pause for a second?
Sure. Sure. Give me a second. I'll do that for you.
And the reason why I just have to ask, hey, brother Coffee, how long did it take you to
period. To try to make it, for real.
is he still up here?
I'm up here no more. He dropped off.
Oh, okay. Keep on
Oh,
playing.
he said to answer your question. He said he's gonna be watching he's watching from the chat. Coffee wants to know how long it took you to put this project
how long
together.
it
He
took
said
you
it
to
earlier,
edit?
but I let him tell you.
No, you can tell me. How long did it take?
He said 3 years.
Oh, you can start playing again. Okay, my bad. Okay, go ahead.
All right. Yeah, it's the first question I asked him when I congratulated him.
He said 3 years.
Yeah. Took him time, man. This stuff is not easy to do. I said that when I told him how proud I am of him.
It's like the Pookie and the Ray Ray. It's just
No.
It's all of us.
How long
still,
it
we
took
all
you to
still one.
edit
You know what I'm
this?
saying? We all reflection.
6 months. Okay, I'm like, all right, what? Well,
No, I'm wrong, Coffee. I'm sorry. See,
Society is black people gotta be better for each other. And
Hey,
that's
3 years is a long ass time.
like
No,
these
thank you.
dirtbags and talking like bitches and shit. I just walk to the store. These black men stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's what's wrong with society. That the black
3
man
years
is
for
okay to
all
call a
the
black woman a bitch.
content. All of
You know what I'm
it.
saying? That's what the fuck is wrong. Pookie and Ray Ray. No. And who you say I am? You supposed to be Pookie because Pookie. I want to say Pookie and who? Pookie and Ray Ray. Look, Pookie is the nigga that don't ain't shit. Oh, you scowling. That don't got shit going on for themselves for real. Pookie, Pookie is the man that don't have anything going on for himself. A piece of shit ass nigga, right?
He got a lot going for himself, and I got a lot going for myself.
That's what I just
and
said.
We Pookie and Ray Ray.
That's what I just said.
So
I said
I'm Pookie, he Ray Ray. Come here, Ray Ray. Come here. So Ray Ray leaves, and I'm Pookie. So what? I'm gonna get it together.
hold up. Okay, I got it right. There you go. I corrected it, bro. All good now. I got you. Thanks for telling me. I knew there had to be something wrong. There we go.
The perfect perspective for me on the issue is this. What we have here is a behavioral issue, and there are a lot of people who may be jealous because they don't exhibit some type of behavior patterns.
What's keeping us behind or maybe pigeonholing us is these sacred cows. So it's time for us to slaughter these sacred cows, and I'm prepared to do so.
You have a lot of people in certain categories. You got the educated lame category, you got a Pookie category, you got a player category, you got a pimp, simp, and all these different categories.
Hey, let me read the definition again. I want to read the definition again. I got the full definition. It says sacred cow, meaning it says something that people do not like to question, a taboo subject. For an example, the judiciary remains a sacred cow despite increasing evidence that serious mistakes have been made.
Silence. We're not talking about a person. We're talking about a behavior.
It's about the steps you make every day, good, bad, and indifferent. Are you able to correct your footing? I mean, do you stand your ground even when it's not popular? Because there's going to be some leadership decisions that's going to call you to make an unpopular decision. But are you masculine enough to take the consequences that come with it? Can you own the leadership properties that build in you? And there's 4 P's that we come with natural: provision, protection, problem solving, procreation.
And that's really what it is. It's a lot of dudes around here who's getting caught up in becoming zealots and starting to worship these dudes like demigods instead of actually taking what's being said and applying it. And that's because guys are propping themselves up and doing what they do for purposes of money. So that's really what it is. And that's what my whole, when you see me doing these series, that's what it's all about. It's for me to let brothers know what we're currently dealing with.
Also, from the perfect perspective, we're not talking about something negative and we're not talking about something wrong. We're just talking about characteristics and qualities. Certain individuals have these characteristics and qualities, certain individuals don't.
Get us back on focus on 5.0, because 5.0 is men elevating men. We are done with those other 0.0s. We have reached a new precipice in this sphere. It's men elevating men. So every time I'm on a panel and people say this is what it should have been, this is what I throw it out there. That's what 5.0 is. That's why I created it. That's why I brought it back to the essence. Men elevating men. I accept you no matter what level of life you happen to be on. There is no pimp. There is no simp. There is no alpha. We're all brothers. Those of us at higher levels create soft landings for those of us at lower levels. There's no judgment.
Hey, Mace, pause 1 second.
Okay.
We've become so self-sabotaging.
Okay.
In our
Give me a second.
It's to the point where we're no longer needing words to chop each other down.
What's up?
Okay. Here's one thing I can say about that. Man, there are, I don't know if we all agree on this, but this is my opinion. There are some niggas that just ain't shit out there, bro. And even though they do have a struggle and they came from somewhere, I don't think personally that we should spend too much time with trying to repair a broken person to where all they want to do is cause chaos, havoc, and just total destruction. Because man, bro, it's just like you might have somebody who's trying to be positive or a very young man trying to do extremely positive things, and he got to be fucked with by a fucking criminal, just a deadbeat motherfucker, bro. I mean, so we can try to save everybody. We can try to look at everybody as a brother, but bro, you not my brother if you out here fucking people up and just total mayhem out here. So I mean, that's my opinion on that. We can keep on rolling. I don't think everybody is not savable.
It shows jealousy and hate.
Yeah, I know you hear Wafi.
I agree with what you're saying on that. But also we got to keep heart. Like Professor X said, just because someone stumbles and loses their path, it doesn't mean they're lost forever. Sometimes we all need a little help.
The causation of the situation.
Agree.
But is only a symptom of a problem. Pookie did not take her from you. Pookie did not do you wrong. He did you a favor. You say to yourself, that's not true. He took something from me. He took something good from me. But ask yourself something. If she was so good and virtuous, why did she treat you that way? Did Pookie take her Or did she leave of her own accord? And if she left, was it because of Pookie? Or because she wanted to leave? And if it wasn't this Pookie, would it have been another Pookie? In that case, whether that Pookie existed or not, another Pookie would have came and took her. Could she have ever been happy? Like I said earlier, Pookie is not the causation of the situation, but is simply a symptom of a problem. Intergenerational trauma and sexual imprinting can have long-lasting effects on us. It can influence how we behave in relationships, and it can affect who we choose to be in relationships with. If we grew up in a dysfunctional environment, we're more likely to be in dysfunctional relationships, and we're more likely to choose dysfunctional partners to be in those dysfunctional relationships. Pookie is not the causation of the situation, but is only a symptom of a problem. Your picker is broken. If you have ever been with a woman or more than one woman who left you for a Pookie, realize something. There is a common denominator in this equation, and it is you. Something made you pick these women, but there is something wrong with these women. There's nothing wrong with Pookie. Pookie is just being him, but these women are attracted to what you call dysfunction. And the problem is, you're attracted to women who are attracted to dysfunction. And yet, you cannot give them what they want, what they need, which is dysfunction, which is the reason that they leave you for Pookie, because they hunger for that dysfunction, and you're starving.
You're gonna make it out of here. One of these days, you're gonna make it out of here. Let your light shine bright and true. Then you'll find what's unique about you.
I have something that's been bothering me about certain areas of the manosphere, and it might seem odd. Appearance, griping about the appearance of women. This woman is too fat. She's too ugly. She's too this. She's too that. She's too the other. And very, very rarely, I'm not saying that I never have. I'm just saying that it's very rare. Is the first thing that dudes are talking about, the personality and the attitude. So that says to me that as long as the woman has a good appearance, they're willing to take whatever personality or attitude comes their way, as long as she's fine enough.
That's the fact.
And if a dude is operating in that fashion, he deserves whatever the fuck he gets, because he's putting himself in certain positions that he knows he shouldn't be putting himself in, because it's a pretty face. But if it wasn't a pretty face, he would find the behavior and the attitude completely and utterly unacceptable.
Since late year 2017 to the end of December 2021, with the various men-only male spaces panels I frequented, there were echo chambers of non-progressive trauma bonds of red pill versus blue pill, unhealthy debates and discussions coming from the divided Black YouTube content creator spaces and those who considered themselves a part of the Black manosphere. Though some complaints were valid, a few content creators are feuding and trolling one another, which derail the purpose, mission, and privilege of being a Black content creator and or those of the brotherhood and support of Black men and Black boys.
here is what I realized. In today's world, too many people don't understand just because you talk to somebody does not mean you are affiliated and believe what that other person fully believes. And the problem in society is that's why we cannot move forward, because we don't give other people the ability to cross picket fences and to talk to those who are different from them. And I see so many people in this mindset, which is why people live in echo chambers on the right and on the left and all kinds of other spectrums as well. We live in echo chambers, and the reason why we live in echo chambers is because we're unable to interact with those who are different from us. So I need you guys to understand, we like talking to people who are different from us. We like talking to people we don't agree with everything that they say, because that is how humans should interact and discuss. Nothing wrong with having a little bit of fun, and cracking a joke here and there, but being rude, it is not tolerated. So moderators, please make sure these individuals understand the rules or they get removed.
Being here in the manosphere was supposed to teach me a lot about female nature, and honestly, I end up learning more about men's nature. You know, how we act and how we respond to it. You know, the game was never about women; it was about yourself. It was about learning about yourself. So that's why the things that I'm talking about are things that can't be overlooked, because we're talking to a lot of men that needs to learn about themselves. I still need to learn about myself. You understand what I'm saying? Especially in other areas of life. In certain areas of life, I haven't figured out. There's always a quest for you as a man. And the thing about the dating game and just, these terms, educated lames and pookies and ray-rays, is that we're in an arena where women are actually exposing guys for who they really are, because the internet has produced such an abundance of women in their promiscuous forms. And that's why you have a lot of good guys chasing women that are promiscuous, that are indeed hoes for show. The problem with it is that a lot of brothers that call themselves educated lames, they don't believe in themselves, not the way that they should. And they don't believe in themselves in this area of life, when life is showing them that, yes, you can be successful, and yes, in other areas of life you can excel. And they want to leave it up to their money. They want to leave it up to their bankroll. And money can get you in places. It doesn't keep you there. And if it does keep you there, you know you're only there because of that. The reason why a lot of educated lames hate on guys that they would like to refer to as pookie is because he has something that the educated lame wants. And it usually starts off with the woman. The educated lame wants the woman. You got educated lames that believe that they offer more than a pookie and a ray-ray. And it's like, okay, well, the girl that I want, she should be able to see that. She should be able to notice that. She should be able to recognize that. And when they don't recognize that, that's what happens. You understand what I'm saying? That's what happens. She gets defaulted over to him. Instead of the guy saying, yo, you know what I'm saying? This might not be the type of woman for me. She may be slow or not know how to choose right, which should, if you guys have standards, it should be a part of your standards that your girl knows what's good for her. A lot of guys here want to believe that they're educated lames because it's the perception of, hey, I'm a good guy. Somebody did me wrong. You know, somebody done something to me. But when you think about it, and if you guys have ever been in the dating game, you'll understand that a lot of the quote unquote good guys, they're not good. You know, a lot of these guys, to tell you the truth, they don't know what they are or who they are, you know, And it's just sad that it takes women to kind of show that. But a lot of them don't realize that women are the catalyst to some of their behaviors, you know? So it's about articulating yourself, knowing who you are.
I'm the one that does the rock and all my sounds are legit.
The police began checking all doctors and hospitals. 3 hours later, in a hospital room in Minneapolis.
The Secret Service released a study this week on the growing terrorism threat of the so-called incel movement. Incel is short for involuntarily celibate. Adherents call themselves anti-feminist. The report says followers of the incel movement blame acts of violence on an inability to form relationships with women.
Today, there's a manosphere of groups like men's rights activists and men going their own way. One example, Elaine, this week, a disturbing TikTok trend has boys and men joking about killing their romantic dates. We found dozens of eerie videos set to pop music, some on accounts with tens of thousands of dedicated views. I should note that CBS News has reached out to TikTok for more information.
Being nerdy, black, and male does not entitle you to any woman's attention. Not knowing yourself as a black man and not dealing with your problems mentally within turns into incel behavior. Incels are almost always thought of as young white men, but black cells are harboring a similar rage that threatens to turn equally violent, and as a collective, these men should be held accountable in the presence of those who are productive and trying to make a difference.
What can communities do to help detect and thwart some of these tragedies?
Yeah, 4 words: behavioral threat assessment programs. This is see something, say something, kicked up a notch. These programs can be developed in workplaces, college campuses, local communities. Most programs rely on the public, and they are designed to detect and report early signs of a potentially dangerous person or situation. Elaine, they're not punitive, meaning they're intended to support those in distress before things escalate. Bottom line, if a person receives help sooner rather than later, they may be less likely to cause harm to themselves or others.
That guy, awesome, bro.
It's been a long back and forth cyber war between Pookies and Ray Rays, certain ELs, and the narrative just switched up into now high value versus non-high value, progressive versus non-progressive, non-select versus select, same thing. It took this long because the environment, the circumstances that are in the environment, and the people who suffer from those circumstances. No matter how much people like to downplay those things are very important in the development of a child, especially the mind of a Black boy.
What is the conspiracy to destroy Black boys? I believe the conspiracy is made up of white male supremacy, institutional racism, lack of Black male role models, the male socialization process, parental apathy and double standards, low teacher expectations, a female-designed classroom, a distorted media, and an influential peer group. Let me now give my first position. I sincerely believe that only men can make boys men. Now, don't misquote me. I didn't say that a single female parent or female teacher cannot rear or educate her child, but she need not do that by herself. But she calls upon her father, her brother, an uncle, a male neighbor, a nephew, a coworker. There needs to be some men in our children's lives. I want to explain to me how a boy is going to grow up to be a man if he's never seen any. In order to be anything, you must see it first. First question is, when did the conspiracy start? Who is against black boys? Why is there a conspiracy against them? And what exactly is the conspiracy? Contrary to belief at birth, there are more black boys born in the world than there are girls. It's close, but it's 1.03 black boys born in the world to 1.0 black girls. Hear me clearly. At birth, black boys outnumber black girls 1.03 to 1.0. A brief 18 years later, it is now 1.0 available, and that's the key word, available black men, to 1.8 available black women. Almost 2 adult women for every 1 adult man. Now, the only question that should be going through your minds right now is what happened? We keep raising the wrong question. We keep asking, why do black men hang on corners? Why do black men lack direction? Well, if you ask this question, you're asking the question 18 to 30 years too late. It is not a conspiracy to destroy black men. It's a conspiracy to destroy black boys.
The consensus is that these men are contributing to the stereotypes of black, these pookies and these rapers, right? A lot of guys get into, the street thing. A lot of them get into hip hop music. Shout out to Waka Flocka. He was born in New York, grew up in New York for a while, and then he moved to Atlanta. So people will consider Waka Flocka a pookie because of that. Years ago, and if you watch, you'll see his transformation. But the biggest thing that I wanted to bring up about Waka Flocka's progress and his development is the fact that he just received his master's, if I'm not mistaken, in humanitarianism and philanthropy. But it just shows that the progressive pookie is more prevalent than we think. I'm gonna go ahead and go out on a limb and say, within the next 10 to 20 years, the progressive pookie, which is an anomaly, will be somewhat of the norm. And this is what we see with Waka Flocka. Waka Flocka is a progressive pookie because he's putting himself in a predicament where he can really get back to the pookie.
Keith Gardner sometimes found a valuable social connection in a single person.
Whether it was a teacher, a bus driver, a janitor. My 6th grade teacher said, Keith, you can do it. You can do it. Hang in there. Hang in there. Come over to my house and eat on Sunday. Hang in there.
Gardner grew up an orphan, living with a crack-addicted aunt in a tough neighborhood in the Bronx.
Never knew my father. I knew he was on drugs and in and out of prisons.
Like so many of his peers, Gardner ended up on the streets, involved in drugs and crime. But a longing to escape that life overcame him.
Wanting to make it, wanting to succeed, wanting more out of life, I think is just the determination inside of me that made me want more.
Gardner hopped a Greyhound bus for Raleigh, finished high school, and worked his way through college. One night in Durham, 2 teenagers tried to rob him.
There's about a 16-year-old pointing a gun in my face. Another kid, maybe 14, has a gun in my face. So I turn around, so I have 2 guns facing me, and I'm in the middle.
Gardner ran. The teenagers shot at him, but missed.
I felt like someone let those 2 men down, those 2 gentlemen.
The following week, he applied for a job as a teacher at a youth development center run by the State Department of Juvenile Justice and Delinquency Prevention.
It's a job. It's a mission.
Gardner says it was time for him to be the kind of role model those teenagers need.
Had that positive factor in their life, been there, and they had that, they probably wouldn't have been here and maybe been at a basketball game or at home.
You're going to write a poem of encouragement.
Gardner says ultimately these young men are responsible for the crimes they committed.
But a kid who wasn't taught values or doesn't have any morals, it's hard.
Hard to make the right choices. But Keith Gardner is living proof that they can overcome the odds and succeed.
Since 1987, Dr. Jawanza Kanjufu has warned us about the strategies and forces that were used systematically by historic white racists in America against black boys to hinder them from their independence before adulthood. And in 2022, it has all surfaced in the most crucial way through academia, the law of the land, the United States Constitution, through loyal white women of the opposite sex, the white gay community, as well as black right-wing politics, bought with their economical dollars. The conspiracy to entrap black boys have always been at a super high. The dangers of white male supremacy has the urgency to gain global access of unearned advantages to keep alive the fantasy that they deserve to be on top. The white racists have joined in on the Pookie and Ray Ray conversation, not owning up to the white incel situations, the shootings at the schools, the turning the guns on black people at historical churches.
Scott, Dylan Roof is being held in a jail cell in a building behind this barbed wire fence. We're told that he's in solitary confinement and under suicide watch.
What is your age?
21. Dylan Roof stood emotionless as he heard the charges against him. 9 counts of murder for the 3 men and 6 women investigators say he gunned down Wednesday night.
All units responding, 110 Calhoun State.
Active shooter, multiple people down.
New details emerged today about Wednesday's horrific rampage. According to a warrant for his arrest, Roof, seen here on surveillance video, entered Emmanuel AME Church around 8:06 p.m. wearing a fanny pack. After attending a Bible study class for an hour, the court documents say he stood up and pulled out a handgun and began shooting. All 9 victims were shot multiple times. The warrant says that before Roof left, he stood over a witness and uttered a racially inflammatory statement. CBS News has learned Roof told a witness that he had spared her life so she could tell others what happened. Roof evaded capture for more than 12 hours. According to the warrant, Roof's father and uncle recognized him from the surveillance image released to the public and contacted the Charleston Police Department. Roof's father also told police his son owned a .45 caliber handgun. When Roof was apprehended in Shelby, North Carolina yesterday, law enforcement sources say a Glock 41, a .45 caliber handgun, was found in his car. He was arrested and taken to the Shelby police station.
Why did you do it?
Law enforcement sources say during an interrogation, Roof revealed that he had been planning the attack for some time and that he chose the church because it was an historic African-American church. Sources say he also revealed that while he was sitting in the Bible study, he considered abandoning his plan, but then changed his mind because a source says he thought if he didn't do it, no one else would.
Hate groups on the basis of white supremacy are targeting many of the black YouTube spaces and other social media for political gain, allegedly by Democrats and Republicans. Online cults led by white racist women are manipulating and forcing both younger and older mentally ill, vulnerable incel, MGTOW right-wing politics men to join in on white supremacy against black men and women, usually on YouTube, starting political debates and infiltrating black chat rooms. The male participants online usually hide behind avatars, patriotism, and nepotism, pandering to the females in the cults in order to appear loyal. These hate-filled groups are starting to seep into the black manosphere, joining panels disguised as friendly, which is giving them access to go on attack on panelists and people in the chat they disagree with. This access starts with super chatting the hosts of the show and subscribing to their channels in order to map out their plans, both politically and maliciously, to start an ongoing feud and race war with black people online. To execute their plans, they have went as far as to recruit and manipulate black men who have been rejected in society and also women who are problematic. Upon my investigation of this, since February 2022, I found that their talking points are there's no black community and that there's only the community, which is a jab at the black community, saying there's no togetherness in the black community, as well as the black race does not exist. What is black? This is what you hear all the time. So these are their talking points, addition to using vulnerable black people in order to eliminate black people, black race, for political gain. They are using these subliminals to blind you. Their terroristic acts hides behind freedom of speech and also have recruited non-American Nazis from other countries to join in against black people in the United States. Their sophistication is to manipulate the law to tailor it to their hateful lifestyles.
You can't hide behind the First Amendment right, which is freedom of speech, without having to face consequences. You can't yell fire in a crowded movie theater and expect it not to have consequences. You can't go spewing racially charged rhetoric to the point where a white supremacist goes and threatens the lives of melanated people that calls you out on your chicanery. When you have neo-Nazis sending me death threats and flashing their firearms and giving me the Heil Hitler salute in front of a swastika for speaking out against them, you have yourself a terrorist organization. Needless to say, all of the racially charged language that they use, their followers use, when their white followers go after melanated people online. Anybody such as Dr. King, Malcolm X, Medgar Evers, let's go down the list. They were there for the protection of melanated people, right? So how in the hell would it sound if these people that I just named allowed the people outside of the people they were trying to protect to hurt them? Anybody who had the safety, security, and the protection of the people that they're trying to help or save in mind would speak out against hate groups attacking people that look like them. If Candace Owens or the Officer Tatum or ABL or any of these other quote-unquote bootlickers were black leaders, then they're the first black leaders that I could think of that are protected by white racists. How in the hell do you feel that you're so superior that you can dictate someone's way of thinking and trying to sway someone's vote by manipulation and intimidation? So let's define what a terrorist is. A person who uses unlawful violence and intimidation, especially against civilians, in the pursuit of political aims. So by definition, BLM Global is a terrorist organization. Not the BLM movement. BLM Global is a terrorist organization. You know what else is a terrorist organization? Blexit. Blexit isn't causing any mainstream riots, but what they're doing to melanated people today is what the Klan was doing to melanated people in the late 1800s, using methods of intimidation. No longer are we going to sit around and let people badmouth the image of melanated people. We're not going to do it. Come on. Don't sit around and damn give me that horse shit about, well, black people are fucked up because they vote Democrat. I just get sick and tired of motherfuckers thinking that they can come in and because some conservative say some old dumb shit, that they can come up and try to scold melanated people how to vote and try to shame them and attack them and make threats towards them. That's not cool. Remember, everything you say and do on the internet, that shit's out there forever. Your grandkids one day get a hold of that bullshit. If white people are gonna hide behind you to spew their racism at black people and make death threats at black people, then we're just gonna move you out the way and let white people be brave enough to do it without hiding behind a black face. See, this is why I wish that cancel culture didn't exist. Because the only reason that these racists gotta hide behind people like Candace and Officer Tatum is because they can't say it without being canceled. No, I want them to be able to say what's on their fucking minds and not hide behind a political party or political movement to do it. And as many as you guys know about me, I hold a solid conservative stance, and I find it ironic that popular black conservatives are lockstep in agreement with me on just about every topic that they cover. But when I don't get down with the negative blanket statements on black people, then all of a sudden I get called a leftist, or I get called a Democrat, or I get called a communist, get accused of playing the victim, or I'm accused of pushing a leftist woke agenda. Now, if these white folks who follows the likes of Candace, Tatum, ABL, or any of these other high-paid conservative bootlicks were not racist, then why are they so worried about what the lower class black people do? Because what you're showing melanated people is that the Republican Party is straight up racist. When you have people like that speak for the Republican Party. Hey, thank you for hearing me out, because a lot of people that I talked to, they only had nothing but fucking sheer disdain for me when I exposed them for who they really are. On a side note, the biggest grift that I love what Blackset does is when they show that one clip of Malcolm X talking about the white liberal, but conveniently leave out what he said about the white conservative. He called the white liberal a fox. He called the white conservative a wolf.
Question for you then is, besides you ain't black, what do you have to say to young black voters who see voting for you as further participation in a system that continually fails to protect them?
When we see our people being brutalized by white bigots, white racists, we think that they are foolish to allow themselves to be beaten and brutalized and do nothing whatsoever to protect themselves. We never initiate any violence upon anyone, but if anyone attacks us, we reserve the right to defend ourselves.
Should other black men help that particular person who was attacked?
I think you'll find, sir, that there will come a time when black people wake up and become intellectually independent enough to think for themselves, as other humans are intellectually independent enough to think for themselves. Then the black man will think like a black man, and he will feel for other black people. And this new thinking and feeling will cause black people to stick together. And then at that point, you'll have a situation where when you attack one black man, you are attacking all black men. And this type of black thinking will cause all black people to stick together. And this type of thinking also will bring an end to the brutality inflicted upon black people by white people. And it is the only thing that will bring an end to it. No federal court, state court, or city court will bring an end to it. It's something that the black man has to bring an end to himself.
The term educated lame has been exaggerated with different meanings and is often misconstrued by Black YouTube and the Black manosphere. Many black men who frequent these spaces have become problematic while using those terms. It took everything in me to come to grips with both the understanding of Pookie and Ray Ray versus the educated lame. The difference is that Pookie and Ray Ray, who lives in the real world off the internet, do not know that the men speaking negatively about them exist. And the educated lames, who are majority on the internet, have found a home to shame and blame for almost every failure in their lives, mentally and emotionally, while claiming happiness and success, academia, career, the circles of success they run in, and the materialistic things, and for the most part, their complaints, like every other man on the internet, the black woman. To be fair, and upon my strongest belief in my assessment in witnessing both, a blend of the educated black men by degree and the black man who decided to go and obtain skills by trades and certifications, both have deep-rooted issues that do not concern the black woman, nor does it concern anything coming from the internet. As an educated black man myself, I do not believe that men who work service-related jobs such as Uber, Lyft, and other gig economy jobs are beneath other educated black men. I also do not agree that because a black man is educated that he's lame. He becomes lame when he starts to shit on other black men for their economical working class status. This type will often shift blame, gaslight in front of an already confused America. They will compare themselves to their favorite educators, authors, books, and white men. They will make one think that they are the elite and the best in class by show of look and no action of community work or community service. This makes other educated Black men who are law-abiding and upstanding citizens in America look very bad. And if in the company of white people behaving badly, extreme hate groups, and white supremacists, and in politics, this could be a very dangerous thing. Not to mention, these guys have been doing this over the internet for many years in order to gain white acceptance to prove that they are not like other Black men. This behavior keeps the divide of Black men and Black brotherhood and helps defame the characters of Black men who are educated and Black men who are just of the working class. While we all are aware of the economical disadvantages of Black America, also the Black on Black violence, we should separate ourselves away from people who want to divide Black excellence or who would never mention Black excellence. I further encourage all Black men of all ages to obtain a college education to the highest level. At the same time, not only to just work at a job, but to become CEOs of your own companies. That is possible right here in America.
Absolutely awesome, bro. Absolutely awesome. Absolutely. Congrats. I cannot wait for part 2. Shout out to DS1 Ross for giving his point of view. You don't see him, subscribe to his channel. He is absolutely magnificent. I think Coffee and him are going to do an interview soon. I'm trying to get him up here. He said he will come up here and do one with me. Shout out to, of course, to the great DJ Kuda. Shout out to the people in the clouds who watch this, because there's a nice audience for Coffee's brilliance and genius. And thank you to Toyah, Mr. Miami, and Raven for being up here to join us. Laurel and this man right here, who we're going to talk something in a minute that me and him been dying to talk about today. But Coffee, I tell you, man, absolutely brilliant work, bro. To be proud of yourself, man. Laurel's back with us. Absolutely awesome, bro. Always Coffee was up here. I told him earlier, a few minutes ago, this shit was awesome. I'm so proud of him. So it's nice when someone that you consider a friend do something that is powerful like he has. So, brother, you keep up your awesome work, bro. I'm proud of you, bro. All that. Coffee said, if you want to take questions, he'll do it. Anybody got questions for this beautiful, awesome documentary?
Excellent work, Coffee. Excellent work. So what's what camera gear do you use?
What camera gear do you use, Quaff?
You go.
Hey, bro, that's a good ass question right now, because I would like to know if it was done from like a iPhone or like a camera.
Ain't no goddamn iPhone, Laurel.
Hey, man, look, bro, don't shit on the iPhones.
No, I'm not shitting on it, but this. No, I'm not shitting on it, my brother. This man wants to go pro, bro. He wants to go.
Yeah, I mean, just from the quality of that edit, seeing it, I was like, bro, you Black Magic on the way.
Hell yeah.
So it's like whatever, over your content creation, bro. You got it. You got
Here's
it.
your answer right here.
I thought I saw my Sony signature on that shit.
There you go.
There
you go.
bro. I like it. I like the work.
Are they 4K?
I would have to do the same thing, but let's be on lighter subjects.
Coffee. Besides 4K, are they high def 4K? Just 4K, or are they high def 4K? By chance.
Coffee Manzano wants to know if it's 4K or high def 4K. I can't answer that. I'm letting him answer all the questions you guys want.
From the whole lineup.
Let's chill and get ready for tonight. Ahead,
Okay, I have a question. Well, hold on. One question, because it's about this too. Also, who did the editing? Did you outsource it, or did
That's exactly
where I was going. Yeah.
Here's your answer. Just 4K.
Yeah, mirrorless. Okay, I thought he was shooting with a mirrorless. Okay.
Lara wants to know. Oh, they got it. Here you go. This is for you, Manzano. Yep, high quality 4K. And Lara said he did everything, Lara.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually getting that one too, Coffee. Yeah.
Okay, now hold up. What software did you use for the editing?
Coffee, what software do you use for the editing?
Yeah, what is your favorite video editing software?
This is awesome, folks.
Because that
what was the audio you used? Because the audio sounded
First,
really
let
well.
him answer what's the what was it again, Lara?
What software editing tools did you use?
Yeah, okay, I got it here for the software editing. And go ahead, Manzano, ask him what.
So many. Yeah.
What's up, Maestro? Long time no see, nigga. Good to see you.
I know you gotta have some
Adobe.
type of Adobe in that, yeah.
Yeah. What was the audio like? The microphone, the boom mics, and the microphones
Premiere.
and stuff that you used, because it sounded really well.
What was the audio equipment you used, brother? I'm gonna say hello I'm gonna say hello to Maestro in the chat. Haven't caught up to him in a hot minute. I always see him in what's up, boy? I should know that.
Hey, Coffee, who did your music?
Yeah, he's the road.
Somebody got bad background. I know it's not me.
It's not me.
Yeah.
All right, he used Rode, the same thing I use. He uses Rode. They're from
Rode
Australia.
Audio?
Yeah, they're from Australia, Manzano.
Okay. Who was your music for the background? Oh, your background music. Who did all your music and your all that audio? Not the microphones. Who did your music and stuff for the movie? Your document.
In the intro.
He coming up.
Coming up.
Come
I like
on.
the intro.
Come on up.
I'm glad he's coming up. I let him talk to you guys. He's all yours. And Coffee, I'll put you up in a second. He did everything, Manzano.
Respect on that Adobe Patience, Coffee. Bro, that's one piece of software that I actually end up snapping. It breaks my threshold.
I forgot. Toyah went shopping. She almost back home. Okay, Toyah, take your time, girl, because these guys and Coffee got an audience in the sky. These guys are going to pepper him with questions as soon as he pops back up here. Let me drop the link so he can come back up here. While you guys are talking to him, I'm waiting for my dinner to be delivered. Guess what I'm having tonight, Mr. Miami? You're gonna love this.
Chicken box.
Nope. Something we eat here in New York, bro.
How long was your editing process, Coffee?
Pizza Hut.
Your documentary.
A nice
ice
chicken,
cream.
A nice chicken palm hero.
Hero.
That's right, man.
Yeah, like you do. Do you edit like an hour a day? You put in an hour a day on the project, a couple hours on
Guys,
the
once you
project.
do you all self a favor. He's coming up here. Once he gets up here, you can ask him all the questions you want. I'll be munching, bro. I know what the man does, so I don't have to ask him.
We're the press. We have
Yeah,
questions.
you're the press. He said, "Hold on, take your time, bro. He'll be up here in a second, and then you can answer all your questions, bro."
Now, people, there's limited seating.
I told
One
you
at a
guys
time.
2 weeks ago when I was last here. I said when I told him he was up here, when Brown and Ellie was up here, I said when you get that shit started, come up here.
Hey, Coach, where our lunch at?
So while we're waiting for coffee, you want to talk about that or wait till we're
we'll
finished?
do that right now. According to the national hockey media, they believe the Flames fleeced the Panthers. I look at it the other way around, but while I'm reading, these guys who I know Huberdeau's good. I knew him since he first came into the league. The other two guys, these people, the national hockey media is treating these guys like they are
World breakers. I'm a Panthers fan. Uyghur's okay. He's an underrated defenseman. I can see why they were saying that, but he's not Hedman. He's not Ekblad or anything like that. So
no, he's not my boy, Cale Makar. He ain't no Cale Makar.
Yeah, no. These people are just hyping the kid up because because it's Calgary. What do you expect?
No. Wrong. I'm gonna tell you what it is, and I understand why they're doing this, Tony. This is the truth. He didn't go to a big market team, so if he went to Tampa or to the Rangers or to Boston, this would be all over the place. But because he went to Florida, and he signed an 8-year extension, people say, okay, he took the money, the golf, let him go.
Well, do you actually believe that, Mace, or do you think he made a good move because he knew that franchise was going downhill? Calgary.
I don't think Calgary's going downhill. I think with next year, with all that money they got to spend free agency and a big free agent class, these players want to get paid. It's not like the NBA where they pick and choose. The only reason why Chuck signed that deal, he's getting $90 million out of this. That's like a basketball player getting $200 million.
Mm-hmm.
And no taxes.
Yeah. Where is Toronto? Wait, when it comes to the cities in Canada, would you say Toronto is like Florida, where there's not very high taxes or anything like that? I mean, it's like
The whole country is taxed high. Tony, what's up, Degenerate? Good to see you, brother. Degenerates in here. Coffee that showed his awesome documentary. We're waiting for the Coffee to come up. I'm going to answer Manzano's question more. Give me a second.
And I'm kind of happy about this, Raven. I'm a Panthers fan, but I'm happy in general because when I look at the kid, if you see him play, if you ever watch hockey, he reminds me he's a better scorer than his father. He's exactly like his father with better scoring because Keith was really a defensive guy. You agree? When you saw Keith, did you ever watch hockey when you were younger, Raven?
Only time I watched them was when the Dallas Stars went all the way. And then, way back in the day, it was, I want to say they were the Sharks because they had legendary fights on ice.
Yeah, with Teemu Solani.
I was always hoping that the NHL would go ahead and allow high sticking.
Yeah, no, they're never going to do that.
They're never going to do it. No,
that's a player hazard and stuff like that. Because you could seriously injure. Some of these guys hit hard, shoot hard and stuff like that, and they can swing their stick at fools. They might.
I mean, I've tried to play ice hockey, and I mean, the thing about it, I mean, I can ice skate damn well, but the puck, once that puck gets to going, I was like, that's why I had more respect for the goalie, because I'm like, Jesus Christ, your vision has to be beyond supernatural.
Guess who retired yesterday?
Who?
Vince McMahon retired yesterday.
Yeah,
No,
we said
he was.
thank you.
No, first of all, he was forced to retire. He didn't want to retire on his own.
Yeah, he wrote that retirement note quick. I give it to him. That's
And
the
Brock
way
is
to go ahead
leaving
and do
apparently
it.
because of Vince. Brock is leaving because Vince retired.
You know what? On that SmackDown, I mean, we popped like crazy when Rock came back, because on the stream, everyone was like, Brock was so pissed or something, he walked out. So there was a lot going on all of the dirt sheets, all of the Bleacher Report, that Brock Lesnar actually did a Sasha Banks and Naomi walking out.
Yesterday,
yeah, bro. Oh, bro, it was dead. That's because everybody across the dirt sheets, I mean, all affiliates was pretty much saying that, hey, he has walked out of the WWE.
Dang.
Now that
We
Vince
answer
retired.
finish talking to Manzano while we wait for Coffee to get back up here.
So when he popped up at the end and took out Austin
What
Theory,
was
he's like,
that sound
oh,
effect,
y'all
man?
got that shit wrong.
I'll let you guys do your I'll let you guys do your
I was like,
wrestling
I
in a
didn't think
second.
Brock would have a
Let me
problem with
finish.
Stephanie.
Let me finish this point with Manzano, and then I'm gonna go munch. To me, and I'm being fair here, because he's 24 years old, and he's the missing link to your team, Tony. Now you can go to war with everybody, because the one thing about Matty Chuck, he's a bad motherfucker. He's the type of guy.
No,
that,
he's an exact Mace. I said
Yeah.
this before he came back. He's an exact clone of his father, but with more scoring. Like
no,
his father was.
no. His father was a monster scorer. He can do it all, but one thing his father didn't do that he does, and this is very important for your team, bro. What I mean by kick ass, that motherfucker will fight the whole bench of the other team.
Yeah, we needed that because we
You know
needed
who
that
he's
because
like? If I had to compare him to another player, I never thought I would ever say this. He's a younger version of Jerome McGinley.
He's exactly like Jerome.
Yeah, he's a younger version of Jerome McGinley. I'm not kidding.
No, and I'm kind of happy because I was a big fan of Huberto, but he's a finesse guy. He's not a very physical guy. Like, you agree with that?
Yeah, I think, until I see who these other two guys are, to me, the Florida Panthers fleeced all the Flames. I'm not going the way the media. I'm going to, well, I know they fleeced them, bro.
And we signed up. Yeah, and they signed to a
9-year
good
deal.
contract.
Yeah,
That was a
9-year
good
deal. What's
deal.
up, Cartel? Welcome back. Yeah, they fleeced them, bro. I'm gonna let you guys talk wrestling until Coffee come up. I'll be back in a few. Let me enjoy my dinner. Go keep talking about Stephanie McMahon. Let me announce that for everybody. Vince McMahon stepped down last night. We know why.
He retired
And
last night.
these guys can elaborate, Miami, Raven, and Manzano, but McMahon is gone. So he's not dead. He's gone.
Stephanie and Triple H are taking over.
Doesn't surprise me. I'll be back in a few, fellas. Keep talking. And if
We were just talking about this just the other night. The fact that it's the passing of the baton, and when that passes on, it's going to go to Stephanie.
I know that all the time because she's Daddy's little girl.
Yeah, Daddy, and believe Daddy's little girl is also WWE Universe. Oh, she got this hands the fuck down. Now she's gonna change.
No, actually, Raven. They actually said Shane might take over, not Stephanie.
Well, I mean,
I'll let you guys talk about it. Coffee, I'll be back in 3 minutes to see if you're going to be up here. I'm going to go eat dinner. Bro. I'll be back.
And I mean,
Eat something from me, Mace.
Yeah, baby. Say that again, baby.
I said, eat something for me.
I will. I'm munching a beef patty for you, baby. I'm dead
and they
serious.
still have Mama Linda watching over all of it. So Mama Goose is still over the whole show. So
No, I think Linda was more like lenient to be honest, Vince was a tyrant.
Well,
Linda,
she had a presidential cabinet position, and after that, but she's still, it's still the family business.
No, I know, I understand that, but what I'm saying is, well, when it comes to Linda is not a tyrant like Vince.
No,
Linda wouldn't destroy. When she did creative, sometimes she would give ideas and not tear up scripts. Like, you know how Vince does now, where he tears up scripts before the show and stuff like that. Linda would never do that. Vince is like a child, with ADD. Do you agree?
And Linda's damn good at business management. Damn good at it. If they decide to open up a business school, Jesus Christ. No, the ends are out. But
to taking away the sexual allegations, I can understand why Stephanie thanked her father, and you will probably agree with this, Raven. If it wasn't for Vince, pro wrestling wouldn't be. It would still be a regional thing. It wouldn't be nationally syndicated like it is now. Do you agree?
Oh, 100%.
Facts.
100%. We would still likely be into a territorial war like we were back in the 80s. And Vince came in. He's the top dog. The king has finally said, hey, his watch is done.
Was his fault with Vince Sr. like that too? Was Vince Sr. a tyrant? Did they ever say Vince was a tyrant? Senior, not
his dad? No, I never went that far back into his dad because I pretty much came into it when his dad was passing the company to him.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I started watching it.
That's basically when I started breathing. Yeah, it was him. It wasn't. Yeah, I remember the photo, and I remember the historical event when it happened. And they were the WWF. They were like three.
Yeah. It was three W's and an F. Yeah, the Worldwide
Wrestling Federation.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
I think they changed to WWF in the 90s, right? I believe.
They changed right when Vince took over.
They changed WWF.
Folks, I apologize. Coffee should be up here soon. When he is, I'll pop them up, and all you guys up here on the platform can ask him questions.
But just to think, man. At the age of 77 years old, Donald Trump, he beat you. That's why he's your best friend, bro. All right,
Donald Trump did it. Donald Trump did too.
77. Yeah.
Like Donald Trump did be
technically
went from on the ropes to a
and Bobby
$1 billion
Lashley
company.
And Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah. You can't have a better business. Well, it's ending on a dark note, but you can't have a better business.
I understand why people say they don't want to take away these misconduct allegations, but as a pure wrestling fan, if you don't pay attention, the in-ring stuff, like what he did for the business, he revolutionized how TV portrayed wrestling and stuff. Like
he did.
Yeah, because all the closed circuit television wasn't the picture for closed circuit television wasn't that good, right, Raven?
Well, okay. Back in the day, you want to talk about the historic. Okay, back in the day, there was stuff that was going on in wrestling that the mass media was too afraid to touch. There was homophilia, homophobic shit. There was racism shit.
Homophobia.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, miscorrection. Homophobia. They also had racism, and that was big.
Pat Patterson. Yeah, Patterson said it. They did a round table, and Pat came out to the guys, and he said that was one of the reasons why he didn't come out when he was wrestling. And the guy said, we wouldn't care. Like, Rick was there, Arn Anderson was there, and they say, we kind of knew you were gay, but we didn't want to say anything. Like
Well, I mean, right as the media started glaring into that, that was in the 80s. It was I want to say what was it? His name was Dorian Adrian Adonis, something like that. You remember him?
Adrian Adonis.
Adrian Adonis. He died of AIDS.
Yeah. 88.
So, yeah, so I mean, it was a lot of Black Frog, topics that was, issues that was going on within, and so Vince turned that shit totally around. He was one of the leading outspoken people, like, no, this is not how I handle my promotion. This is
Well, was that before? Did he die before?
I mean, he was. I mean, the shit hit him first, and he was the first one that was navigating through that shit. Eric Bischoff never had to go through that.
No, but what I'm asking was Adrian Adonis, did he die before Magic came out?
Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure if he came out.
Yeah.
I thought I would assume Magic came out in '88 and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, back here in Texas, I want to say it was Gino Hernandez. So I guess someone said Gino Hernandez was gay. I didn't know if it was or not. I mean, back then the program, unless you had a flamboyant character, I mean, they were back in the day thinking Ric Flair had some type of sugar in him just because his robe had feathers on it. Yeah, it was like the change of the Macho Man. Comes out as Macho Man. That's why we have Macho Man as that character came out. Vince started working with character creation, character development, and I mean, he went into creating the wrestler into having these characters, and these characters, remember, it was actually at the start of the Attitude Era where they said that, hey, our writing and storylines is going to start going more toward a line with current events. And that's
they were very, like, back then they were very in tune with pop culture.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, no, because
I mean, MTV helped that WrestleMania pop the fuck off. I was a baby when I remember that popped. I mean, that got me watching MTV.
Remember TRL?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
I remember TRL.
I was on an episode of TRL, guys.
Wait, you were?
Yeah, the one with Eve and Outcast.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay. That's how people don't realize. That's how groups like NSYNC and the Backstreet Boys got popular because of TRL.
I mean, shoot, they had that 3 p.m. spot in New York City.
Yeah.
May said he'd be right back, Coffee. Coffee's back, y'all.
Yep. Yeah, and let's not forget one thing also, Raven. I was actually reading an interview. I watched an interview with one of these shoot interviews with Ron Simmons, and he actually said the two things that influence his stable Nation of Domination was NWA and some portions of the Black Panther movement and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Which I didn't realize when I understand the rap part, because wasn't there a rapper?
I mean, there was a few lines within the Nation of Domination that kind of, I mean, because they were going for ratings. I mean, that was the Monday Night Raws where Farouk did actually recite some lines out of the Nation. Oh, I mean, he got them brothers up. We were in that era, boy.
Used to be like a couple members.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, because didn't they have a rapper singing their theme song?
Yeah, they had two rappers. That's when Farouk inspired him.
Yeah, no, and Viscera was on. No, not Viscera. Men in Action or whatever they're called. The two big guys, the Viscera and Mabel and
Man on a Mission.
Yeah, Man on a Mission.
Remember they was in CWA back in like the early 90s.
CWA?
Like CWA, like Memphis Championship Wrestling.
Hey, Raven, by chance, did you ever see the Dark Side of the Onita Dark Side of the Ring?
Nah, I haven't watched. I haven't even bothered to watch all that Dark Side story. I mean, my watch, like I said, my watch is over. Once Mark Calloway retired, that was it for me. Now I'm actually. I mean, that's in my watch. That's totally. I mean, the Undertaker. I was like, that's it. That was my plan. I mean, Triple H is. I mean, right when Vince announced his retirement, Triple H is now EV of talent acquisitions again.
Yeah,
so I'm like, yeah, it's happened. I mean, CM Punk said this was going to happen.
And
don't forget,
that
Johnny
by
Ace
bomb
is-
years ago.
Yeah, no, and don't forget, Johnny Ace is involved in this situation as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he's gone. He's gone. Yeah, he's out.
I bet you Bruce is gonna be involved in this situation too.
Bruce already made comments about that. You need to hit up our wrestling universe central place. Please hit up wrestlinginc.com. The article's already there.
Oh,
You're
he
welcome.
actually said he wasn't involved in any of this crap.
Hey, bro, it's already, babe. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead. Hit up wrestlinginc.com.
Ric Flair and Ric Flair and Jeff Jarrett gonna be taking on each other.
And tell the shout out to my boy Jerry Raven sent you. I got a belt on that side. That's where we all are.
So Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal, they supposed to be taking on Ric Flair and somebody.
Yeah, I mean it's it's the passing of the torch, man. I mean it is.
Outstanding job, buddy. The whole floor is there. Manzano, come back up.
Coffee on mute. Yourself.
You went and fixed you a whole dinner, didn't you, Mace?
No, my dinner's still there. I just want to make sure that. No, seriously, I just want to make sure coffee got up here for all you guys to talk to him.
Yeah, man. My computer rebooted in the middle of y'all talking, so I had to end up going to the other one. I got 4 computers in, and I use different ones for different things. But yeah, I invested in some real good equipment before I decided to do this. Now, my initial degrees are not in filmmaking, but I will be going to school for film.
How many hours do you dedicate to your project in a week?
Oh man, I mean, first of all last year we did filming, and I had enough footage, so I kept footage. I like doing things naturally. I don't like to go to iStock and all those places to get things, because where I live is really beautiful anyway. So I'll get scenery there. It takes for me to get this project out, man, because it was long awaited. I did it nonstop for 2.5 weeks for only 49 minutes. And it usually takes longer than that, maybe 6 months, 3 to 6 months to get a really good documentary out. The one that I did with Toyah in it, the very first one, it took a while. She's in that one, Asian Hate, Coming from a Black Perspective, Part 1.
Yeah, I was busting it wide open for coffee.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I really do. Yeah. Yeah, everybody was like, is she a news lady? She's my aunt who is 80 years old was like, I want to be like that when I grow up. And she speaks well. She's also in the documentary as well. Yeah. She's in the beginning of it. Yeah. And as far as my music, fellas, I go to the music studio and I make beats from scratch. If you can't make beats from scratch, you cannot do music for me, because I'm also a musician. I play woodwinds and I also play a little bit on the keys and also the acoustic guitar.
That music dope.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you. And I am singing in the part with Sunclaw.
Yeah.
Well, when you got to love yourself every day.
I thought that was you.
Yeah, that was me doing that.
Let me put my 2 cents in.
Yeah, go ahead.
That was just awesome, bro. I got teared up, bro. I had to hold it back. I'm dead serious, man. Everything was beautiful. The scenery was awesome.
Well, let's say this.
Mhm.
The part where I said you got to love yourself every day, then you will be free. That was the emotional part because that's what I saw in these guys. Me and Sunclaw, we sat and we talked for hours because we was like, you know, this is what we'll do. Because it all boils down to not loving yourself because it's a whole bunch of things that start to happen. I mean, you got this guy who go blow up the New York subway. He's been in many different chats. I've seen him in different. Yeah, I played woodwinds too, sax, all of that. Laro. I want to hear your opinion because I only did it because you was up here and you wanted to see what the documentary was about. So I want to hear your opinion too, bro. I love how transparent you were when you was like, hey man, we got to really I'm talking about that in part two. And in no way is the real Pookie getting away with the fuck shit that he's done. But the Pookies that these guys are complaining about are not really Pookies. They're going by what it looks like. You know, I've been called a Pookie too, and I'm nowhere near Pookie. You're talking to a man that has pretty much walked the straight line, but don't drink, smoke, don't do drugs. Never had a drink a day in my life. Tried to do the right thing.
Laro's here for you.
Oh, okay, I see.
No, man, I'm just around the house cleaning up, man, doing some things. I was just listening to y'all in the background. But yeah, man, I like the documentary. It was cool. I mean, it seemed like you put a lot of work into it, and that was good. That was nice. I have a question for you. Have you worked like with any of the other guys in the space? I'm not saying you have to like them because sometimes they be on fuck shit, but have you worked with a lot of people or just a few people, or who have you
Well,
worked with?
this was my first time. The guys that you saw in the documentary, they are from the space. They're content creators because they've had some very strong holds on Pookie and Ray Ray, and even Toyah has been in the space, so she know that's been an ongoing topic. But we got to the root of the problem of it. We had figured out that this is what guys do. As soon as they get mad at each other with debates, they're going in on you and automatically think you got 8 kids, you're a deadbeat father, or you're a Pookie, you're a Ray Ray because of the way you look. Just some old stuff that a woman would do. The same things that these guys don't want women doing to them, they do it to men like us. You know, and then it goes into the light skin, dark skin thing we was talking about earlier. It's really feminine. You know what I'm saying?
But because you're into fashion, now your sexuality comes into question, you know?
Oh yeah, I don't care about that.
Funny? Isn't that funny how they display the feminine behaviors and then they try to call people names?
No, I'm
You
saying
had that mother in the home.
no, I'm saying feminine as in the way people act. I don't think that a dude is feminine or gay because the way he talks. See, feminine to me could be your badass attitude. Somebody got a bad.
Hold on, Quafi. Wait a minute. We got to pause this for a second. Now.
Yeah, go ahead.
I know certain people like certain people or whatever, right? But when I hear somebody like Ed talk, bro, that just casts a certain.
Don't make no comment on him because I don't want him at me.
All right, this is just me talking.
Okay, go ahead.
I hear a guy like Ed talking, bro. All I hear is like feminine energy, bro. I mean, he acts like 8-year-old child sometimes, man. I mean, you hear it, we all hear it, and I'm not gonna sugarcoat that. That's why I'll just stay away from it because a lot of times people don't want to hear that kind of talk. So I'll leave it alone right now. But look, bro.
No, that's fine. I'll answer. I'll comment about it. Let's say this. Let me say something about that. I've been around.
Laurel. Go ahead, Coffee.
I've been around Edward on the panels and everything. We did not get along at first because he wanted to kind of like bag me up in the corner with the other guys about, my ex-wife or something. It was something, and then I went into. I said, "Where's your woman at?" And then they said, "Oh no, we're not gonna do that to him around here. We're not gonna do that." So that let me know right then and there You see what I'm saying? So I knew where I stood. So he makes some good points on some things, but I just don't understand if you're a man that has never had a woman or don't have a woman or complain about women that you don't want or women you can't get. Why are you talking about this? You know?
Exactly.
He does
Exactly.
that
It's
all the
all.
time because he knows it's going to bring in an audience of the same characters who I love and
But
respect. I
Mace,
know those guys, and they all have one thing in common. They
but
can't get,
Mace,
yeah.
Mace,
Am I
Mace. Now
here?
listen.
Yeah.
The reason why I brought his name up is only because he's always, most of the times, the loudest voice in the room, right? He acts
That's
like
the way he
knows
is.
every single thing about female nature, how women are, how they act, what they gonna do, what they did 20 years ago, and what they gonna do 20 years in the future. Okay, at a certain point in time, dog, where is your woman and where is your real life experience where you've gone through this? If not, if you can't show it, then shut the fuck up. But like you said, Kwafi, it's that little, they have those defenses set up already. No, we're not gonna do that. Fuck you
And
mean
the
we
thing
not
is,
gonna do that?
I would say this, you know, I don't care what a man life is like, because I'm not laying down with you. I don't care. But the thing is to see, I don't talk about relationships, and I don't talk to other men about, you know, sexual stuff, you know, or what women are doing, unless you just a dude that really needs some help and you going through some things that may have happened between you and your woman. Because I've been married, I have the right to, you know, speak on that. You know, I've been married to a woman. You know what I'm saying? So I get that, but the problem that you have all the time is that you get a lot of guys who are speaking about things that are internet trolls that have not lived that real life experience. In their head they have, but not in real life. And my thing is, I ain't trying to be funny, but even if, you know, some of these guys were gay, these gay dudes ain't gonna get with them on that level. Because I mean, it's just
Eric Black is right on point, bro. That's exactly what
you know, I'm looking at them. I'm like, nah, dude, no. Even a sissy don't want you.
So you mean to tell me my relationship in the metaverse isn't a real relationship?
I don't know.
Somebody's background is bad. I know it's not mine.
Lateral got he got YouTube on too.
Not me.
Somebody got a bad mic.
Okay, is that any better?
That's much better.
Is any better?
Yeah.
Okay.
Eric Black, you're welcome to come up. The link is in the chat.
Yeah, but my thing is, brothers, this is my thing, because it's so much fake shit going on around here.
Mm-hmm.
And I've never signed up. I've never been indoctrinated or signed any bylaws to be in the Black manosphere. But what I have done was, you know, frequented the spaces.
Hey, Coffee.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is it fake if I make a real avatar though? Ooh.
Boy, it's funny. I'll let you guys talk. I'll be back.
Somebody got a bad mic.
I think it's Laura's background.
It gotta be.
It ain't me. I'm in the
It's
quiet
not me.
place, bro.
Yeah,
Not I.
It
Hold
is.
on,
It's
man.
definitely
Hold
Laura.
on, man. I turned YouTube off. Let's turn the volume down or something. I don't know, man. My fault.
Okay, now that's better.
You sound good, Playboy.
Yeah.
We know
and
it's not
Toyah.
you, Raven.
And hold on, and Toyah, stop taking shots all the time.
What do you mean?
Toyah,
I'm speaking
what
to
you
the people in the metaverse.
Toyah, listen. Hey, listen. I understand that this guy's in a bad position. I understand. I'm not even trying to take shots.
But
I
the
don't
thing
like
is, you
taking
want to
shots.
know the real. You want to know what the real issue is. You don't want them to be sitting around faking, because if you're doing it hard, you live in some other kind of lifestyle.
You know, here's what I don't like. Here's what I don't like. I don't like, and I don't even go around these certain places, right? I just don't like all the crying every fucking day.
Tell me about it. I mean,
For
there's guys
year
I love.
after year. It's so many other things that could be talked about on these platforms. Y'all
That's his
just wanna
audience,
sit
by the
up
way, just to
and
let you know,
cry
y'all. That's
about
his audience.
what they doing all day, what they not doing all day. Oh man, it's just like, when did we become so fucking sad to just sit up and complain about what a female is doing all day? God.
And it's mainly the dudes who don't show their face, Laro. It's
And the
them.
guys who don't gain any. Bottom line.
It's the ones that's behind avatars, but then again, you do have those that are if it ain't them crying, it's the dudes that are like the politics dudes, the conservatives. They the
Yeah, I
problem.
know you're talking about. You're right about that.
You know, they
Hey,
just like
but hold on, Coffee though. Let's check this out. With all due respect to the quote unquote smart guys in the space, right? The PhDs that show their faces, all they do is fucking cry and complain about how bad it is. Man, get outside and just talk to a fucking woman. It's just like, man, it's just like these are like crying sessions sometimes. It's just like, man, that stuff brings your spirit down.
some will be nearly 60 years old. Some will be nearly 60 years old, white beard and all.
I refuse to do that, man. I refuse. I refuse to do that. I'm not accepting that. I refuse for that, man. So I can't. That's why I couldn't continue. Like I told Mace one time, unless I do content, I got to leave this space alone because I can't just take all of that stuff and all that negative energy and like put that into my regular life, man. That shit'll bring you down, bro. It's like just negative. But what's good about the motherfucker, man?
Let me tell you something. I tried to be positive, but I'm gonna tell you, man, and I'm just gonna be honest, you know, dude I considered a brother did a full stream about me. That shit fucked me up because I'm like, what? I don't fuck with nobody. You know, only thing I was doing was what I had done in the video you saw, try to inform people about what's going on. And if you my bro, and I'm trying to come to you to tell you, hey, look, XYZ, don't mean that I'm trying to control your channel. And he put it out there that I was trying to control his channel, trying to tell him what to do, put a battery in his back, and that wasn't the case. And me and you talk on the phone every day. You know, so what I did, I said, because you don't understand the respect factor of the fact that this YouTube channel is my resume to the film world. I don't need to be arguing and getting in fights and stuff with people that you let up on the panel that's attacking your panelists and attacking the people inside of the chat. And to you, it's just content and games. But to me, I'm who I am, you know, on YouTube. I'm the same way in the real world. And you know this. So knowing that I paid $3,500 to $3,800 a pop for my video to be done correctly, rendered and everything, I need you to respect the work that I do. You know, so I don't need to be getting attacked by people on your panel, and you don't have nothing to say about it. And we friends.
Hey, you know what though? That I think a lot of that comes with the space, man, because that's what this space was built on. It was built on debate. Now, debate is not always attacking, even though sometimes it can go into like that area or whatnot, right?
Yeah,
but
the thing was, it was like a fucking crucifixion because everybody who claimed they didn't know what was going on jumped on the panel to join in and give their 2 cents, you know, on the panel. And I was mad a while at a few people because I'm like, listen, if you know my character, you look at my channel, you know what's going on. They didn't see the manipulation that was going on with these white folks. See, that's the problem. We in white folks' business is what put us in the situation we was in, and they flipped it. That's why I said before, the same person was just like a person that caused Emmett Till to be dead. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what's going on, but that was a whole situation there in February.
You were never capable of giving them the attention that they were really seeking, and that's really what it boils down to.
Yep. Well, I was the weakest link on the panel, so they didn't want to go after Brownsburg. They didn't want to go after the man. They didn't want to go after Perfect Timing. And me and Pastor was the only ones that was nice to this woman, because we had heard from the women that she was coming into the Black Manosphere, starting all kind of, you know, shit, you know, crazy stuff.
Hey, can I ask y'all a question? I mean, I know y'all don't want to mention names, and I'm quite sure y'all have never seen me over there where y'all talking about. Where are y'all at anyway? I'm just asking.
Well, I used to be over in different sectors. I mean, different people. Let me tell you, I used to hang out. I used to hang at Pastor $40, Demand Media Network, Sir Ism, the Villain Sphere, all just those guys, and Art New Stall. That was it. I've started out.
Oh, okay. I get it now. Now
Yeah.
I have heard about some stuff that be going down over on Art's channel, and I guess that guy Art of Itmore's channel, Art New Style, and all those guys. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, but
okay.
Art New Stall them didn't have anything going on. It's not art. Now I tell you, it's the people that was let on the panel that started a whole lot of stuff because they went back like females and misconstrued the whole stream up. And when it said that these guys were blaming white folks and they always talking about racism, and that wasn't the case. That's their narrative. That we're building. We're talking about what black men can do to build each other up, but they get on the panel and talk about everything that's bad about black men.
Hey
And
man,
that's
look,
what we're trying to we prevent.
I know enough to know that the couple of times that I have listened to those streams, that was not the place for me. So I mean, if it's not the place for me, I just don't go. And I found that out like months and months and months ago. I'm not finna go and just listen to some stuff that is just. I mean, it's just something weird about over there, and everybody has an opinion, and I can listen to everybody, and I can hear what you say. I can respect what anybody has to say. But at a certain point in time, it's just like, dude, all you gonna sit over here and do is crap, man. Listen,
they got mad.
They feel like they gonna be doing the same thing 5 years from now, talking about the same
They got
shit.
mad at me, man, because I'm neutral. I'm cool with folks, but if you're wrong, I'm gonna hold you accountable. I'm not gonna just sit there and be like, "Oh man, you didn't do nothing wrong." Yes, you did, bro. So my thing is, they got mad at me because I was neutral. They want me because I'm educated with 4 degrees. They want me to not hang out with the underdog or be nice to dudes in the space. I mean, why you think these dudes are here super chatting you? Because they trying to find a better way. They trying to find, a better group of men to be around. And your better group should not be that, okay, well, I'm this, that, and the other, and I'm elite. So I can't hang out with this, that one, and the other. It's some feminine stuff, man. I don't do that. It's so feminine.
I get exactly what you saying right now. Hey man, listen, if they want to be in a little crowd and they little clique, man, that is perfectly fine. Man, listen, you got to do what you got to do. You don't judge people by, let's say, their vernacular, by their education, by their upbringing, and that's cool. But if somebody wants to, let them. And it's just like
from the South, they're gonna automatically call you a pookie if you out here in California and they speak proper English. It's one dude, and I don't even care. He told me I should be ashamed of myself because I live in a high class neighborhood and I'm trying to be hanging out with Pookie. and he also said, what did he say? We're trying to keep the best in class around. I'm like, dude, let me tell you something. You talking to a man that had a great run of life. And it's just stuff. When we at the end of the day, it's just fucking stuff. Everybody ain't gonna. You got to look at people who are different from you.
Well, yeah, me myself, man. I'm not actually trying to hang out with like criminals or thugs or nothing like that. That's just me personally. I'm not trying to do it, but I'm not going to look down on anybody because I've done things in my past that could have me cast in the Pookie category. But I know personally that that's not me personally. But I'm not going to. But at a certain point in time, right? I'm not going to hang around with criminals, right? And I just don't do it. I'm not going to do it, right? I mean,
no, what I'm saying is they were saying it like because of the way they look. Now look at my picture. This is the way I dress sometimes. But then again, I can flip it and put on a motherfucking suit, and you think I'm a fucking conservative, high society. I mean, and I have the titles, but it's just not who I am. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I didn't grow up in the hood. I didn't have a really bad life or any of that, but I've been around people who have, But the thing
So,
is,
okay, Coffee, let me ask you a question.
Yeah,
So
go
where
ahead.
do you think it comes from, your nature, to where you're so open to had a conversation with guys from the hood, or guys from lesser backgrounds, guys who have committed heinous acts against society? Where do you find it at in you to where you want to associate with those guys?
peep this. I never said that I associate with those guys. What made me even do the documentary, because of how they were judging people by a look and think automatically you're Pookie, like me. They called me one. They said that I then when I put on a suit and tie, I'm a bean pie man that's a pro-black person. Then if I take that off, I look like I had eight or nine children, and I didn't take care of them, you know, and, and it was just crazy. So that's what prompted me to do a channel. And when I did the channel and they saw my real life, they were like, oh man, he ain't that. Dude, I ain't never had a drink, smoke drugs, nothing a day in my life. I'm an ex-correction officer for 15 years. So my thing is, and got a master's in criminology. But at the same time, when I worked in corrections, it wasn't the people that worked with me. It wasn't the inmates that was the problem. It was the motherfuckers that worked with me. It wasn't them. Now, if you're a person that's out here, you done raped women, killed children, breaking and entering and doing all that kind of stuff and selling drugs, of course. But these dudes, they want to crucify somebody because they wrote a fucking bad check. That's what I'm saying. That's what they want to do. I got a traffic ticket. They on some Candace Owens type shit. Now, I tell you, like you said, you've done some things in your life. You just didn't get caught. Maybe I have too. I just didn't get caught, but I don't think it was that bad enough to where if it's a non-violent crime and you ain't killing nobody, and you know what I'm saying, and if you work federal government like I have, there's a law for you, if you take a pen off somebody's desk and don't return it, that's stealing on federal property. If you take a pen, if you ever been working federal government, the black pens that they have.
Yep.
Those black pens, you're not supposed to take them off of federal property. They could give you a charge for that, but if to do that, they could be that would be super petty. So my thing is, we commit crime every day, but we don't know that we commit crime. Nobody's perfect. So my thing is, as long as you ain't went out there and raped nobody, killed nobody, shot up nobody, okay, so what? You may have sold drugs. I ain't got nothing. I don't have a problem with you. I have a problem with what you've done, but if you're a person that has changed your life around, I'm not gonna be like, oh man, he used to sell drugs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what? This space is actually a melting pot that was meant for men to come to for whatever. If it's as simple as even brotherhood, it was built for that. If it was built for networking, that's what it was built for. It was built for a lot of
people that they shitting on, Laro, is the ones that are Pookies who super chatting their motherfucking ass. Then you see on the documentary, that's how I ran across those guys that was sleeping outside in tents and said, I'm Pookie, but I'm gonna get it together. He told me his favorite content creators who he was super chatting, and most of them I know, but they shit on these guys. And I talked to the guy. He said he'd never been locked up. Finances just caught the blues. He did a drug here and there, and he never been in jail. He just live on the streets in a tent, but work every day. Let me tell you something. To live out here, $100,000 is poverty. You get what I'm saying? I made the mark to be able to go above that. You know what I'm saying? So people are not just, you can't look at a person by the way they look and think automatically they're something, because you'll get a rude awakening. And that's what we do a lot in this space. It's what it looks like. And half of these dudes come from the South because they've never been nowhere outside of these little ass towns. That's the problem. Yeah, I'm serious. It's that what they've been taught. Sometimes you gotta go outside of yourself to see through a new set of eyes.
Yeah, but you know what? One thing I've heard, and I like this when people say this: nobody is gonna be saved through content online. However, sometimes somebody online can hear something that may spark something in them to maybe change things around. So I think the space overall is good. Well, initially, I think the space overall was meant good, right? But a lot of times, I guess when money gets involved, egos especially, I don't even know which one is more. It's more harm for the egos or the money. But once that came into it, it just started changing. And if you're a content creator, to me, I think the money shouldn't be swayed, shouldn't sway your ideology, but at some point in time, it damn near has to.
Two people waiting. Let me get nicer in here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, they okay with the money, bro, as long as, put it this way, they okay.
What's up, Relentless?
Oh, what's up, Mace? You knocked out?
Yeah, this nigga woke
up,
up. This nigga woke up from his nap and shit, man.
What's up, everybody?
Let's say this.
What's up, Nicer?
Hey, brother, how you?
What's up, Sister Nicer?
Hey, Nicer Rooney.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? What's up to the panel, man? What's up, man?
What's up,
young man?
Oh, he Errol Black got something up here. Says certain dudes want to shun certain dudes in the space. Certain dudes want to judge and be critical of men in the space. This is why everyone is separating and splintering off into their own groups, and that's the truth. Because trust me, I asked Obsidian personally, myself, on a panel with him. I said, "Who do you consider the elite?" He said he cared nothing about his subscribers. They're just people to him. He didn't care anything about them. I said, even if they're building, I said, well, what is it that you're telling them that make them to give you money? He told me it was all a game for him.
I'll tell you right now, Laws checked that nigga one day in Bernard Riley's platform. That's why me and Laura are boys right now. I was in that goddamn dialysis chair. Laura went up in that panel, called his ass, checked his ass, and Kevin Samuels.
What?
On the panel.
And you know
Laura
what?
went gorilla
And you know
mode.
and you know what, Mace? You know what that was for? Is because I saw 2 years ago what's happening right now today. You have women.
Me too.
You have women at the top of this space right now, and it's nothing like it used to be. Every man I saw a chat, I'm like, dude, this is not what this space is meant for. It was not to go mainstream. It was not for y'all to be YouTube superstars. I mean, but do your thing. But if that's what y'all want to do, hey, I'm stepping away and I'm gone. I'm out of here. Like, man,
yeah,
bro,
you're right,
man. No.
Every time I used to come on the YouTube back in 2019, it was nothing but male concept creator. The only female was Danica Marie. Fast forward 2022. As soon as I get into the YouTube space, nothing but babes.
Well, and niggas like that shit because they niggas like that shit because niggas need some eye candy and shit out there.
Oh yeah.
Well, I don't have a problem with women having pages, but they need to know their place when it comes to when men are really trying to build.
Yeah,
and that's the problem.
You know what the problem is, though? They don't respect us.
Nah, listen, bro.
Wait, Mace. Do you think it's more of the men's fault for letting?
Hell yes.
Yeah, I do.
No doubt.
Man, look,
and the same
listen, I'm not in the space, right? I want to consider myself in the space. I don't even know what the hell y'all talking about, but I'm gonna just take common sense and try to put it together, right? So y'all saying, right?
Yeah.
Basically, you saying that the men are allowing themselves to allowing these women to take over the space that they created. I think that's the men's fault, man.
Because the guys who was talking all tough, who Laura called out, they took the money and ran.
Well, that's what everybody do. The money is the root of everything, man.
That's not true. Because when I came in here, when Laurel first came in, when Coffee Face came in here, this was black men trying to pull up black men.
Yeah,
that's about dating and mating, bro.
Yeah, it's BS now.
Yeah.
Well,
They
let's say
turned it.
this.
They
Let's
turned
say
it.
this.
They
A
turned it into
woman,
some. Yeah.
a woman can shut a man up who doing all that crying soon as, because there's a lot of men that were trauma bonded. I mean, really, soon as a woman came into the space, they started pandering and being quiet.
Oh my
Now,
God, yes.
I can
They was
understand if
being
you had a
emotional.
beautiful, quiet woman like Toyah that's not trying to be. I'm quite sure she can, get loud behind the scenes. She's a lady. But you got some of these women that are straight up hyenas. You know what I'm saying? They get on the panel, they talk to you in a kind of way. One of them tried to do it to me. I say, listen, baby, I don't argue with women on the panel. Now, if I do it to you, it's going to be done in a film and you're going to be crying. So don't
Shit.
do this.
Yeah.
I don't
Let me
argue with
say-
women in person.
Let me say this. About what we're talking about right now. When I first came in here, Kuda warned us. He said, "Yo, it's going to happen." And now, when I look at the disaster where it is, bro, at the second I made this platform, I'm saying I'm going the route of what's our boy Logic Fear, Laura? Who's our boy? Thai City. I said, "Yo, I'm walking away, and I'm not coming back." And I haven't came back.
Laura, your feedback is killing me, son.
Yeah, Laura, please. I got you, Laura. Just fix your mic. I got you.
But I do want to ask Laura a question. I want to, because I noticed when he asked Mace to stop the documentary, he was like, "Well, look, it ain't like we really advocating for Pookie. It was never me advocating for Pookie. That's only part one, because trust me, I will be getting all up in Pookie shit in part 3. But we had to get to the root of the problem. The root of the problem was that Pookie started to get blamed for everything in the space because dudes were just, freely using the term Pookie and Ray Ray. Oh, you must be Pookie. When they get mad and they can't win a debate, automatically they're gonna call you a Pookie.
Mm-hmm.
And it's usually this guy who thinks he's high society and high shit, and come to find out the dude live in a damn studio apartment, and here you are in a 9-bedroom house. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
we got to get out of looking at somebody and thinking that they're a certain kind of way, all because you got on a fucking suit. Trust me, I got 200 suits.
Mm-hmm.
I got 400 pairs of dress shoes. I got 400 pairs of fucking urban, tennis shoes, sneakers.
But Quaffy, in the metaverse, they have all of these things plus more. Come on, Quaffy, you know this.
The lack has been tremendous today.
Hey, my dude got more suits than Steve Harvey, nigga.
Well, no, Steve Harvey have given his away. I can't do that.
That's a little bit better.
Hey, yo, Mace. Hopefully this is better, man. Is it any better?
Much better.
Yeah, that's
much better, nigga. Much better, my boy.
So answer the question on me on this one, bro, because I noticed you kept bringing up the criminal thing for a while, and I'm trying to figure out now, how do you know if a person is a criminal or not?
I mean, you know what? That's a good thing, especially like online. It's a good question. Like online, you just never will know. But I mean, my thing is, as long as you're not like hurting anybody, as long as you're not causing crime to the community or whatnot. And I'm not trying to be a community minded or whatnot, but it's just like, if you're out here hurting people and you like destroying lives, I'm not really with that. I'm just not. And I can't co-sign that.
What was your background? You ain't got to tell me your actual job, but what kind of field you had? Were you in law enforcement too?
Oh, no, man, bro. I drive trucks, bro. I mean, it's not like that. I mean, I'm not some uppity person, and I'm not trying to be elitist, or I never claimed that on these platforms. However, I'm just saying, it's just like, I do get it sometimes, right? Like, there's a guy in the sector, right, that I didn't really like, and I really thought that he was like just a coon ass dude, right?
Oh, you sound good.
The thing is, a lot of people come here and it's just not serious all the time. A lot of people come to this space for entertainment, right?
Most of them.
And a lot of people.
And when you done, I want to ask something real quick. When you done, I want to ask something.
You know. So it's entertaining. It's entertainment. It's not always serious all the time. It's just not always like life and death. It's not always about everybody's not coming here to be saved. Some people are coming here to actually be entertained, but in the process of the entertainment, it's just like real life issues are being talked about on here, right?
Yeah.
So
let me respond to you really quick before Ashanti come in. Ashanti, let's just say this: we know these dudes you talking about that's not serious. They know who to come around and who not to come around. If you're a clown, they ain't gonna come to Art New Star channel. They not gonna come to Tia Son Johnson channel. They're not gonna fuck around at BGS. You know what I'm saying? Now, all these guys I do like, although I know that there's some things that's not been too great about the channels and how things have went on. But you know, when you approach them, you know to stand up straight. You know what I'm saying? So everybody ain't a clown. So these brothers are really trying to build. Dr. Tia Johnson, hold up. Dr. Tia Johnson is a professor. Green Gorilla is a professor. Dr. What's the one with the beard, Toyah? What's his name? A STEM person. What's his name?
Dr. Dunbar?
Yeah, Dr. Dunbar. You know, so we got a lot of doctors in this space. I brought one with me in the space, but we're no longer friends. So, but so we know the spaces that are serious. I'm one that's building. I don't want nobody fucking with my channel because it's a resume. It's a film. You know, I'm not gonna get on there and do a whole bunch of arguing with you, cursing back and forth. And if I'm gonna get at you, I'm not gonna get at you without really cursing you out. I'm gonna put my news voice on. You know.
Shots fired.
Hey, but Coffee, do you think everybody should be allowed to go where they might want to? I mean, because you're right, you're absolutely right. There is a difference between Dr. Tia Son Johnson's channel and, let's say, Reg the Bad Guy's channel, right? There's a
that's night and day, bro.
Okay, you're right. So the thing is, sometimes it can be overflow, right? Now, I pretty much don't go to either one of those channels, right?
Smart
It's
man.
because the overall line theme is it just seems like it's a whining and crying type of vibe. One is on a more on an enlightened intellectual level, and one is on, like, let's just say ratchet in this ghetto, but at the same time it's still the same thing. One can just break it down as far as the stats go, as far as economics may go, and the other just take it completely gutter ratchetness, but they still talking about the same thing. And a lot of it to me is complaining, rooted in just straight up complaining.
They complaining about what they complaining about?
That they ain't getting. I'm gonna clean this up with Toyah. They ain't getting no women, man.
Oh, you talking about them channels?
No, damn. Period. That's what it's made up of, most of the part, bro.
Yeah, but Prince, let me tell you. Now, there are some channels that are really doing what they're supposed to do. Now, one of them in particular that I would recommend that people go to, and that's Shannon Rawls. Shannon Rawls will shout you out. He acknowledges his people when they give him money, and if you got a channel, he will let you, post your channel.
Oh, DS1, yeah, he's terrific.
Yep, DS1 and Shannon Rawls. Those are decent brothers. Those are great standalone channels. You would never see other dudes on their panels.
Nope.
They don't get in clicks. And I think I'm going to be similar to that. And if I do, I'm going to have one woman, a woman that's going to be on the lineup with me, that's going to be my co-host, that understands me, that understands the guys, like Toyah, Kareem, Asada, Fitness Mom, all nicer. All these women are respected in our.
You run into Fitness Mom, bro?
Yeah.
Tell her that May said hello. I used to be with her every night before he blew up. She was Kevin Samuel's original moderator. You tell her I said hello.
Okay. Yeah, she's
Fluffy.
really cool. Yeah.
Can you put this Shannon guys channel in the chat so I can check it out? Thank you.
Oh, my channel again.
Yeah, no, I got your channel. The gentleman you were talking about, Shannon. I didn't catch.
Oh, Shannon Rawls. Yeah,
Let
me tell you, all of us came from the Roger Report. We were the ones that took our thing a little bit further because we didn't mind showing our faces. Now, most of the guys,
I don't know why they won't show their face, but a lot of them.
Because they scared, man. They
Don't
scared.
get started with that, bro.
Yeah, but this is what they have done. They have
Dude, I
stepped up
had
on it.
guys, no joke. I had guys a year and a half ago used to come up here in quiet moments and confront me about that. And I said, bro, I cannot help it that, and this is no bragging or anything, so don't worry about the way I'm saying it. I used to tell him, bro, I can't help it that I love myself. I'm not gonna hide. I said, if you got something to hide, bro, that's on you. If you are you afraid to show your face because you're ugly, that's on you.
Yeah. I was about to
And
say.
the first thing they would do, though, I'm gonna tell y'all, when you say that, they say, "Oh, we're men. We're not supposed to be looking at each other." And this is that. That right there is an excuse not to show your face because it's easy. Now, if you're a dude that's running your mouth and doing a whole bunch of shit, we need to know who you are because you troll. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of dudes that do that. Now, it took even for Grandmaster Troll a long time to show who he was. Now I'm glad that he's an open troll. Now we know who he is.
and notice how the trolls be the ugliest motherfuckers. I'd be like, God damn, no wonder why you don't go outside.
The thing is, though, bro, me personally, I don't be looking at them on that level, but I will say, far as there is a reason. That's part of the reason too. Niggas be told to fuck up. Little Big Nate, one of them. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh God, everybody's killing my boy Nate. He was supposed to come up here later tonight. Oh
Well,
guys,
I'm sorry, man.
it's my nigga though.
No.
Niggas be looking like they got ran over by a truck.
Come
No,
on.
the thing is, it's one thing for you to be fucked up appearance wise, but to have a badass mouth with it too.
Yeah, bad personality. You know what I'm saying?
That's bad.
That's a minus, nigga. Damn.
Yeah.
I know. God bless his soul. He was one of my coolest niggas, and up here, he used to come up here. God bless the dead. When the day I was told when Beasley showed his face,
I know. I'm the one who came and told y'all. Because I used to frequent his channel a lot. Beasley died for real?
I'll tell you one thing about him. I'll tell you one thing about him, bro. That motherfucker had doctors, surgeons as his groupies in his platform, bro.
Yeah,
and one night, the first time I went up there, bro, true story.
Like a woman.
One day I
You don't
went
know
up there.
who's behind there.
Yeah, I went up there one night, bro, and like the chick was bodyguarding him, and she said, "Excuse me," and I'm like, "Yes, miss. Me and him are friends. I'm just saying hello to my boy real bit quick." And then we're talking Beasley, and I said, "Hey, you got some nice females up here." He said, "Bro, I mean, she's a surgeon. This chick is a doctor." I said, "Okay, nigga."
But the crazy part about that, Mace, is he for a long time he held his voice. His voice was more on like he was a pimp type nigga. But when he finally showed who he was, he had a face like a drag queen and titties.
Oh God, come on, please
like,
forget
what?
me in the grave, bro. I love you.
I know
everyone got Mace's sloppy seconds.
I'm sorry, man, but it was crazy. A lot of people felt betrayed.
A lot, really? Let me read this real quick.
Go ahead.
They tried to gang up on Mr. Let Go. Yeah, he's been getting some women too, Mr. Let Go. I noticed. I don't go on his show, but when I see his thumbnails, the women he have in his thumbnails, okay.
Wait a minute, Mr. Let Go. I heard of him, but what does he talk about?
He talks about business a little bit, stuff like that women like.
Oh, but what women like?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Women, any angle they can to make some money, they're in.
Oh, trust me. I'm about to be I'm gonna have a panel. I'm showing women how to fucking do patterns, make their own clothes, all of that. I'm gonna have a whole sewing session.
Don't want me for the sports?
Oh yeah, of course. We
I got you.
Hey, Mace,
anytime you want me.
Well, if I do a whole segment, Mace, it'll be like daily sports. That way people can start knowing where you are so they can come there. That's how I will report. Like how many days
I'm
you
there for you, bro.
Strictly dudes who know sports. Nobody can't come up there if they don't know sports. When it comes,
I got you, bro. Whatever you want, I do it, bro.
Hey,
you know what I mean? You do, bro.
Hey, Mace, when you gonna do your webinar, man? Your webinar, how to be a monk, man? When you gonna do that shit? Man?
Soon. It's coming up next couple of weeks. I want to do that.
Hey, you've been
before
saying,
Labor Day.
man, Mace, do you really want to do? I feel like Mace, I feel like behind closed doors, you really be fucking because we.
No, I don't.
Because you've been saying you gonna do this. You've been saying you gonna do this for like 3 months, nigga.
You know how sick I've been. You know how sick I'm healthy again now. I'm getting over the shingles, but you know how sick I've been, bro.
I'm telling you, man. Hey, man. Nah, Mace, you good, but I'm just making sure, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, but you know what though, maybe what I want everybody up here today to understand is that we got different people for different things. Whatever you want out here in this world, you can get it. You know what I'm saying? And there's a community for everything. And I learned that when I came out west. You know, people really live in these communities called furries. You ever heard of them?
I heard of them, but I don't really know about
Or
it.
have you ever heard of this furry community?
Yes, I have.
Okay,
Yeah.
Toyah knows it.
Yeah, where they are emotionally attached through avatars, meaning avatars on a computer as well as to life avatars, where the person they never show their face, but they look like they have a whole suit on. That's a Easter bunny or fucking.
Oh God!
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to get down to fucking a sim.
Niggas got cartoon characters on it, man. What's going on? Man?
Yeah, and
Sniping vipers on
shit.
What is
Digital
it? Black Mirror episode. Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, so they really have that, especially in Reno, Utah, Oregon. They don't have it in San Francisco, where I live. What they have in San Francisco is the hackers convention, where these very smart kids can hack you. See, I'm very close to things like the headquarters of YouTube, everything.
Apple.
Yeah, I'm by everything. So if you look in the documentary, you'll see me by YouTube, our headquarters.
Yep, I saw that. Yeah, you
Yeah.
didn't think I was noticing things?
Yeah, I remember. Coffee, you was the one who made the little mini documentary on what was it? Asian
hate. Yeah,
yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I remember you, bro. You were you over at DJ Kuda?
No.
He's always here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
My name
Like he showed it up here.
on the my name on the panel is Relentless. I don't know if you remember. I don't know. I'm trying.
Yeah. I do.
Yeah. That's the one.
It's so many people, man. That know me, and I know them too. You know, so that's,
we talking about the same one, right? The one that you had Bargav on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
Okay.
part
You're talking
two.
about the same.
Yeah, that was part 2. Yeah, I think Mace played it here too. Toya's in part 1. Yeah. Everybody kept asking me if was she a news lady?
My degree is in journalism and public relations. I started to do broadcast, but my family told me I was too fat for broadcast, so I switched to writing.
Man, I wish my family told me some bullshit like that. I still do it anyway.
Yeah,
I wish I had those balls back then. I got them now, though.
Oh, no, as long as you got it now, that's all that matters. You know what I'm saying?
Toya, we still gonna work on that regardless. You know, I'm gonna help you with that.
Toya, this might be a random question, but do you sing?
No, I used to. But
Like,
no.
when I hear you talk, you sound like you can sing or some shit. I don't know. I don't know. I was listening to your voice. I'm like, maybe she can sing or something. I don't know. You give up that like vibe, like you're a soul singer or something.
No, I sing in the shower for the most part.
Toya is the book of etiquette for women. That's what she is. She could write a whole damn book of etiquette, you know, for women. The etiquette book for women. Now, I can write the book of palettes and what men should have in their closets and what they should, the hygiene products that they should use. Because the thing is, in this space, that's another thing that a lot of guys think that is so feminine.
Yeah.
Talk about hygiene. Nigga, if you a dirty ass nigga and you stink, I'm gonna kill you.
It's true, bro.
Man, do you know how many times I go outside and a nigga walk past me? I'll be like, God damn, that nigga smell like some fucking. Man, I swear to man, these niggas. I'm not saying you gotta get your nails.
24-hour deodorant.
I'm not saying niggas need to paint their nails or some shit every week. But come on, make sure when you step outside. I mean, this is one thing. At least my pops told me. When you step outside, at least make sure you got something on and make sure you're not smelling. That's the least you can do.
Cologne
Come on,
on.
man.
They got
Niggas be smelling, bro. Niggas be
Deodorant,
smelling like. Come on, dog.
And guess what? And they got the misconception. I'm a thin to medium built type dude.
Yeah.
They got, I design clothes for bigger men, and they got the biggest misconception that a big dude stink.
I went through that for many years.
They make sure because because of what society says, they make sure they're very conscious about what they wear, and how they smell, how they look. Bigger men do. It's always the skinny nigga that ain't got no meat on his body, stinks like a damn skunk.
Hey, I'm skinny as shit. I ain't never smelled a day in my life.
Yeah, and the thing is, one dude was sitting next to me, and I don't even ride public transportation.
Oh man, in New York you gonna smell niggas stink, man. In New York,
this nigga was a dude that didn't even look like he stunk, but when he got up from the chair, he smelled like fish, like
said fish.
Coffee, can I ask you, do you because you told me the other day that you're into music also?
Yeah. I'm into music. Yes, I sing too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that too. You was talking about Then when did you say? Wait, you were the one that said, "Oh, you signed the deal when you was younger, right?" I confused you with somebody else.
No, I did. This is what they used to do, man. You had to work extra hard then.
Oh yeah, so I'm talking about the same person.
It wasn't easy. So, but I think I got in because my dad was a lead drummer for a famous band. So yeah, I was able to get in that way. But then again, even without him, I was able to get in because I worked for ASCAP and BMI. If you know who that is. At one point.
Yeah, I know. I'm signed up. I signed up through ASCAP earlier this year.
You know my grandfather. My grandfather, he was a jazz musician, and he used to manage other like musicians too. You ever heard of Pat Thomas before?
No, but I'm gonna look him up.
Yeah, my dad used to be his manager.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I mean, not my dad, my grandfather. I don't know why I said my dad. My bad.
But you know what, though, bro? A lot of guys back in the day, a lot of people were stars. Even if you were able to go with one hit, because trust me, right to this day, what is women's number one theme song? I Will Survive. That woman is famous off that one goddamn song, Gloria
Gaynor.
Yeah.
Trust me, I know my disco singers.
Off
the
that
music
one, yeah, and Stacy, damn, what's her name? Not
Stacy Lattisaw.
Yeah, Stacy Lattisaw.
Love on a two-way street.
Yeah, that one.
1981.
And
Summer, the
another
hit
one.
of the summer.
And Patrice Rushen. What's the other one?
Bringing up people I know.
Damn, what's her name? I listened to her song because I was thinking about sampling it. It goes, I won't let you down. I won't mess around. I won't let you down. Have faith.
Carol Douglas.
No.
Angela Bofield.
Yep.
There you go.
There you go. Angela Bofield. I like the one called Under the Moon and Over the Stars. I want to use that motherfucker so bad, but I don't know what to do with it. Yeah, so
old school music is real good, and this is coming from a youngin too, man. I really be listening to the old school music, man. I'm 19. I'm about to be 20 next month.
Hey,
happy birthday, bro!
I listen to all that old school music.
Yeah, man. I mean, some of the new school stuff is.
Sante, you a Leo too?
Yeah, I'm a Leo. August 4th.
Okay, Leo season.
Yeah, come on, you already know, man.
Here we go.
Listen, I always say this,
old
man.
school Herbie Hancock.
Listen, I always say this. I don't believe in star signs, but the only star sign I believe in is a Leo, man. The rest of them is
I mean, because we're represented by the sun. How can you not?
Yep.
I try not to get into astrology, but some of the things I catch myself going back into.
Nigga Mason, I thought that was you.
Yeah, but anyway, I'm a Pisces, so
I'm a Capricorn.
Yeah.
I am a Sagittarius.
None of that matters. It's Leo season right now.
Yeah, Leo, man.
Mr. Miami, we'll see second week of December, okay? Me and you, all right?
My brother, and his birthday July 30th.
I'm the 31st.
My mother has the same day as Toyah.
Yep.
See, the
Both of
one
them
thing
next
is
Sunday.
different, but my brother, he's one of those. When that nigga get mad at you, he get mad.
So do I.
Like my brother.
So do
God
I.
bless his
That's
soul.
why I try not to let people get me to that point. Because when I do, you don't like it.
My brother's a Capricorn, though. God bless his soul.
Hey, I'm not. I don't really read into like the
Horoscopes?
personality, the personality traits. But is being passionate about something you believe in, is that part of being a Leo? Or being a? Oh yeah, then yeah, yeah, shit.
Because
I'm a Leo.
if you think about it, the sun is it has multiple uses, right? But it's the main source of life.
Mm-hmm.
Not only does it give us light, but it gives us power. It gives us
Oh, so that's why your last name was Sun on your thing.
precisely.
Okay.
Precisely.
And I know one thing. Leos are lovers, right? I'm right when I say that.
Oh
right?
hell yeah. We are love bombers.
But I'm very balanced. I'm not too much of a lover. I'm not too much of a.
Because we're also prideful. So it's like
If
we're gonna do that, we got to make sure that we're doing it to someone who
for the right person.
Exactly.
Yep. I'm just like that. Oh my god, I was talking to my coworker about this shit and telling them that I'm very picky with who I allow into my life.
And you wonder why I ride and die with Toyah, right?
Exactly. Because if I fuck with you, you really got to be solid.
Yep.
If
I'm
I
the same
don't,
way. I'm the same way.
You know what? And part of me being around people from up north all my life,
Mm-hmm.
It made me the same way. When people up north are loyal to you, they're loyal. Or if they
Yeah.
don't, or if they're not going to be loyal, whatever it is, they're going to keep it 100 with you.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up. They're going to just say it straight out. That's one thing I like about people from up north.
Yeah,
You know?
man. I'll just speak for myself. I rarely would say what I said to you today in the chat room. But like I said, I was getting pretty emotional, bro, watching that. And I hold it in because I'm a man. I got pride, but I wrote it to you. And when you came up here, I told you, I meant what I said from my heart, bro. I'm so proud of you, bro. I'm proud to consider you, to call you a friend of mine, bro.
Definitely, Mace. Definitely.
I mean that.
It was during COVID. It was really tough. Remember that?
Yes, sir.
You know,
Yeah.
and people just thought we were gonna get back into the world. So at that time, it was a lot of depressed people.
Mm-hmm.
They really were, you know, online. And I'm gonna tell you, I don't think I was in a depressed mode, but I was in a change. But when things start to let up, you know, and open back up, that's when I was so motivated to get this trailer out, you know. And then I got into a little bit of YouTube beef, and I let it die down a little bit because it started to seep into my personal life.
Yeah,
I remember back then.
It does, bro. I mean,
you remember it? You remember it, Raven?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, sir. I mean, it was like this pandemic hit for the gamer lifestyle. I was like prepared for that moment. I was already in my zone, and you're right. It was a lot of depression across the gamer sphere, online, on here. I mean, 2020 hit everybody hard.
What city you in? If you don't mind,
I'm here in Dallas. I'm here with Toyah in Dallas.
Oh, okay, cool.
She's in my domain.
I thought Toyah was in New Jersey. I thought she was from New
No, she
Jersey.
moved down to Texas, young man. When this shit happened, it didn't bother me at all because I was always a homebody. The only thing I hated was you had to wait on these stupid lines to get into the supermarket. That shit pissed me off.
No. But even if you are an introvert like me, I'm a introverted. I'm naturally an introvert, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I would say I'm very balanced. But for me, I think it was not having the option to go outside, and I think that was fucking with people.
Oh,
Like,
it was. I mean,
the thing is,
we're
though,
used to it.
See, the thing is, Asante, you probably one of those dudes, man, that has discipline and structure. Because if you did not have that, you would not be here. My nephew is 22 years old, and he don't have the patience to sit here and have a decent conversation. He's not that type of guy because his mind is somewhere else, and I'm telling you, his mind is into the NFL lifestyle.
Wolf, you told him to be here on Tuesday. I began 270.
No, I'm talking about actually
I mean,
hanging out with his friends that are in the NFL.
Oh, okay.
You
I know what you're saying now. His friends
yeah. So
play
it's
pro
more
football.
like the communication is way off. I got another nephew who thinks he's a star already.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he got a rap album out, and it's
Congrats.
just, he don't communicate.
Oh, damn, one of those.
They don't want to talk to you unless you like their age.
Mm-hmm.
Oh nah, yeah. See,
When I look young, I look like I could be their friend.
You want to know what it is? I think with me, right? I think my parents instilled in me when I was real young that when you come in a room full of older people, let's say they 10 years, 20 years older than you, you shut your mouth and you listen, you observe what they're saying. Mm-hmm. So for me, and it doesn't matter whether it's online, real life. I go to work. I'm rubbing shoulders with doctors. Mm-hmm. I'm rubbing not only with white doctors. I'm rubbing shoulders with black doctors, Jamaican doctors, Nigerian doctors came over here, did they thing. Even though let's say maybe I don't necessarily want to be a doctor or a brain surgeon, I can still learn some shit from them in terms of their mentality. And so for me, mm-hmm. I'm not gonna completely come up here and say I'm the most mature motherfucker. I'm not. I'm still 20. I'm still 19 at the end of the day. But for me, it'll
get you a lot of places in life, bro. If you do, now I'm gonna tell you, there's two different things in this world. Well, two different people in this world when it comes to men, and you got to be careful even in that. See, age don't mean nothing, but it means a lot when it comes to dealing in an adult type situation. Yeah. How you gonna handle, how you gonna maneuver that. But it's two different types. You got a young ass punk and an old ass fool. You can't listen to either one of those. So, yeah.
And another thing I want to say too is that age doesn't necessarily mean, because I think sometimes I think I made a mistake too of saying that just because somebody's older they might know more than you. It might just be because one of my OGs told me this. He was like, just because someone's older than you, they can be 60 years old and learning 60 years of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And they might be teach you they 60 years of ignorance and them not knowing shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's not necessarily age. It's just I just always try to carry myself in a decent way. And if that comes off a bit mature than somebody who's my age, and then it is what it is. But I still, don't get me wrong, I still have my fun and all that.
But you know what? Like that. I like what you said there because there are some people even in my family that still think like way back in the day. And when I say way back in the day, it's more like I have the women in my family that will tell other women in my family, hey, that's just part of being a woman. Don't make him mad. He had a bad day. They used to a man beating them up and shit like that. And, and I don't tolerate that kind of thing. I've heard an aunt that's nearly 70 years old tell my niece, who's about 20, 21, that's just a part of being a woman. I was like, what?
What she's saying is it's a part of being a woman to be abused? What she mean by that?
Well, to if he raised his voice at her and to be
no.
You made her mad, that type thing.
Yeah.
You did something wrong.
Yeah, it's not always that. It's not always that, yeah.
But Relentless, you are a very solid young brother and you definitely got a bright future ahead of you, So
no, I appreciate that,
nice.
He really do. Can I steal him for my show? I said, can I steal him for my show one day?
Yeah, sure. You can have him whenever you want.
When I do live panels, because I want a younger guy perspective because
when I first heard this young man a year and a half ago, he knew about more manosphere stuff than the guys who was on my panel.
Because believe it or not, you got guys like him, man, that's been sneaking in shit since they was 15.
Yeah.
And DJ Kuda did say that it's okay for you to come in, but when you're 15 years old, don't get on the panel. But
what's refreshing about him? When he first started coming here, it's one thing when we was talking sports. But when I would bring up something that's really happening in the sphere, like with that time when that guy tried to take over the entire manosphere, this young man knew what was going on. and these up.
Who tried to take over the whole battlefield?
I forgot that guy. Some preacher guy with these 6 rich PhD chicks in the corporate world. They wanted to take it off because they was tired of the men. But my point is, he knew more than my parents.
Yeah, they bought the patent.
Yeah. He knew more than the men on my panel, and they were supposed to be in the streets on the YouTube and the manosphere streets.
Hey man, I'm put a disclaimer. Like I said when I first came in here, you know, I wouldn't necessarily say I'm a part of a manosphere. I come up here for the sports, and sometimes I dabble in some relationship talk and some business talk or whatever y'all talking about. Like even if I came up in here, y'all would talk about Knicks or some Giants, I would have spoke about that. But you know what's
you being your age right now, the way you are now, you're gonna be a mother. You keep thinking the way you're thinking, you're gonna be a motherfucking millionaire by when you're 30.
Yeah, he sure does, Toyah. Yeah,
Trust
that
me.
makes sense. I love having him here.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Even though he disagrees with me about Kevin Durant, but
hey man, I'm so sick of Kevin Durant. I can't believe I defended this dude for years, man. Oh my god,
shit.
I'm sick and tired of this.
Cartel says they make women their whole life like the center of the attention. Yeah, you ain't lying, bro. I love a certain platform concept creator. I love him to death. All of you guys know who this guy is.
Yeah.
But once his panel goes up there to whine and cry about these women, I'm out for the night, bro. I'm like, come on, man. You getting these weaklings up here acting like they're women experts? Please.
Tell you something, I got some sound effects that of these dudes screaming. And I'm like, it's crazy, but I ain't want to be messy. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to be like, no, man, he trying to throw jabs, you know.
Raven, you still asleep?
Go ahead.
I'm wide awake.
Oh, okay. They said you was. I heard someone snoring. They thought it was you.
Yeah.
Oh, I did that.
Wasn't me.
Okay, Raven's awake.
Man, that's me watching the Giants last season, man.
That's been you watching the Giants your entire from age 9 to right now.
I'm watching the Knicks and all that, man.
Yeah, them too.
Yeah, man.
Only thing you got going for you is your Yankees.
Okay, fellas, I don't know if this wrong or right, but I'm not a sports person. But sometimes I like a jersey, I'm gonna buy it. You know, and I bought a couple of them. Now I don't know
who they are.
I won't buy the Nuggets because I don't. They need to change it, man. Because
you know you insulting my boy, Big Money Sean.
Coffee.
He's a huge Nugget fan,
But,
and he
Coffee,
lives
you
in
know
Miami.
what's so funny?
What?
When you get behind a Sony lens, it's odd that it actually kind of hit a personality that's like that. That you're not into sports, but a mirrorless gets you into the vision and the frame.
Hey,
Yeah.
that's something to think about. You're right. I mean, if I was filming
Sony
a
is
football
life.
game, you got a Sony too?
Bro, that's what I shot with back in the day when I was, let's just say, adventurous.
What do you have?
Mace and Miami have verified me. They have seen my content.
Okay,
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Oh, back in the day, I
I'm
shot
gonna
with
leave
it.
that alone.
I started out. First, I started out my first good one. My first digital was a Hewlett Packard, and I instantly upgraded to a Sony CyberShot. That's when I started getting into.
I remember CyberShot.
Yeah. I mean, I like the laser beam that came off of it.
Okay,
there you go.
But now I'm looking. Yeah, I mean that Sony A7. I mean, yeah, the mirrorless
A7C. I got that.
V7, get the V7. That's the one Kudo uses.
Yeah, the V7, and yeah, as soon as it seemed like they're when it comes to the cinematic cameras, I mean they want to go more into the box, and I don't know about the box frame cinema cameras.
Well, I'll tell you what I have. I have two small ones. They're the small version of the 6600.
Mm-hmm.
I got the 6600 too. They, I got the white one. You know the little white one that's a Sony.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the ones you keep with you when you just want to get a quick shot of something that you could pull out, and you have the rig and all that, by hand.
Mm-hmm.
You always keep one of them with you when you don't want to carry around your big shit. Because when I carry big stuff, man, I'm really shooting. You know, I like real stuff, like the girl that you saw that was hula hooping. See, people out here, they mind their own business. They don't even know the world is watching them. You know.
And Coffee, you said you in San Francisco, right? Or
yeah, but in Bay Area, San Francisco, Oakland, all that. Yeah.
I know. In New York, we got Chinatown too. But have you ever been to Chinatown over here?
No, I haven't, man. I can't wait to come to Chinatown. My first place is going to the garment district when I come, and I might be there in a month. I have to go to Dapper Dan Gucci shop.
Yeah, will you come here? Will you come here? I want you. I don't know what's bigger. I think the Chinatown in San Francisco it might be bigger than the one in NYC. What you think, Mace?
I may take a job out that way in New York. I don't know.
Because I know Bruce Lee is from Chinatown in San Francisco.
I might take one from he is. He's from out this way. Columbia University. I may take a job out there or NYU.
Yeah, my fault. My dog bugging out right now.
What kind of dog you got?
I got a standard poodle. I got a standard poodle. He must have seen a female standard poodle or some shit.
Oh, he's smelling something.
Yeah, he's simping right now. You know these dogs, man. These dogs, they be shit. They just like regular niggas, bro. They be out here humping the couch and shit. Niggas, they need a dog manosphere for these niggas, man.
It's hard for me to have a boy dog because he want to spray all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, we got I think we neutered him or something like that, like last year. So I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what that means, but I think he's not like allowed to like reproduce or something like that. So, I don't know, something like that.
They're still hump.
They still hump.
The girl
he be humping like a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, the girl dog, she was doing it too. I had three mini pins. Well, one was a German pinscher. He's a little bit bigger than a mini pin. But they got such personalities, man, that are like people and, you know, big dogs. But girls are scared of them. I guess because the point is, you know, my sister's, I said, if you start moving funny, he'll bite you, you know, because you're scaring him. Hey, so Miami, you really a Dolphins fan? You Dolphins for life, huh?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Man, he an owner, nigga. He owned the franchise, bro.
I've been Dolphin fan since '88.
Damn, bro.
Damn.
So you saw Dan Marino and all that.
Yeah.
Damn.
So Toyah, what's been latest with you? I mean, like, what are you doing on your channel? Are you working
I think she said she was stepping out real quick. I think she said she's gonna be back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man, another dude named Joey the Serpent. It's a couple of them. Pookie Truth.
Pookie Truth.
You know who Pookie Truth is?
No, I'm just laughing at his name.
Oh man, he's pretty cool. You know, he's smart for his age. He's out here in California. His he hang out with BGS them. He 19 too.
Yeah, Serpent recognized my avatar. Like, finally, he's the gamer.
Yeah, what's up, bro? I sent you a message.
Hey, Mace, how's
I got you.
I know he's probably out of the hospital by now, but how's what's your boy's name? NBA fan, man. How's he doing, man?
Yeah, I'll end this at 6:30 with you guys. Take a break. I'll be back at 8:15.
Yo, Mace, you heard me?
Say it again.
How's NBA fan doing?
You been up here? He's okay. Everybody say a prayer for him. About 5 weeks ago, he was in a horrible auto accident in the freeway. His car flipped over a couple of times. He broke a couple of ribs. He came into this chat room, fellas, no lie, when me and Toyah was on the air and told us what happened. I said, kid, get to the hospital. Forget this.
Maybe he was in the hospital. If your car
he said he wasn't. He said he didn't get in the hospital yet.
Wait, where does he live? Does he live in the middle of nowhere with like
he lives in Ohio.
Oh, that explains. Yeah, man.
This before I'm on vacation.
Yeah.
I was going on vacation.
I'm gonna do a nice
When is that?
thumbnail for him for college football to open up that.
Do these men complaining about have a valid reason to complain about women? No, they don't.
Have complaining? Do they have a valid reason? Yes and no. Yes, because I feel their pain. No, because there's other things in life than women and sex.
True.
But let me tell you this. Now, Laro made a good point earlier. Okay, yes, man. I tell you.
Okay, nice.
Come into. Oh yeah, I forgot to give her. Okay. Anyway, this space is meant for you to come in, learn, get it together, and move on. But at the same time, pass the torch for somebody. See, because the thing is, half of these dudes, they come in, they never get it together, and they tell other younger guys it's okay to continue trauma bonding. You know, that ain't what it's supposed to be every day.
Exactly. It's overboard. It's over. What's the way you use? It's this. It's this. Goddamn. They just overdo it, and it makes it worse now. That all of a sudden, you see all these pretty women who show their face popping up with these platforms, make these guys even more thirsty.
Well, I'll say this.
Man, it's getting to the point where dudes are telling other dudes not to have kids.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's what they do.
I said,
don't
ain't
date
no way
women
they
with
telling
kids
me.
either.
They saying do
who
not
you heard
have
say
kids.
that?
They
Tell me
saying
who.
no, I'm not talking about from I'm talking about you ever heard of I don't even know if I should say his name. I actually gotta think about this. What's his name? One of these red pill dudes, man. What's his name?
Coffee, that is happening, bro. That's not a lie. It's
Hey,
happening.
dudes are saying do not have kids in
Kids, yep.
modern because but the whole thing is that I don't understand that whole thing. It's kind of like
You know what? Y'all are right because see, I didn't want to give it away, but I'll say a little bit. Part 2, we'll talk about the passport dudes, how they tell the SYS BM men telling them to go go date. My thing is, don't go to places where you ain't studied the fucking town, dude. You don't ever return back.
I got a problem.
Do you got Kuda on that one too?
Man. I got a problem with them niggas too. Man.
Do you got Kuda on that one?
He'll probably make an appearance.
Please do. You know why? He was on Farris's panel, and I do get along with Aaron Farris. You don't know who he is. He's the head of Black Men Travels, the passport gang, and guys were attacking him because he was telling the truth and letting out their lies and their secrets. And guess who was the ringleader to do it with his big, ugly ass mouth? What's our boy name again? MOT.
For real?
Yeah, plus he hates him and Kuda hate each other anyway. But for
Hey, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back in a bit. All right?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, this guy, MOT had the audacity to call Kuda infiltrator on Farris's platform. Then you got this British African dude trying to confront Kuda. I was like, bro. I said, here's the bottom line.
Wait a minute, who you talking about? What's his name? What's the British African dude name? I think
I forgot the guy's name.
Man? Is it Snake Man?
No, it's not him. This guy had the audacity to call out Kuda and get into a verbal confrontation with Kuda because Kuda was telling all these guys secrets.
And the thing is, there should be an etiquette to that. Okay, it's all right if you date out. If you go meet a woman in another country, you decide you can't find her here, you want to go there, that's fine. But the problem is they are sending these dudes on a death trail, thinking that they can just go into somebody else's country, bypass the men that's already there. They may come back in a fucking body bag. You know, you don't know. You don't even know if these women are setting you up. A lot of these guys are going to meet up with women in Brazil. I got a friend that's from Brazil. I talked to him. He said, man, no. He said, tell them that's dangerous.
Oh, yeah, because you're not you're in foreign land. There's nowhere for you to hide. They'll find you. Also,
you can get sex here from a prostitute if you're going to do it here.
Yeah. Facts.
Set you up like O.J. Simpson.
But seriously, yeah. I mean,
I ain't
these
going
guys don't get it. I mean,
I ain't
they're
going
so
no
hard
foreign
up.
country.
Yeah,
Dude, I went to right about. I shouldn't have went, but I did go. But I went to Tijuana, Mexico,
Okay.
and dude, when I crossed the border, it was like a whole different world. I mean, like really third world country. I'm talking about. You can smell dead bodies.
Dang.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's no guarantee that you're gonna come back across that border. You have to pray if you're gonna to go back across. I went there to get some dental work, but their water is not up to par. Their food is not good in Tijuana. I'm telling you. Another thing, underage girls are walking around in leotards, like G-string, stuff like that. You know, and their dad put them out on the corner.
Yeah, because $10 our money is $100 in their money.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
I saw what a loaf of bread was $43. I almost shit it.
$43, dang.
Yeah, that's their money, but
That's
then,
their money. Our money is $4.30.
I go Mississippi.
And like in Colombia, our money is 5 times more than theirs. That's why a lot of brothers go and they don't come back. That's the key. And I was saying this on another platform the other day. When the women go, we know what they're going for, and they run back here. But when the guys go there, they're not coming back. And I'm not talking about they're going to be dead. They're not coming back because of the quality of life.
yeah, the quality of life, they have really nice. You can buy a home for little or nothing. But my thing is with me, as you know, I get older, it's about what the natural disasters of the place is. I don't know any other place other than California where the weather is just so great. I'm not even gonna lie. And I'm not even afraid of a 20-second shake of an earthquake, because that beats waiting in a storm, waiting for a storm to pass by 20 hours and you don't know where it's going or where it's coming from, or if it's gonna blow your house down.
Oh no, I disagree. Oh, we got good radar. We all right. I'll take that over a shrink any day.
Get on down.
We also have quakes.
Where you at again?
We're in Texas. I'm in Dallas.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right, Dallas. Now, I was thinking North Dallas. What you think? I'm talking about.
That's where I'm at.
I was thinking about moving there.
Yeah, come on.
All right. Okay.
I moved to South Florida.
But the thing is, it's too hot, man.
Hey,
for me.
We're luckily getting a break right now, and this is good because it's coming toward the end of July. As we, I'm like, come on, August,
You just got a heat wave this week, and it's gonna last for another 10 days.
Well, I mean, it's coming back. I mean,
ours will be gone. Then the weather will get back to the high 70s, very low 80s for the rest of the summer. August is our coolest month up here.
We're another trip.
New York get fucking hot in the summertime.
Yeah, July, and we're getting it right now at the end of July.
Yeah,
I'll have 11 days straight of 90 plus, 95 plus, man. Started on Wednesday and it's still going on.
Make sure the Bronx, right?
Yeah, I'm up here in the BX. Yes, sir.
We had to call in the California DC-10 to help on the wildfires.
Damn, they even called for their people to come put out the wildfires, right?
Yeah, man, it did several pass-bys, and I didn't until you had really brought it up. I didn't think it was that serious until I saw the next morning. I'm like, oh god, we got the DC-10 out here, and then it's like you can actually see the smoke from Parker County if you get high up.
Like Californians, but they know how to put out
I
the
saw
fires.
it. I was like, holy shit!
Let me ask you something. What is the best of Dallas?
I mean, oh man, we're in a huge expansion right now, just due to everybody moving to this motherfucker.
All the Californians.
It literally is all over. I mean, there was one chick I had to help her give directions, and she was from Nebraska. I'm like, Nebraska? Damn, it's a lot.
Yeah, that's not that bad. Nebraska is up north. That's not that bad for them. You're talking New York, especially California. That's a whole different ball game for them.
That's what G serotonin is from.
So basically what's happening is making everything just skyrocket in price. So I mean, if you want to live north of the city and just drive into the city, if you want to work in the city, that's your thing. I'm basically more geared to move further north.
Well, I'm more of this guy that because I'm not buying a house right now. I'm used to having a really nice house in Atlanta because that's what I did before I moved back out this way. Now, if I moved anywhere, even into like an apartment or a townhome, I need it to be like a brand new looking one. I don't want nothing that's ran down.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Oh well, I mean, we're building up luxury. I mean, it's basically there's an article over it. It's like basically in the $26 zones. It's like damn near 20 of them are all luxury. Everything is luxury. Everything's going.
And I want them at a good price too. So,
well, that's the question part, guys. I mean, due to everybody moving here,
what is the average? What is the average rate of rent?
Oh, it's now about 12. Some paying 12 above 2. 2,000 is pretty a good price if you want to have a nice.
Okay, I can do 2,000 to 3,000. That's fine. I can do that. That's no issue.
But
you got a great place, bro.
Yeah, I live in a nice place now. That shit with all the bills, $3,800 a month. But I work from home too, so I got
used to be able to get a house here for paying that much.
Yeah. I want my own space where I could work from home and all of that. I need a work room. I got 27 sewing machines. And I also got a whole pattern making thing. I got t-shirt, heat press, all that kind of stuff, for anything for fashion. I have.
Well, I mean, here in North Texas, I mean, it's a lot of real estate going up, but you also you want to talk about the natural disasters, and you have to, our natural disaster is tornadoes. Now we have our shit set to, I mean, we have the most precise radar system in the world. So it's like, when that storm is on its way, when it's on the ground. So,
so that means you have to leave.
I don't mean leave, and where you gonna run? We can have several drop down out of the sky throughout the city. Where you gonna run to? But basically, the weather patterns are pretty much almost sometimes exact. So what areas, if you want to buy a home and build it, you also got to be aware if you're in that weather pattern where that storm front will come in, because it's gonna drop a big one down. It's guaranteed to happen.
And that that's happening soon.
I live here. Yeah.
Okay, so
I mean, like I said, we can set our clocks to it.
How about I move there after it happened? So
the funny thing about it, I mean, when you talk about the housing boom in Dallas right now, the housing boom is actually on a low. It's like we're at the brink of a recession, so contracts are being canceled right now.
Okay, well, I don't right now. I don't want to buy. I just want to rent to see how I like it first. Yeah,
rent. Like, I mean, people. I mean, due to a lot of people. I mean, you can go ahead and look up on Toyah, what's like what apartment guide? Is like apartmentguide.com.
Okay, but what are nice apartments at North Dallas?
North Dallas, yeah, they're out here north.
Like what part?
I mean, you just type in North Dallas, you can be for North Dallas, which is close to Carrollton, Addison, Plano. Now that's North Dallas, Collin County, and such.
Oh yeah, Addison,
McKinney, Frisco. No, Frisco is the Cowboys training camp. I mean, I'm more likely moving out to Frisco.
Yeah, I don't want no nowhere where I have to
come on, be a cowboy.
I don't want to have to fuck with the white supremacists out there. I'm telling
you. actually, in Frisco, believe it or not, I was telling Mason about this. Like, think about Frisco. I say a lot of the interracials move out there. So I mean, it's biracial like crazy out there. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so
there's a lot of positive Gen X that are out there. That's why I was like, yeah. I mean,
okay, cool.
My town.
I'll make sure I told Xanatos clutch.
So
and the jobs are great.
Okay, the jobs are great. Okay,
yeah, the jobs are wonderful.
Now, I work for myself, but if I decided to utilize my degree again, I would do something, along the lines of some kind of probably just part-time security or something. That's it.
He sounds like somebody, Raven, that should be moving to Austin instead of Dallas.
I mean, with Texas, he has options now. Austin, Texas, which is you want to move to another city? Austin right now is definitely in my motherfucking sights.
That's the new home of our good friend. What's her friend again? Tesla. What's his name?
Well, I mean, it's not just Tesla. I mean, it's a conglomerate of companies that are moving down there.
Yeah,
I'm talking job opportunities we got for the next 40, 50, 60 fucking years.
And Miami's next.
I'm a tech geek too. That's
that's what's up. You'll do well out here because it's not too many people that's into tech.
Yes, sir. I guess it's also part because I mean it's a lot of California. So San Fran, that tech sector in San Fran. See, in my IT years, everybody's like, "Hey, you need to be up in San Fran where all the tech jobs are at. You'll be making 6 times."
Yeah, but the thing is,
I think they came here.
Yeah, but they have. But at the same time, for a black person in Silicon Valley, it's pretty fucked up.
It's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, Xanatos Clutch was talking about that last night.
Oh yeah, I've been to Coop and Gordon Jr. in the IT department. Been the only black before. Oh yeah, I know what it's like.
Yeah, like this. What is it? What's the other one? What is it? STEM technology.
STEM.
Yeah. Like STEM tech, being a STEM technologist or something like that.
But I mean,
biotech.
I mean, Austin is pretty much really blowing up. I mean, we're selling $600,000 homes, easy. I mean, they're going off the market like hot pockets.
Yeah, because out here to have a nice home, you're paying $1.5 million.
Yeah, then we're gonna end up having a lot of to put a cap on property taxes sooner or later. So.
Well, I need to move somewhere where nobody ain't moving, man, because I
I mean, yeah, you don't want to. I mean, I don't like
South Florida.
They done caused us to have traffic.
Florida also had those. Florida also had those tornadoes.
Hurricanes.
Yeah, and I don't want to be dealing with that. And they pretty racist. Politically, they still racist. I got a friend that lived in Sarasota. But she's locked up in jail now.
Oh, and also about us, Coffee. You think about North Texas. When it snows and ice, we shut the fuck down. We don't play that shit. We shut it down.
Yeah, so nobody won't have accidents. I know in Atlanta, people will go straight out there and be have accidents.
Yeah. And we had like during that winter storm, we had like a 77 car pile up trucks and shit. I mean, that was like a Final Destination movie. Yeah, for real. So yeah, natural disasters, ice, snow, tornadoes. We could have that rare big one. Fires, maybe a wildline. Don't swim in a lake. Don't swim in a lake.
Stay away from the ocean.
We have poisonous flowers around White Rock too, so don't think about picking up flowers. No, so that's up. But our city is about to change, and that is the good thing. A lot of people moving here because the vibe is totally about to change. So,
the city of drink.
The thing about it, we had banned that within the city like years ago. We lost a lot of convention revenue from that shit, from sponsors and stuff, because when the city, like the smoking ban, when the city, before the city put the smoking ban in, restaurant owners had spent like up to $26,000 to put in ventilation systems and stuff. Club owners did it and stuff.
Dang.
So the city instantly, did the smoking ban ordinance. So boom, all those business owners pretty much lost that investment and fuck up out.
So Raven, can I ask you who are some really good music artists out of Dallas?
Oh man, we got a lot of local. Oh man, we got a lot of local artists that's blown up across the metroplex.
He right about that.
Sax is
on style too.
I mean, I used to play sax back in private school, but
alto sax, but a saxist, I want to say his name is Van Allen. He a brother. The saxophonist, he's blown up. I mean, we have Erica Badu. She was from here.
Yep, and
Mo 3. What was his the brother that got killed?
Oh, Mo 3.
Yeah, he got we got a lot of
he got
rappers.
murdered.
We even have Asian Doll. Yeah. So yeah, we got a lot of talent here, man. That's a lot of talent in Dallas. There's always been talent in this motherfucker. But yeah.
Dallas and the Metroplex is very underrated in America.
I mean, in the black culture vibe, it was like a lot of people from Louisiana came in here, and we got kinfolk from Louisiana. So it's like Louisiana is literally our sister state when it comes to black folks.
Mhm.
You got a lot of people that came in from Katrina. I was at FEMA at that point when Katrina hit. They came into Houston, and instead of moving back to New Orleans, they stayed there in Houston and migrated up. A lot of people got family from Louisiana, Baton Rouge, Shreveport, New Orleans.
Like everybody from New Orleans, they moved down to Florida.
So,
and then New Orleans, when New Orleans gone, soon they fix New Orleans back up, they just left.
Mm-hmm. And we got a huge issue of homelessness here because, I mean, like I said, people moved here, shit going up. A lot of people then got priced out of their homes and stuff. And like people then been on, they bad luck. So, I mean, a lot of homelessness is going on.
Yes, this pandemic really hit a lot of people hard. There's actually here in Minneapolis, we was pretty good at, when it comes to homelessness, you might have them here and there panhandling, but they started setting up tents, what they call tent city. People have nowhere to go. Just went and got a tent, and they were able to put it up. I'm still waiting for the city to crack down on that, but they've been letting homeless people, set up tents out in the public. People have nowhere to go, which is saddens me because our winters are so harsh, and these people they can't be outside, when it's 20, 30 degrees below zero, things like that. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I know we recently opened up a homeless center to get the homeless, out of inclement weather. I know that heat wave was one. Wichita got up to 115. I think it was Wichita that got up to 115.
Dang.
As we got up to 109. So
we got a lot of homeless people down in Miami, downtown Miami.
Mm-hmm. They had set up encampments underneath the overpasses, so the city ordinance has the police and the city come in and sweep them out and get the ones that could get beds. If they have available beds, they'll put them in available beds. And then the others, sadly, I guess, it's like a cycle. A homeless person could get arrested, and then they're taken down to the city jail where they hold them for maybe a matter of a few hours or whatnot, and then they just release them back to the street, and they just go to the next corner or find the next encampment and repeat the cycle over and over again until they get that appointment and can get that bed. It's a rough life. I'm sitting up on a train and I can see encampments of people washing their ass in the river or the stream.
Wow.
Right.
Yeah. But I mean, there are good salaries and good jobs. A lot of job opportunity right here. I mean, it's a plethora of jobs. So like, I was sad when we had a telecom corridor here. Like, oh, move over telecom corridor.
So let me ask you guys, because I know there's a lot of places like fast food places that are struggling to hire people. How come people don't want to go back to work?
Well, because also, now on that front line, people say, how come people don't go back? You got to think about that front line with all the shit they got to deal with. They got ratchet bitches that'll go ape shit if you miss their fries. You got.
Oh yeah, like the New York City thing.
Yeah.
Was it over a condiment?
Yeah, over
They
a
tore the whole place
condiments.
up.
Yeah, you got people going crazy wanting to fight. Go to a fast food joint looking for a fight. All right, how come they don't get security? Yeah, they look like they may have to. Now you can probably have to go through some fingerprint security or armed security to get your quarter pounder. People quit. People wise up. Get the hell up out there. People not going. I mean, who want to make a career flipping a burger? I know that brother did it. He was like, what? He had perfect attendance for 20-something odd years.
That's just crazy though. You'd rather be homeless and out on the streets than working a job where actually you can get yourself back on your feet. That just doesn't make any sense to me.
Right, that falls on that does fall on the legal system, because the rehabilitation, the exoneration, getting these terrible drug charges for shit that is now legal, getting it off your record is a pain in the ass. You got politicians that sit up and promise to get the shit done. As soon as they get into that seat, they'll put it back and put that at the at the bottom of the stack. They'll pull it out when they need to get reelected or some shit. Blame that shit on Maxine Waters. Blame that shit on Kamala. Blame that shit on every single black politician that set up, got in that chair, and ain't done shit about it. They're all at fault.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks, Raven. I never thought about it that way. That makes sense.
I mean, they are. I mean, look at it. They get in. They get majority. How you get majority power and then you sit up and say you can't? What? Huh? That don't happen like that. The other team never did that way. No. The other team's going to say, hey, we got majority power. We got the Senate. We got the House. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. We did it.
Now my stomach talking to me now.
So, I mean, yeah. Our society is in a scary place. It's in a scary place. So we shall see. More content for Purge movies, I can tell you that.
Yeah, Raven, it's great the other night. You left early.
Did I?
No, not you, her. When she asked you the question about the sisterhood, said you want to hear what you had to say. On the air, you said basically what I said. You went a little deeper, but off the air, you went all the way in, bro. It was great. I mean, you was tremendous Wednesday night, bro.
I reckon by 2024, that's when they'll all be like, come back to the table, compromise, make new commandments. Who knows?
You think so?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm not doubting you. I'm just curious. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you went in Wednesday night, bro.
Yeah, we're in for the summer here. Get on over with.
Oh yeah.
Come on, NFL. Come on,
Yeah.
NFL.
Thank
Tuesday,
you, Miami.
fellas, 96. I mean, not 96. 72 hours from now, fellas, you get your wish.
Thank you. I want to hear
72 hours. 72 hours. I'll be getting that tooth taken out.
Oh, I hear some head and
Well, have a
clapping.
smile on your face when you're laying in bed aching, bro.
Good sportsmanship.
In an ice pack.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to tell you something. You're not going to feel it Tuesday. You're going to feel it Wednesday morning, bro.
And I'm going to feel it Tuesday.
Now, they'll give you enough Novocaine to knock it down. But Wednesday? Oh, shit. Yeah. I gave it to you, Raven. You are something else, bro.
I'm sorry for venting.
No, I mean that sincerely. I'm giving you a compliment. You are something else, bro.
See, I'll be eating soft food.
My advice: drink Drink water and some fruit juice. Don't make it ice cold. Make it like no
ice cubes.
No ice cubes.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do tonight. I'm gonna make me some Slurpees.
Man, so y'all men up here, y'all can cook. Can y'all cook?
Hell yeah, we can cook, man. We went through a lockdown. Well, you know, man, it was survival training.
I've been single all my life, bro. I better know how to cook.
Coffee, while those panels was going back then, I would sit up and have y'all on one channel, and then I was look on another channel because I was like pretty much needing to know how to go ahead and grill fish. Or I already know how to grill fish.
Oh wow, I'm allergic to all seafoods. I can't eat any.
Me too.
Do ribs or marinated ribs.
I don't eat shrimp.
Like that.
A year ago, the rave was
what good salad to make. Yeah.
What was that oven called again?
What the air fryer?
That was the rave a year ago. I was about to get me one, but my man said his shit came out like rock. I said,
Stick with the stove.
Well, yeah.
I mean, I am gonna bake a bacon explosion for this upcoming football season. I am.
What is that? What is a bacon explosion?
A bacon explosion where you get you can pretty much variate the type of bacon that you want. If you like seasoned bacon, pepper bacon, apple smoked bacon, hickory, so whatever. And basically you get a pound of, you can take a pound or 2 pounds depending how large you want to make it. You take a pound of bacon, you weave it, if you know how to do a weave, like a basking weave. So you put it in a weave pattern. You pick your sausage. Now, the sausage can be a variation of any type of sausage that you like. If you like Italian sausage, regular sausage, pork sausage, whatever, you can make your own sausage. But basically, you get your sausage and you lay it on top of the weave. You then layer on top of the sausage, whatever variation. It could be vegetables, peppers, onions, cheese, whatever. You layer that. It could be cheese sauce, whatever. But basically, you put your filling in and you weave it all together, and then you fold it up. You put it in, you can do it in a grill if you're really smart, but you put it in the oven and you basically cook it. We'll bake it for. I'm not looking at the recipe, but you bakes it. Once it's done, it comes out. Man, it looks so good. It's nice. It's a great tailgate.
So you put the cheese on it too?
You don't have to because the cheese is melted inside as it bakes.
Okay, cool.
So when you cut it open and you pull out, it just and you bite into that, yeah, it's a nice tailgate.
Man, that's what's up, man. You know how to
Raven, you know what you should do, bro?
Football.
Yeah, on Sundays, bro. Since your game is the night game, bro. Since your game is the night game, that first Sunday night game, bro. That afternoon, bro. You should put your camera on you cooking and making that, bro.
And thanks to all the Latinos in Dallas, Texas, when it comes to salsa, queso for your football game. Amen. Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you something. So, man, I like everything you're saying, bro. I mean, because I'm really thinking about. Let me give you some information in the back.
Raven, another one that you sucked in, bro.
Let me turn I have my game on my game channel.
I know you do, bro.
Do you have?
If you're talking to you, you're the first person besides Cool today had me pausing my game.
Oh, okay, cool, man.
That's a good thing.
Yeah. So, man, I'm gonna put
never been to Dallas?
No, never been, bro. Never. I never even been down that way. No.
I've been to Dallas. I've been down a whole bunch of times.
If heat ain't your thing, I mean, you do want to come down when it's really comfortable, and it's gonna get comfortable pretty quick.
So let me ask you something though. I tell you. So, is it hotter than Vegas? Is it hotter than Arizona?
Bro, I mean, I'm a fire sign, but this fire sign, I done got hit with the Texas heat. I don't like the Texas heat. These 3 months are the most uncomfortable months out of the year for me. That's how great Dallas is. It's only 3 months you got to suffer.
So what is the heat? What is it like? What?
Oh, we regularly in our 80s, 80s. Sometimes you can have a Christmas day at 85 degrees, and then we also have
our serious winners, but that comes, February. We just got to get through February. Then
Shit,
spring
85
is the
ain't
best.
bad. And I thought she was talking like Vegas heat, like 110, one.
Oh no, we don't. We only get like that throughout these months. Usually, June, July. July is when we really get it, and then August. August we can get it pretty bad.
Now let me ask you a question. What's your big fabric store that's there, like where you can
Shit. Well, that's open to opinion now because after the pandemic, people are now finally going back to the malls. Toyah and I's favorite mall right now is actually the mall that I grew up at as a kid. The first place I ever worked was at North Park Mall. That's our central mall. It has pretty much everything at it: Macy's, Neiman Marcus, GameStop, everything you possibly need. It also has a SWAT team in case some motherfucker ever tries to fuck with us.
You crazy, man. Hey, Mr. Miami.
When it comes to a nuclear site,
I'm sure here.
North Park is one of our nuclear sites.
It's a pretty cool question. You think the guys who come in here on Sunday mornings for the pregame show, that we should show their spread, what they're making before the game?
Man, that sounds good.
I thought about it. I gotta be up for it.
Yeah, all right, we'll do that. Well, Coffee wasn't up here yet. Mr. Miami was here. Mr. Miami, nobody used to show you guys what I was about to make, and when and 4 or 5 hours later it will come out, especially those smoked turkey wings, bro.
Yeah.
That's actually what I was. My next big step is actually getting my camera equipment. That's actually my next big step, and I was going to tinker with learning the new tech. Just fucking around making some foods for the tailgate games.
That's not a bad idea.
It's a lot of software that I've been studying though. What's up?
Oh, what software you been studying? Like film?
Bro, that Adobe package one, the whole line of Adobe, because Adobe,
the whole family.
Yeah, just I mean, now I've always been able to support it as an IT worker, installing, working out code on it, and whatnot. Remoting into professionals that are composing and seeing how they're doing their illustrations and compositions. But now looking at the whole package, it's pretty much a damn requirement. There's no way around it. You have to know the Adobe Premiere package.
Show off.
I do have Adobe Premiere. I have Adobe Premiere, but that is a hard program, man.
Yes, it is. But and DaVinci Resolve.
Hey, Cheryl.
DaVinci Resolve is as expensive as it is. It's actually easier to kind of use, but you also got to be on the right hardware that can really push that. So that's why I'm building my production reel, because it's gonna run.
Oh man, look, hey, I got to get with you then, bro.
That's what I've been like. Okay, I'm just nothing to do, twiddling my thumbs, waiting for September, because September the new tech come out. You get access to it, and the market is actually going to be stable, so you can afford the shit.
Come to Dallas, Coffee. Come to Dallas.
Price.
Okay,
we blowing up. Everything is. We have the Uber headquarters moved that shit here. There's a whole bunch of headquarters that's now moved. And then, when shit does, if it ever does, like Dallas has always been stable. We have been a recession-proof city for the past 30 plus years. I have never suffered or really, really struggled to have a job.
Anything else?
I know, right? Damn.
That's the thing about us Texans. Yeah, we make them things big here. So we got
typical
big
proud Texan.
For real, everything's bigger in
Texas.
I want
JBL.
You're bigger than Matthew McConaughey.
I don't know if Coffee likes burgers, but if
I'll be right back.
If he likes burgers, there's one spot I would recommend. He will definitely move here after he had one.
Where is this place at?
Jake's or Keller's?
I gotta check that out when I ever come by there, down there.
I might give it a try, man. Like
it's been 110 for the past 3 weeks, Coffee.
Yeah.
You're
Toyah
right now.
Caught up to you think, right?
Yeah, I really think that's why I was sick. I really think I had heat exhaustion or something.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, like I wasn't even really out in it much. Like over the weekend, I spent a few hours at the pool, but aside from that, like, I got a little bit of a tan, but other than that, I don't know what it could have been because I was really sick for the past few days.
Yeah, it bears you down. I mean, your body is, you're not used to it. You know how many minutes you really need to be under the Texas sun.
Damn.
I'm ready to move to Texas too.
Man, I'm listening to y'all.
Man, I should go and move to Texas.
Yeah, come to Death Row Records.
I move to H-Town.
I ain't doing Houston.
Yeah, I'm trying to go visit Houston. I'm not trying to live in Houston.
I love Houston.
Is it better to you there with the weather, or is it cooler in New Jersey?
Oh, it's much cooler in New Jersey. I love it here. I'm a fan of hot weather, though.
Okay.
I'm a summer baby. My birthday is next Sunday. I will be 39 years old, you guys. I will be officially in the last year of my 30s. Don't tell nobody, though, because I'm not trying to turn 40.
I thought you the way you kept talking like you was like 45 and shit. You young, girl.
Really?
Birthday.
Yeah.
Got an old spirit in her.
No, I thought she kept saying that she was older, and I was like, no.
Damn, I don't know. Well, I think there's a few rumors going around the space about me, so I guess that's yeah. So
Well, hey, people do stuff. They talk, shit. They talk about everybody.
Exactly. But those of you who actually engage with me, y'all know the real. And I still am going to call you behind the scenes, Coffee.
Okay, perfect. The number's still the same.
Because we got to talk.
Okay,
she's
cool.
crazy. She's crazy, Coffee. She's absolutely batshit crazy.
Excuse me, but Coffee and I have been speaking behind the scenes before you and I have, Raven. He knows me better than you.
9
Coffee knows me better than you, Raven. You can do that all you want to, but Coffee knows me better. Sorry.
The guilty always overtalk, don't they? Yeah.
Says the guy who whipped his whole penis out a few minutes ago just to show everybody it's bigger than everybody else's. But okay.
I did not do that.
Look at me. I know the whole Adobe suite. Come here. I got IT up the wazoo. I can hook you up with all the network.
I didn't say I was a master at it, but that's
you stopped just short of that. Sorry.
Nah.
But
you gotta look at when you're doing video editing, you really got to look at all this software. He's right. He's using multiple programs.
Yeah,
Coffee got this. He know what he doing.
Yeah, I do, but it's just if I could learn something new, that's fine too. But at Premiere, that shit is hard. I got it. I got it on both computers, man. But I don't even hardly use it. I got an Apple, a brand new Apple that I bought from. It's a 2000 and when did I buy it? 2020. It's 2 years old, and I really don't use it. But it's supposed to be for video editing. But I like working off of just a regular PC.
Yeah, I prefer a PC over Mac platform myself. I learned a lot on the Mac platform because creativity wise, a lot of people prefer it, but I still prefer PC.
Shit, I need a goddamn
Shirley.
I need a Apple course because I'm trying to get used to it.
Hey, I mean, as I've been, designing this next system rig, and I'm like weighing the difference between PC and Apple, and it's like no matter what design that I come up, and I even talked to an actual NVIDIA engineer who's helped me guide my way through this.
It's NVIDIA, not NVIDIA.
Your avatar,
it's called NVIDIA.
Did you do that? How did you make it move?
Oh, that's just a gift. It's Batman.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, I was like, there's nothing I can do that can beat that Apple. That Apple's just good at that task. And the PC, I have so many tasks that I need to run.
Yeah, but so I need some really good. I want several hard drives. I want me.
That's easy.
Yeah, what I want, because I know the inflation on solid state drives have went up.
Well, no, not really. I mean, actually, guys, you don't want hard drives. You want SSD drives because it's a lot faster, bro. Hard drive is pretty much going away of the floppy drive. Yeah, you can do it as backup, but technically, if you want to do a hard drive as backup, then you really want to do actually a whole separate component outside the PC itself that can do it better.
I got 3 hard drives here that I do.
If you're talking about multiple bays, there's actually I gotta get me something to drink. Some of mine.
Oh my gosh, this is so scintillating, you guys. Keep going.
See, there she go again. Eat your soup. Get wet.
No, really, for real. I am about to get off and go eat, but I'm also going to attempt to braid my hair. So see you guys later.
Okay, that's what's up. Let us see what.
All right.
When we feel better.
I've braided my hair before, Coffee, but never from this length. So wish me luck.
Okay, perfect. If you can pick up 2 inches, you might as well be African like me.
Right.
I
I love y'all. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, Toyah.
All right, sis.
Man, so.
But I mean, there's Da Vinci.
Pretty cool over here.
Well, with Premiere, I've also, Coffee looked at, Adobe After Effects, because my project's gonna have special effects in that shit. I gotta have Marvel. So I looked at After Effects, and I've been just going through like the tutorial class and a few of the master classes to see the potential of it, and that really guided me into building this new workstation.
Wow, I need a good workstation. I'm gonna have to look.
Yeah,
I need one, bro, for real.
Yeah, I mean the market itself is actually moving toward along the line to help out streamers. So you're about to see more powerful laptops that's going to be able to provide broadcasting functionality and streaming capabilities. But when you're talking about working on video editing, composing, or such like that, then you're going to end up gearing toward that ProArt motherboard, otherwise known as a workstation.
Well, Raven, let me ask you a quick question. How long shall I wait to get me another laptop? One of those you talking about?
Oh, this is about I'm talking about something about you're gonna see this at Black Friday. You're gonna see this
okay.
By this Thanksgiving.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm talking about this coming up. Yeah.
Okay.
Look, Raven, man, I definitely got to keep in contact with you, bro, because I want to upgrade. I want to be able to download stuff very quickly. You know,
download.
Yo, Eric, I didn't even know you was here, bro. What's up, brother?
Okay.
Eric Birds.
What's up, brother Eric?
What's up, Eric? I was in the kitchen doing dishes, bro.
So if now you're looking at real estate and rental properties, there are more modern rental properties that already have the more modern, faster Ethernet port already built into your wall, so you don't have to get an extra electrician or someone to come out to install it. It's now gone from, we're no longer at 2.5 gigahertz. You can now have up to 10 gigahertz on your bandwidth on your port. So, the more updated luxury apartments actually have that already put in. So if you need to build up, instantly get your setup and you move in, at least in North Dallas, you can move in, set up. You already got you a nice broadband speed.
Well, that's what I want.
You can do it with the click of a button too. I mean, we now know outdated motherfuckers. You can do it with
that's the tech world that no one talks
about. I want to be bi-coastal. That's what I do. I'll stay out here and have a spot out there too, because it'll give me. I'm a feet on the ground type guy, man. I'm always catching shots. And
our gas prices.
I know if I come out there, I would definitely be teaming up with you on some stuff.
Our gas prices, I spoke too soon. We almost hit $5 a gallon. That was the first time Texas ever seen something like that.
And we
had $8.19 a gallon.
Really?
Yeah.
About to wrap this bad boy up. Coffee stole the show today. With his great documentary. I think everybody should.
I'll definitely link up with you. I'm gonna be around. I'm as soon as my equipment get up, I'm gonna get my little variety channel going.
Hey, look, Raven, my email is in the back. Email me that way I can give you my number there.
Roger.
Yeah, just email him. It's in the back chat.
Definitely, it's in the back. I put it out there. The Nino Show at yahoo.com.
Hey, before I wrap this up, I want to say one last thing to you. It's spectacular what you've done, and you keep up the phenomenal work. I'm gonna surprise you next couple of months, bro.
Okay,
something that we always talk about. I'm gonna surprise you, and you're gonna critique me how I look in it. All right?
Perfect. All right.
You know what that is.
Yeah.
Coffee Nino, outstanding narratives. His terrific part one of a 3-part documentary on Pookies and Ray Rays. These are the guys that the geeks, the lames, they all complain about why they can't get any women in these manosphere streets. I have nothing against Pookie and Ray Ray. I don't look at things that way. Eric Black TV was outstanding today in the chat room. But I'm looking up my brother here so he can get the right proper love he deserves, because this man was outstanding today. There you go. Narratives
Just
and
sent you an
dialogues.
email.
Coffee Nino, outstanding today. I'm gonna go here with you since I got you for a few more. When are you gonna premiere this great documentary for the whole manosphere to see and people around the world? I'm just curious.
The debut was yesterday, so it's really getting views now. And when people start to see that they were in it, because we had to, since we were talking about Black YouTube spaces and the Black manosphere, I did use people, actual photos to show who people listen to.
Let me answer this: how was DS1 to work with?
DS1 was always cool. I basically surprised him with that. That was a pre-record. I made his voice sound like all of that.
Yeah, he is tremendous. People, if you don't know Sheep Stay Sleep TV, DS1 Ross, he is tremendous. And the ladies that moderate that chat room are even greater. Shout out to all those sisters in there that do a phenomenal job. He is awesome. You're awesome. And I'm glad you spent a couple hours up here today. I've been dying to get you up here, man.
Man, let me tell you, it's been so
about a year.
It take a minute. No. I talked to you recently.
Yeah, but that was more towards baby girl, Brownie Ellie. You was giving her some advice. I understand. That doesn't bother me. Shout out to Brownie Ellie, by the way, and Lovely Peace.
Oh yeah, how was she?
She's doing all right. She was sick this week, and you know me, I wished her well and everything. And she's doing good. She should be on tonight if she feels better. And Lovely Peace, if you don't know her,
I love Lovely Peace. I love her.
Yeah. I was on her show after I finished my show Thursday night. I spent about an hour and a half up there with her on her platform, and she's tremendous. We had a big debate. Ironically, DS1 Ross was in the chat, and I forgot the other big hitter was in the chat, and me and her was talking. It was good, all civil, of course. But as far as you go, hang with Raven. He'll get you everything you need to fix up your shit, bro.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I'm still learning too.
All these guys hang over at DJ Cuda too. So
we all hang over there.
I love that. I be over there. With Nicer, DJ Cuda, all those people over there. Because
family sticks together.
Yeah, definitely. I love music. I'm a
QP1. I'm like, that's definitely for you musicians. I'm like, I don't know if I can compose something on that. I looked at the price. I went to Guitar Center, and I was just like,
I'm an avid Guitar Center guy.
Brother. I was like, because I got my sax from there.
There you go.
That was my
Cool
first
is tremendous. I love the guy to death.
Question, bro. Did you ever go to did you go to college and play in band in college?
No. I left it right after private school. That's because the sax prices went up. I was like, why? I just want to play music. Why is it so expensive?
I still have my clarinet and my oboe. I used to play. I used to have sax too.
Bro, when Kenny G was playing, I was hating on him. I was like, you made shit go up. I'm blaming him for it. My parents couldn't afford it.
How many, Raven, fun question. How many boxes from Cuda recommendation you still haven't unpacked yet?
Damn.
Oh, I got about 14.
There you go. I got 8 still.
What's wrong with you guys?
Hey, I like my platform the way it's going,
Shout
but
out
I
to
am gonna
Kuda
up
though.
the ante.
The space taught me if you gonna come, what is it? It's if you gonna play hard. If you gonna come hard, you gotta come harder. So
There
you
you
gotta
go.
come with it.
Yep.
So yeah.
So what
Best
y'all
things
talking
are
about?
the ones
Unpacking
that wait.
boxes. What y'all talking about?
What you talk about on your podcast, Raven?
What
Are you going to talk
what?
about? He
Oh,
hasn't
my
started
shit's gonna
yet.
be more about entertainment. I mean, gaming,
Okay.
movies,
Oh, you said something about your
short
boxes.
films.
You had boxes that you had unpacked.
Oh
got
yeah.
him.
I still
Yeah, go
have
ahead.
I still have like about 4 boxes full of acoustic panels.
Oh,
I have a production desk that I haven't put together.
Man,
That's a lot of the
so
boxes.
you're gonna be doing music too?
Yeah, I mean, if you're making a movie, you got to have your own soundtrack. You cut your costs that way.
There you go. I mean,
I got it. That's why I was looking at Kuda when talking about that QP1. I was like, man, I ain't know that thing was gonna cost that arm and leg.
Hey,
I'm glad I got good credit.
If you're gonna listen to Kuda, you better get ready to spend.
And I mean, and I don't mean to plug them, but I gotta plug them. I mean, shit, talking to Capital One to actually helping me finance that shit.
Good for you.
Wonderful, man. That's
My credit rating just gone through the roof, and I'm like, thank you, Capital One.
You know who
they
took
back
care
in
of
my dream.
You know what you call it? What's
I like
that
that, bro. I'm happy for you.
Sweetwater. I had an agent through Sweetwater. He took care of me. He said, "Bro, you want 6 months installments? Take it." He said, "Your credit is great. Take it."
So I mean,
okay.
that myth about they're not giving it to blacks after. Oh no, it gave it to some of us.
It may be happening for you, but it may not be happening for some.
True. That's true. That's
Capital
facts.
One will give you a chance.
Oh, Capital One. No, I don't deal with that.
Chase. Sometimes they'll give you a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't, do that. I'm out of here, fellas. I'll be back at 8:15.
All right, it was great talking
Mr.
to
Miami.
Oh
I
yeah,
want
that
you
was a
here.
dope show.
All right,
I want to thank.
It's always
I want
cool
to
hanging
thank
out with you
everybody.
guys.
I'll holler you later on, Mace.
I think
Kuda, I assume Kuda just woke up. It's 5:30 out in Thailand. I'm thinking about 5:30 Sunday morning. So I'll give Kuda another 5 hours before he gets on the air tonight. See what he's up to.
Yeah. Well, look, fellas, I'm gonna get off. And Raven, man, you really cool dude, bro. I'm gonna.
I told him that.
Coffee.
Coffee. Guys come up here.
All right, bro.
They don't even know who Raven is. They bring up something. Raven gives his opinion. They're talking for the next 2 hours. 2 weeks ago, we had some guy up here. I forgot his name. And these two started talking about candies, cookies from the past. Candy from the past.
The royal butter cookies, man.
And then they started talking anime for 2 hours.
That's wonderful. See, because you don't always have to just sit around and talk about, the manosphere shit.
Oh, I don't. You know that. I don't. I mean, I
Look,
just do what I do here.
No, Sam, I don't want green eggs and ham.
There you go. Mr. Miami, I'll see you in an hour 45 minutes, bro. We're gonna rock this shit tonight. Ian will be up here. Sean will be up here. Manzano. Everybody else, I love you. I'll see you around the spirit. And again, Coffee. I mean this sincerely, bro. I'm gonna let you see how I up my face, bro. I mean this, bro. Bro, you did a fucking tremendous job with your project, bro. I'm proud of you. You keep up the great work, okay, my brother?
Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
I appreciate you, man. Everybody, I love you. I'll see you in an hour 45 minutes. I need a break. I've been on for 6.5 hours, so I'll see you all in a little. Thank you,
Take care, guys. Thanks for having me, man.
It's been on for about 50 hours.
Hey, come back in a little while, nicer. Come back. You can come back and join the platform. We all love you. Whenever you get time.
Kuda just sent me a new track, so he got me motivated too. I'm gonna work on the music for a little bit, but yeah, Mace, when you come back on, I'll be here.
I love you, Toya. You too, baby. You know I
back.
love you. Louis,
Peace,
Shirley,
everyone.
love you all. See you guys later on. Thank you, people in the clouds. Good evening from the Oasis. Be back in hour 45.